Turn your camera on.
Nah, but what dude was saying about the genetics, he's technically right, but it still doesn't discount the fact that your majority of your historical genome is more African than it is anything else. But if you look at talking about direct
How is he
ancestry,
right, Angola?
because you're not gonna find the as far as recent ancestry, you're not gonna find a direct ancestor within the last 4 to 5 generations that's gonna be directly from the continent. Any African relatives you're gonna have are gonna be distant relatives, but that still doesn't discount the fact that majority of his genome was formulated on the continent today known as Africa.
which would be the out of
Okay,
Africa theory,
but
and
hold
that
on a
ain't
minute,
talking about
because you can't let him
race
get away with that,
or a
because that's not what I
tribe.
was saying. That's not what I was saying,
That's
because
appropriate. That is because you're
a lot of
appropriating
these
random
One
shit.
mic.
a lot of these brothers, the science deniers, but then they want to use science, so they flip flop.
You
So
I
Angola, I
agree
just
with
want to
that.
ask you. I just want to ask you because you're very intelligent and you speak truth. If I did a DNA test and someone else who was related to me did a DNA test, would that DNA test from a reputable company, obviously that's using proper scientific methods, in a normal situation, indicate that we're related?
Yes. Yeah, I don't think he was discounting that. He was trying to avert to your question. He was being willingly obtuse.
I'm
I,
not being obtuse to
You were
anything.
being obtuse because
How?
you weren't directly answering his question. You were trying to get around it, but you did
That's not
answer it.
getting around. That's
No, you
act.
did because you
That's
you you
actually
you
using the
didn't
commercial
directly you
test.
didn't
Hold
directly
on.
answer his question
The
because
commercial
he
test. Hold on. I'm using the commercial.
Just one mic, man. You have to wait till
That's,
Angola finish.
that's marketing. You're
When
using marketing.
Angola finish, then you can talk, brother. Go ahead.
you were being willingly obtuse. He asked you a question initially stating, "Would you if you got a DNA test, would your relative come back and be a match?" You said if they weren't from you, I'm not going to find one on the continent, but you didn't directly answer his question. I know what you were doing was clear. You clearly have an agenda. You're not being objective.
No, I do not have no type of agenda.
Yes,
I'm
you
going off
do.
of no, I don't. I'm going off of what the fucking marketing says,
Watch your
and
language.
I'm
Watch
going
your
off of what
language,
the
man.
marketing says, and I'm going off of what I can prove on my own commercial test, and it does not provide any direct West Central African relatives whatsoever.
That's not what he asked you though initially,
That is
and he
so.
did he did he didn't he didn't postulate
Not
that initially
giving you,
either.
it's not giving you no West Central
Let him
African.
finish, Angola.
You do not get a culture off of a commercial DNA test. And if you're saying that a commercial DNA test can, that's pseudo. And that's saying that you're trying to appropriate some stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what you are in the Caribbean. And your thing where it says African diaspora, it'll tell you what communities and culture you came from. And it's not going to point you to no T. Car, Hausa, Fulani, for any of those cultures over in Africa. It's going to point
All right.
you
Red son.
or
Okay.
whoever in the United States is related to you.
Red son. Okay. Who want to respond to that? Angola?
I'll let somebody
Doctor?
new respond if they have something to say. I don't want to.
King J, you want to
I
respond?
just want to finish. I like to finish responding.
Not on that topic.
Hold on, King J. Hold on. Go ahead.
So,
Doctor, go ahead.
okay, thank you. So, Red Sun, would you say yes or no, stating right now in front of this panel of brothers, that if I did a DNA test and a relative did a DNA test using the commercial DNA test, 23andMe, Family Tree DNA, Ancestry.com, whatever, that it would indicate that we were relatives?
Yes.
Yes, they would.
Okay, so does that show that the science that the DNA test is based on has some validity?
So,
To some extent,
let
yeah,
me say this.
but only in the
far as-
post-bellum.
Hold on, Apostle. I wasn't finished. So does it show it has some validity? Yes or no?
To a certain extent.
Well, to the extent that it will prove two random people, because the samples are random, to show that they're related, right?
It only has living people in a database, so yeah.
That's not what I'm asking you.
That's not true either.
It is, because
My
they only
father's
got
not living, but he's in the database.
the Human Genome Project.
Yeah, but my father's not living, and he's in the database. As a matter of fact, I can use the database and go back 8 generations
Which DNA
with
test?
family members. So
I'm talking about the period of slavery where he's trying to appropriate black people to go back.
through slavery and beyond.
It
Even
does not.
back to Sierra Leone,
It's
where my
only,
people come from.
your people didn't come from Sierra Leone. What it is saying is that you share common maternal
No. I know they came from Sierra Leone, and I had a delegation from Sierra Leone of the Chimney people come to my family reunion.
Okay, do you have any evidence on paper genealogy?
And this was before the computer. I found that out.
All right, bet. So do you have any paper
I
genealogy?
got the slave ship they came across.
Okay, which
with
one?
The slave ship dock in St. Augustine, Florida. I know the plantation, which is a state park. What the hell are you talking about?
That sounds like an Alex Haley fabrication. So
it's the truth.
It does to me, because most Black Americans do not.
Regardless of what you're saying, it's the truth.
No,
it's been documented.
So
it's truthful.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, that same African that was born 2 days off the ship, August the 16th, 1767, died in 1906. You know how old he was? And it's documented. Even at the Library of Congress, he was 139 years old. 3 months black in his birthday. His daughter lived to be 114, 1 month lacking her birthday.
All right, can you source this up, please?
Source it up. I can show you in Ancestry DNA, but I don't have to source it up.
So you have a family, so mixing the dope with family tree and the DNA portion. Gotcha. So
I'm
again,
saying
no Black American.
Hold on, brother. The only thing Ancestry DNA did was confirm a story that was already written in the hands across America, talking about the Gullah people of Sierra Leone.
The Gullah Geechee or not?
The Gullah Geechee of Sierra Leone. That's my family.
So again, that's not the case. We know for a fact that's not the case.
When he was 100 years old, he was honored in Washington, D.C. as being the oldest person living at that time.
So you do realize you have the Wali that's right there in South Carolina. You got the Ogeechee. That's a Uchian word for water. So there's no evidence behind no Timney or Angola or whatever theory that liberals have.
Are you saying there's no Timney people in Sierra Leone?
I didn't say that. I said that there's no evidence of you claiming that a Gullah Geechee came from some West African cultures only. What we do have.
I said, stop, brother. Because I got a grandmother that was full-blooded Cherokee and can show that.
Cherokees are not Gullah, bro.
So I understand what Cherokee is not Gullah. I understand that. But what I was talking about was one aspect of my family on my mother's side, on her father's side. Not her mother's side. But on my mother's father's side, the first 3 generations in America were pure African.
I don't think so, because they would all.
I don't care what you think.
According to your phenotypical look, that's not true. Because if you're saying that you come from the Gullah Geechee, you would have Muskogean in there. It wouldn't be.
So hold on, man.
You didn't even say that. You didn't say that Cherokee.
So. Suntan.
Phenotypically, you don't look like no full-blood African, because that's not the case. Every Black not maintain a monoracial.
King J.
What up, family?
Can you hold it down until I come back?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Hey.
All right, so who is on?
Let me know what's happening when I come back. Who disrespected you?
Dr. David, Red Son, y'all had a conversation going on.
Red Son, can I ask you, Red Son, because you sound very articulate. What level of educational qualification do you hold? What's the highest?
College.
When you say college, do you mean university or do you mean something else?
Johnson C. Smith.
Pardon me?
Johnson C. Smith.
I don't know what that means.
That's a university out here on Beatty'sford Road.
What qualification did you get? Was it bachelor's?
Yeah, I dropped out of college because it was bullshit.
Okay. But you did start, yeah?
Yes, I did.
What was it in, like the area, if you don't mind me asking?
History.
It was in history. So you don't have any science background?
I've actually researched somewhat. I'm a novice.
Got you. But you don't have any science qualification?
Do you?
Yes.
In DNA?
No, but I studied biology as part of my, when I went to Hampton University, I had to do undergrad. I did, hold on a minute. I did biology, I did chemistry, I did physics, environmental science, so on and so on, and then did a master's degree. But I'm not really asking about that. What I'm asking you about
credibility in human genome or genetic research.
I would have more credibility than you because I actually hold a degree.
I don't think you do because
that would be true.
A commercial DNA test.
Okay, excuse me right quick. Hold on, I'm reclaiming my time.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, okay, Red Son. What did it say, Red Son?
It says Yuchi Kuso Toki Zaquan T. Kuso. Tribal 40s. I don't think that's a part of any like bad recognition.
I don't care what you think. I have nothing to do with what you think. What is that? What is that?
Red Son, he's legit.
I don't think that's a real thing.
You don't think it's real? You don't think it's real, right? But you got no evidence to say it ain't.
Wow. It is.
Right?
It's not, dude.
You see what that says on the back? You see that seal?
That's fake, dude.
Huh? Wow. You see that seal?
Oh, Red Son, you just gaslighting right now.
Okay. Gaslighting. Red Son, do you see that?
Yeah, I see it, but it's not real.
What is it?
That's some Hebrew Israelite Moorish stuff, bro.
Moorish what?
Yeah, bro, this dude's terrible.
Does it not say diplomat immunity?
Absolutely.
Does it not say diplomat immunity?
Apostle,
you say you're a native. Do you have this?
Yeah, I don't have to
and prove who you are.
The Studio Kuso Muskogee is not a real thing, bro.
It's not a real thing according to you.
He's just a troll. I realize, Apostle, he's really just a troll. I think we just need to move on. He's just trolling. He's actually not serious. He's a troll.
He's definitely
for a similar government saying who I am and what's in my heritage.
Apostle, that's not a real
part. I receive a check.
That's not a real part.
Apostle, you ain't got to prove nothing to him. Let's move on.
Do you receive a check, brother?
I know that got real.
A check that make you to afford a $400,000 home. I don't work. I ain't worked in 20 years.
That's
he getting the check, all right.
I haven't worked, but
that's stuff,
I own a $400,000 house with acres.
You decent, Apostle.
Respect to that, Apostle. Respect.
Respect, Apostle. We ain't got it yet, bro. We can move on, bro.
I haven't rented in 30 years. I've owned 5 properties. I haven't worked since 1998.
You got to think, bro. You trying to prove credentials to a brother who's trying to move the land mass of Egypt, aka Kemet, over to the Americas. You got to think about who you dealing with, bro.
It's not worth it, Apostle.
I haven't. I have not.
Everybody,
you're talking about, bro.
Would you say, King J?
No, I was saying I was like this. You good? But yeah, let's move on because the brother just detracting from the conversation. We want to get some bills in.
Yeah, I'm still talking about DNA. David Roots got off topic. He keep trying to push.
No, brother, I'm not interested anymore. I'm not interested. Yeah, you're a troll because even when Apostle's showing you qualifications, you're saying that he's not correct. So that means you won't believe. You're actually not able to believe in logic. So it's not even worth talking to you.
Right.
Facts.
He said I would have to be Muskogee. So
Yeah,
I
you
showed
have
him
to
that I am Muskogee,
That's
and
not
then he said that ain't real.
not a real Muskogean card.
Yeah, I understand. It's not real, but show me yours.
That's not a real one.
Show me your real one.
That's not a real card, dude.
Okay, show me your real card.
Bro, the real cards you would have to go.
Yeah, show me your that you get a check.
No, Mike T.
No. Forget all of that. What tribe are you from, and can you improve that?
My ethnic dead recognition time.
Right out of South Carolina.
So you have no recognition.
Who, me?
Mine would be
no him.
No, he's talking about him.
Ties with the government, man.
So you said you belong. So you have a pseudo tribe, and a pseudo identification that has no recognition other than just your opinion.
All right, so
as a matter of fact, my ID say chief.
Hold on, can I talk to you? Because I know you got a fake ass ID.
Yeah, I understand. I got a fake one, but you ain't got a real one.
They don't have no Hebrew shit on it. So again, Yamasi are a legitimate tribe. They just don't have any ties with the government state recognition.
Yeah, right.
You have Sekou Hidden Eagle Hajo. He's written in fucking books. He's literally in the African American International Museum out there in South Carolina.
You saying you Yamasi?
Yes, my lineage is from Yamasi. I got Okanichi in my family heritage. I got all types of.
Well, show and prove. If you got that, show and prove by showing me the document.
You haven't showed any genealogy of that Tim Nation. So
what? You
haven't showed any genealogy on that Tim Nation.
Well, ask on that if I showed it or not.
Yeah, son, he
showed it already,
brother.
Yeah, I'm just not going to show it every time somebody say show it. But ask on that, have I showed it or not?
Have evidence on no Tim Nation.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
It's pseudo, bro.
Yeah,
I know what I'm talking about.
No, the Native Americans that you're talking about.
I have the African to Low Country Gullah, and I'm associated with Sekou, and Sekou is tied with Queen Quet, so they know who they are. Queen Quet,
Liberia, man.
Yeah. Queen Quet acknowledges that she's majority African, man. Stop.
Facts. That's a fact.
Sekou's from those areas.
He's from Liberia.
He's tied with
as a name is Mandinka. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
word.
Right.
That's not a man.
It's
so where? What is the
formation of the
Mandinka do not come from Liberia.
No, it's
not.
We
had that discussion with Sekou. He said
Sekou is a
Mandinka. You have any recording
version of the Arabic word sheikh?
Do you have any recordings of meeting with this man in Asheville, South Carolina?
Brother, you debunked. His name is Sekou.
His name is not no.
You debunked.
That's not debunked.
You are debunked, brother.
That's a Muskogean word.
His name is not Sitting Bull. His name is not Sitting Bull. It's not Red. It's not Red Buffalo. It's none of that.
That's not African.
Colonel Chief. None of that.
Can you source that
none
up?
Of that.
Source that up, Ngolo.
Brother, Sekou. All right, let me do this, bro.
It's not.
Sekou is the Mandinka version of the word sheikh, of the Arabic word sheikh. I easily source it up.
You have indigenous people called Sekou. So what are you talking about? Just because you have simple names.
This is what I'm talking. That's why these conversations be pointless, bro.
I know it's pointless because I'm whooping your ass with DNA.
No, you not. This is common knowledge. I'm about to
bring with DNA.
Your ass with ethnology.
I'm about to bring the source right now.
Bring it up, dude. It better not be no Google.
Come on, man.
It's common knowledge that the name Sekou is a Mandinka version of the Arabic word sheikh, meaning teacher, Islamic teacher.
It's not African, dude. You can ask the man himself where he gets his name from.
Yeah.
And that's his name. He has a government name as well. So you can ask the man where he got his name from.
So he got it from his father.
Can you give us a couple examples of some
in Fulani, Sekou is like sheik, like a leader or somebody, like authority.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Mandinka.
You know, and that be my problem with these like quote unquote the new indigenous guys. They don't. There's no language. They have no linguistics. They don't have no spirituality. It's just like I'm just like what's your massy spirituality? What's your chief deity?
I just broke it down to you the other day on Sonetta.
I wasn't here the other day on Sonetta.
The one that bro Reggie kept trying to dance around the fucking book. So you literally have people worshiping rabbit gods.
And Gola, you share your screen?
Water.
No, he don't want a direct Google source. I'm trying to find an academic article that directly has it. Because if I could just share a Google source right now.
I'm talking to the brother that just asked me a question. He just cut me off. So we do have spiritual systems. You got the water panther. You have the rabbit god, which is tied into Black Americans' own folklore, such as Uncle Remus and the Brer Rabbit and the Tar Baby.
That comes from West Africa.
No, it does not.
That comes from West Africa.
It does not come from West Africa.
Yes, it does. Brer Rabbit comes from West Africa.
No, it does not. Brer Rabbit is not from West Africa.
Yes, it is.
I'm sourcing an ethnology book. I'm not sourcing some Hotep, Commission, Pan-African bullshit.
I can source that. I can do it as well.
So the academic source on Black Americans' cultural retentions has nothing to do with West Central Africa whatsoever. It said that our collapse with American Indian culture. So
right. Red Sun, what name were you born with? What name were you born with, Red Sun?
It's supposed to be from Africa. Where is your
what name were you born with, Red Sun?
Where's the dinosaur cryptid? Where are your West African firefly vampires? You don't have none of that stuff. It didn't survive. You only got one culture that survived over here, which is the Caribbean and South America, which is Oriental. Nobody in the United States practicing Oriental.
Oh my dear, I'm gonna have to get off this one.
But that you clearly don't know the history of what happened to what the amount of African retention didn't happen. Majority of the people didn't come directly from Africa to the United States. So a lot of the times the breeding grounds were just here. Not even a lot of times. Most of the people that are here were bred here directly. So it's not. It has nothing to do with them not. Never
because
having the culture.
You never brought
had less people coming directly.
You never brought
Mandingo
riding. You never brought metallurgy from West African.
That's not true.
You did.
That's not jambalaya. Jambalaya is not African. Jambalaya is directly African. Yes, it is. That's not African. Okra is directly African.
Yes, it is. We don't eat slime on we don't eat slime on a plate from a giant escargot. We don't eat bushmeat. We don't.
Bro, what are you talking about, bushmeat, bro? You know how many people
don't. When the last time you entertained that? Hold on. When the last time? When the last time you patronized an African restaurant?
I did yesterday, and I'm about to do it tonight.
I'm
not capping.
So if that's so, you Indian food and you enjoy Chinese food as well,
brother. If you look at all of our foods are similar to the foods that are cooked in West Africa. You got a stew and you're taking something. It's just like eating fufu. You got a stew and you're taking something.
Fufu ain't even Africa. Cassava root comes from the Caribbean.
Brother, I didn't say cassava root. Of course,
that's what fufu is. Cassava root.
Nah, it's not.
You already body bagged.
Before the cassava was used, they were using millet, sorghum, and yam.
And you ain't got no millet over here,
brother. That's again.
America. So you
already not food. You don't know what you're talking about. Fufu is not just cassava.
That's not from Africa. That's not even
okay. Angola. Can I ask?
Off rice is an ancient food.
Red Sun.
Red Sun.
Off rice without tomato.
Hold, don't do that again, brother.
That's not true.
I told y'all one mic. So if I mute one of y'all, it's because you're over talking.
You're right.
Don't unmute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead.
Brother. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's what be like. Y'all, you don't have the historical acumen to even prove none of the stuff you're talking about. Y'all never do. Y'all just bring surface level knowledge, hoping that the people that y'all are talking to don't know what they're talking about. Like there's plenty of quote unquote African retentions in America. It's not as much
Oh,
in
there
the
you go.
Caribbean because they have more stricter guidelines. And in the Caribbean, a lot of them they were isolated. You're not gonna find many communities. The only community that was really isolated for a long period of time was the Gullah Geechee, and they have the most African retentions out of all of our coaches in here, and in Louisiana as well. But they don't
Right.
have as much as the Gullah.
Yeah.
But like, bro, you just right now, bro, you just trying to argue basic facts that any
So you had
anthropologist,
whole live had Melville J. Herskovich try to Africanize the Gullah Geechee with Zora Neale Hurston and Lorenzo Turner Dow. We do know this. So there's no evidence that they are actually scientifically African whatsoever. They did not bring any African retentions into the Gullah Geechee culture.
It's not
So
true.
what is the Yamasee genesis? How y'all get to the land? What's y'all story?
All indigenous Americans do not say they came from the other side of the world.
No, I'm asking you directly. What do you say your Yamasee tribe come from? What is your genesis?
Our Genesis says that we always been in the Americas. It doesn't say anything.
Where in the Americas?
The southeastern woodlands in Mexico. We're connected.
So y'all came from. Therefore, y'all would have came from what, like Aztecian or Mayan or Olmec? Like, what would have been y'all precursor?
I thought he was saying that he was from.
Got the Yama.
Nah, I asked his brother this
Are you from Yamasee, South Carolina?
I'm from.
Are you from Yamasee?
My family are from South Carolina.
What part?
Fairfax and Bronson.
Fairfax going up west towards Williston.
That's UT territory.
Going that way, right?
Next door to Allendale.
Right next door to Allendale. I got a bunch of family members in Allendale, man. You know any Youngs?
I don't know any Young.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure you live up there in Fairfax. You don't know any.
I said
but the culture that you're talking about, brother. We had this conversation last time. I asked you, were you familiar with the Clovis culture?
Pre-Clovis.
That's up. Right? So where did that genome come from? That haplogroup.
The
groups of American Indians are A, B, C, D, and X, but that ain't
they're M and Q. But I'm asking you, where did the Clovis culture come from?
Their haplogroup of indigenous Americans are A, B, C, D, and X, dude.
Well, I'm not asking you any of them questions, but where did the Clovis culture come from? It's a simple question.
The theory goes as the Bering Strait theory.
Okay, so those are that's the indigenous culture to the Americas, correct? They're the first ones.
Yes.
They originated from Asia.
All from that.
They originated from Asia.
They we ain't gonna do
from
that.
Asia.
Because their genetics are much older.
They carry the D haplogroup, right?
Their genetics are much older than that, and they're not tied in there.
They migrated from Asia and they brought over the haplogroup D. They're indigenous to the Americas, correct?
Have you not researched any updated science papers?
Brother, I'm asking the question. Mitochondrial, they're D. Y chromosome, they're Q.
Their mitochondrial is A, B, C, D, and X. None of those.
None of that is from West Africa, correct?
Hold on, King J.
Our haplogroup markers are not from.
Hold on, Angola.
Yeah.
Is this your source?
Those are Asian genetic markers, right?
King J. Can y'all hold up for a minute?
Yes.
Hold up. Angola, is your that you want to share? Angola, do you want to share screen?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, what you sharing? Tell us what you're sharing. Angola, explain to us what you're sharing.
Yeah, can you see it?
Yeah.
So it's basically right everything I said. Sekou.
That's not how his name is spelled.
The name Sekou holds deep
That's
meaning
exactly how it's
derived from West Africa, specifically the
That's not how
Malinke
you
tribe.
spell his name.
It is.
That's exactly how you spell
apostrophe KHU.
Ain't no apostrophe in his name.
It is, dude.
Oh, man.
You gonna tell me? I'm friends with the man. I got him on speed dial.
All right, we'll call him.
How you spell his name, dude?
It don't matter. You're gonna have the same triliteral root.
That's not no triliteral root to no SEKU. O-U.
Yeah,
You can take the E. You can take the
Hey,
E and the O.
I could flip my camera right now and pull up his handle, and you will see how he spelled it.
The way that you spelled it, the way that it's spelled right now is not even how it's enunciated.
Yes.
The way that it's spelled right now is not even how it's
let's put it-
enunciated. The only reason why it's spelled like that is because they come from a
Exactly.
francophone
You
country.
can take the E.
If an anglicized version, it would just be SEKU.
Exactly.
There wouldn't be no O in it.
You
So
can take the E.
it doesn't mean it doesn't matter.
Yep. You can take all the
Like
vowels out. Actually,
y'all just be saying shit.
so yeah, that's. I
And
mean,
derived from West Africa? Is that what he said?
he getting beat up. I want to.
Yeah, it comes from specifically the Malinke, which is a Mandinka ethnic or Mande speaking group.
Right.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, you go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So again, like I said, it's not spelled the way you put it into Google. It's
Well,
spelled
there's
S.
no way.
Red son, show us a source, Red son.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Ain't this Sekou right here? I'm finna flip my camera. Ain't this Sekou? Ain't that? Hold on, wait. Let me get my camera in there.
No, that's
Yeah, that's cool.
that's
Ain't
not.
that ain't that him?
No, it's not him.
All right, let's get.
He's talking about the one that's Gullah Geechee. He's talking about the Gullah Geechee one. But he's talking about Queen Quet. I'm not familiar with the Sekou person, but I'm definitely familiar with Queen Quet. She's forthright about being African, so he's lying.
If I'm lying, then how got a clip of her saying Apollo on her father's side? So it's not just an African binary.
Oh, I'm not saying that she doesn't say that she doesn't have any Native American ancestry, but
that's a lie.
She clearly states that she has African ancestry and that the Gullah have large African retentions in their culture. I mean, this is common knowledge. I don't even know why you're trying to postulate this nonsense.
I bet.
Yeah, he done got beat up.
Yep. Ain't nobody else got anything else y'all want to talk about?
No, you
didn't. That's a pseudo topic. I think we should get to the next one for sure.
Yeah, just switch the topic. We tired of.
Yeah, y'all got beat up.
What the?
In spite of the reality, right?
Brother, are you on the spectrum?
Let Dr. David set the tone. He sounds pretty. He said he has a PhD, so he's pretty much the on the panel.
Yeah, but for those that don't know, 23andMe is no longer in business.
Mm-hmm.
They filed bankruptcy.
Facts. That was amidst all the puffy allegations and all that stuff.
Right.
How was it still updating and still operation, and I still got my account?
Only thing I can tell you is they filed bankruptcy and they're no longer functioning.
Bought out, and they still in operational.
Yeah. Maybe because they you can show was uploaded on your computer, but that's probably about it. Was already uploaded.
All right, so I already put in the back chat how you spell his actual name, and you already got. So y'all crashed out. And
I don't see it. You said you put it in the back chat?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I don't see the back chat at all. Okay.
Press
in the back chat neither.
Box with the triangle hanging off, and it'll take you to the people that's in the.
He's saying it's spelled S. Bro, but that's inconsequential to how the name is spelled. You would have to show you would have to show that it's a transliteration of another language.
You already got killed. So you sat up.
It's not already got killed. Show a source that it's a transliteration from a Native American language.
You sat up there and lied.
Show that it is a transliteration from a Native American language, because again, like I said, this is still the same phonetics.
The man is
the same phonetics of the Mandinka name.
Of Sam Jones. Do you know who Sam Jones is?
No, I'm not familiar with Sam
He's
Jones.
An integral figure in the First and Second Seminole War. And that
what does this have to do with the name Sekou?
Because that's Black American history right there, idiot.
But what does that have to do with the namesake being
that would be
being
the
an Indian
closest
name?
the tangible history that you could be proud of is the Seminole First and Second War.
Brother.
These are the Maroon communities.
This is a non sequitur. This is a
That's
non
not
sequitur.
a non sequitur because you
this
are.
is a non sequitur.
You
This
are.
has
You are.
nothing to do with the topic that we're talking
You
about.
already the bird in my hand because I'm already.
This has nothing to do with the topic.
I'm already killing you right now because one, you don't know anything about South Woodlands. You don't know anything about Muskogee and Heat.
Brother, you are not a Mongolian. You did not cross over from the Bering Strait. You have nothing to do with those people. You are an African that's running away from being an African.
Thank you.
Prove it with your DNA, Ngolo. Prove it with your. Pull up your DNA.
The white man didn't beat the African out of these brothers.
I'm not like you. I'm not running away from being who I am, but I know who I am. I don't gotta do all that. I'm not no Indian. I don't have no Indian.
You see that you're
blood at all.
You're admix, and you assume it can't be white.
What does that got to do with anything?
You're a mutt, dude. You're not no African. You a
all
mutt.
of us are.
Africans would consider you a Bruni, dude. They call you
Africans would consider anybody that's not been in Africa or Bruni. They call people that move to the UK or Bruni.
They don't and
it don't matter, bro.
Y'all skip over the fact that they don't want your brand of white
brother. That has nothing to them not wanting has nothing to do with it. My ancestors had just as much input as creating the culture as them. It don't matter whether they accept me or not. That's my culture. I don't need their acceptance.
Not even let's change the subject. We ain't doing nothing but arguing back and forth.
No,
I'm cooking you.
You're not cooking
man. Just stop it. You're being ignorant. Stop
it. Right.
Stop it. Please change the subject, man. Let's move on.
Because they mad. They upset that their ancestors are most likely.
Bro, you're not adding up. No more than Egypt and America's adding up. You're not.
I said that Europeans applied it over here. Yeah, and also you got fake ass fights in Africa.
You literally know when you came, you referenced one of your homies who you align your thought process with, who said the real Egypt is somehow over here in America and all of this.
Right, Brandon be cooking on it. So let me give you an example of how he figured out that these Bible stories happened over here. For example, in Lower California, in the Baja area, it resembles the walls of Jericho. And the stories that talks about
that's what you got.
You got things such as the Great Flood.
Rodney Dalton. You sound like Rodney Dalton.
Pseudo.
You got Leviathan.
Pseudo.
You haven't even researched anything about American Indian cosmology.
Brother, are you on the spectrum?
I know that the American.
I know y'all on the spectrum. I know y'all
on the spectrum, brother.
I know y'all are.
You gotta be.
So you're ad hominem because I'm cooking y'all right now because y'all haven't actually studied American Indian cosmology.
Brother, I know the American Indians came from the Bering Strait. I know that they came from Asia.
The theory, dude. That's a European.
They clearly Asian, man.
As a matter of fact, if you want to go into some more quote unquote Indian culture,
y'all go off the Asiatic black man thing.
No, I don't deal with that terminology.
Shit. Y'all cherry pick Malcolm X, but he preaches that.
Well, I don't. Nobody here has referenced Asiatic.
But y'all use Malcolm X as a
Malcolm X was an Orthodox
and you can't take that off of him when he believes in the Yakubian theory.
No, he doesn't. He was an Orthodox Muslim.
He believed in that Yakubian.
He took Hajj, brother.
Then why he named himself at the Shabazz, dude?
Brother, you on a tangent right now. We don't believe none of that shit.
Shabazz.
Yeah, he's on a tangent, bro.
Shabazz is a Farsi name.
So
that's
what I tell you, man. What I tell you, I'm trying to change the subject.
Why y'all trying to?
We can't come up with a better subject, man. I'm just going to shut it down.
Why y'all trying to run, dude?
Yeah.
No, don't shut it down. Just shut him up.
No, I really want to. Hey, Apostle, I really want to hear the pseudo. I want to hear the pseudo biblical narrative in America. I'm anxious. I'm anxious.
It's not gonna go nowhere, brother. It's not gonna go nowhere.
There's too many brothers. You got Tyrone from Mississippi, who claims he's the Messiah.
I didn't say I was a Messiah.
Hey, brother, Law wants to link, brother.
Yes, I mean, look, I'm done with it. Only thing I will say is the Grand Canyon was carved by the flood, and that's about as far as I'm gonna go. as far as a narrative, a biblical narrative in America, or anywhere else other than where he's at.
Brother Zaquan, brother,
already used a primary source from the Smithsonian saying that you already had these similar practices that are similar to Hebrew practices that were already practiced amongst indigenous Americans.
Well, that's true. We know
that Black Americans were already doing.
They had to come here from somewhere else. The
quote unquote Hebrew practice is not exclusive to the Hebrew Bible. There were so many. Do you know that's where the misnomer term African Jews started at? Because the Greeks and the early Arabic scholars, they were studying these African cultures, and they was like, oh, that looks a lot like the Judaism culture. So they misnomered the Black Jews.
Tribes in Africa today that say that they come from Canaan. Do we not have Africans that say in their own griot's words say that they came from Persia?
No, it ain't no. Jelly do not say that.
Indoctrinated.
Do not say that. That's Islamicized. That's Islamicized people that are
Kabu say the Mandinka of Kabu start their history not in Africa but in Saudi Arabia, Yemen.
The Jellies don't do
that. No. Stop. Red
got a jelly up there.
Stop. The first Qibla or Kaaba was in Jerusalem. Muhammad changed the direction, but go ahead.
So anyway, you have various African jellies or griots or storytellers that do not start their history in Africa whatsoever. They start their history within Asia, and it aligns with the science because the outer Africa.
No, it don't. That's
they do. Yeah,
it does. Bro. This is pseudo source. Where your source at for that?
Y'all love using the outer Africa theory, right?
Where's your source for that, bro?
Africans themselves.
He is correct. He is correct that some of them do that now, but that's a very recent phenomenon in the past.
Exactly. It's an indoctrinated practice. It's something that they've been told by other people.
That's not an indoctrinated practice.
It's interpolation because they want to be connected to the Levant because Islam came. But it's nothing they were doing before that.
Because you also
because Arab Semites
that say that they came from Hindustan, and then you got East Indians literally finding that they have broken Tamil amongst their languages. So, and when you get to, for example, Cameroon, Cameroon just means the land of the shrimp. Because you got Camaros up there in Spain. It's out of
bro. This is pseudo, man.
Y'all bringing up linguistics now. I'm bringing up.
What are you talking about?
You on linguistics?
Land of the shrimp.
That's what it means. Have you ever heard of the word Cameroon?
Where can we look this up at?
Cameroon.
Land of the shrimp.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Come on, man.
That's association with the Mississippi.
No, it's not. I ain't say anything about American Indian stuff yet. I'm talking about African and Asiatic cultural retentions. That ain't got
no African Asiatic culture.
Yeah, they do. And what's Afro-Asian? What's the Afro-Asian ethnicity, dude?
The only Afro-Asiatic people are on the Horn. Nobody in West Africa is African.
West Central Africans say that they come from Saudi Arabia. They make Hajj to Mecca. They not.
That's it.
So he was.
They make Hajj to Mecca.
Hold on. You moving too fast. If you was to slow down, you can articulate your points better. So listen, you're right when you said it means. So it says the name Cameroon is derived from the Portuguese phrase Rio dos Camaros, which means river of shrimps. So I would say you were right in there.
That's right. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm not pseudo.
You are pseudo because you still trying to tie that to something in the Levant. That's your point of view.
And that was and it had Portuguese origin. That was not an African origin.
Yeah, so
it's not
pseudo. So you were pseudo overall.
Origin.
Y'all mix facts, but it'd be insulated
because in East Indian language they say Kamanur. So let's not play these games, dude.
Oh, you have to show evidence of migrations from the Indus Valley, from Cameroon to the Indus Valley or East Africa.
They do, and it aligns with the out of Asia theory.
Show the proof.
Are you not familiar?
He could probably show from Cameroon.
Are you not familiar with
that would be easy for him to probably do.
Stop.
See that? Y'all sleeping on my son. Red Sun has got it going popping right now. Y'all sleeping on my son, Red Sun. He kicking y'all butt right now.
No, sir. You coming in, you ain't hearing what's going on, man.
Yeah, he's
about as pseudo as they come, man. I don't use that word.
I'm pseudo. Why?
You were correct on the Cameroon though.
And the people on the panel.
That's all he had was he had the Portuguese understanding. Correct, he did.
That's not just the Portuguese.
He won't let people stop talking before he jump in.
Brother Law
every time you get the rub in his chin, he finna go pseudo.
You're gonna have to let people finish before you jump in. All right.
Brother Law said wants the link in the chat. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can go ahead.
He wants the link.
Yeah. He been asking for it.
Hold on.
But then, brother, you got to be able to tie all this together. That's how I'm trying to figure out. DNA-wise, you're not going to be able to tie all Native American haplogroups to go back to Asia. Now, I just want you to be able to show scientifically some different evidence.
Right, but so again, it does not. The haplogroups do not go back to Asia because, like I said, over 1,000-year course, you mutate, and they get a cutoff date in that time frame. So their genetics do not go back to Asia. You do have overlap with some Siberians, but in the time frame of the ancient BCE with the pre-Clovis Pleistocene epoch, they would not be phenotypically Mongoloid. They would have been black looking. Like,
but they wouldn't have been a Negroid phenotype skeleton. They would have been a
You already have Anomanese, you have Australoid people, you have Melanesic people. These people
are Negroid.
Yeah, they are Negroids. They were
in phenotype they are, but again, what you're saying is pseudo because those people did not come to North America.
Then how do you have
they did not come to North America, brother?
They do. Then how do you have the cranial methodology of these people having Australoid phenotypes and not Mongoloid modern Native American?
Not in North America.
Yeah, they do.
There is some, but they found a small sample of those. Majority of the people that they find in archaeology have the Mongoloid phenotype and taxonomy. Not phenotype, genotype and taxonomy.
So Lucius skull has an Australoid phenotype.
I didn't say that.
Kennewick man has an Australoid phenotype. These are one of the most popular skulls out here that they're using in genomic science.
Brother, the vast amount of the skulls that have been found are Mongoloid. They're not Australoid, brother.
The skulls are
not true.
They cooked you. So it's not even Asiatic Mongoloid. So again, they said that they have Africoid and Australian features. They did not debunk it whatsoever.
Brother, that's one.
Hold on,
that's
dude.
That's been one. That's one find. The vast majority of them are Mongoloid. I'm not saying that you're incorrect with that specifically, but again, the vast majority of the archaeological record has found Mongoloid.
One find, dude. And they also have tools and weapons that's Australoid, such as the ladle. That's like a bow and arrow. They got Polynesian style canoes that was found off the coast of California. They got the sweet potato, which comes from Pacific Islands. You got the jungle fowl that was imported over here thousands of years ago before Columbus over here. You got weapons such as the Makwawitu. It's a weapon that got obsidian blades in the sword portion of the wooden stick. In Polynesia, you got the same type of weapon, but with shark teeth. So it's already
Polynesians are clearly
even in Western United States or Caribbean voodoo, they have retentions of the Pacific Islands, such as messing with tetrodotoxins from the pufferfish. You got people wearing skull calaveras, such as Baron Samedi, or people that celebrate the calaveras in Mexico. It's similar cultures.
Okay, Red Son, land your plane.
Already did.
All right. Whoever want to respond, go ahead.
I'm not saying that it ain't no cultural similarities, but again, you're not going to prove that they were quote unquote black. That doesn't prove anything. And the pufferfish with Polynesians, just because they use that doesn't. Nobody on Earth is going to try to connect Haitians or even the indigenous populations of Haiti to nobody in Polynesia, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Material. Yet they got the genetic material.
I'm not saying they don't have similar genetic material, but it's not exact. That's my point. Like, you're not being scientific.
Plus anything today because it doesn't prove race. Well, what we do understand about these DNA companies is that they lack people of color in their database. All they have is mostly European and Jewish genetics, and shifting the world view around a European, Eurocentric history, which is the out of Africa theory and the Bering Strait theory. Which the more we dig, that's not cap because
how is the Bering Strait theory Eurocentric?
The Bering Strait theory is Eurocentric because it's Europeans talking about people cross over into the Americas when they actually don't believe in that. They have their own creation stories that contradict the mainstream science.
How is that Eurocentric?
Hold on, the mainstream science is against indigenous. No, it's for indigenous spirituality because they cater to those people and they show that their genetics are much older than their out of Africa theory model and their Bering Strait model. And they say that it was a reverse Bering Strait. So
how is that Eurocentric though? That's what I'm like. What is
it's the Eurocentric model because it placed white people into the Americas as a soul treat.
No, so it doesn't. It's saying that Asians crossed over. They're not white.
They're saying that those are white people, dude. They was literally
not, bro. See, this is what I be talking about.
Literally were trying to
crazy.
I'm sorry, they literally were. What are you talking about? They was literally comparing Kennewick Man to Patrick Stewart.
If a Eurocentric model was if they were trying to say that the people that came to Newfoundland would have populated the Americas.
Let me just read this real quick because it's simple and it's just like it says the earliest confirmed human skulls of individuals of African descent found in North America date back to the colonial area and the period of the transatlantic slave trade. It says claims of African individuals in the Americas long before Columbus are controversial and not widely accepted by mainstream academia, with the primary evidence for the earliest human presence in the North America being the remains of Paleo-Americans such as Naya or the Kennewick Man, who are related to modern indigenous people.
Like I think the Louisiana model kind of hold on, wait 1 second, bro.
They're not saying the Kennewick Man is African.
Go ahead,
They said
yeah. I think the Louisiana model would kind of country because I don't even though I don't believe that the first Americans here were black. I don't believe that the first Africans to actually come over to this land came here via slave trade or even around that time period. I think it's more integral than that. And I think that the Louisiana skulls, I think that does even help that argument. I think that would help that argument.
Who built the Olmec head?
How old is Lucia going back?
Were built by Mississippi and Olmec and Yucatan peoples.
Cahokian culture, but they don't even say those are Mesoamerican cultures.
I don't want to give no figure. It's old though. It's real old.
It's before the slave trade.
So what did you feed off, King J? What did you feed off, King J, from your source that you read?
It's way before the slave trade.
Yeah, that's all. That's my whole point, that it was before the slave trade.
Yeah, according to Jeff Brenner.
The African American soul that you're talking about, these would already been admixed people. They wouldn't have been monoracially black from Africa.
They would have been mutations.
What you mean mutations? They would have been mixed with other things. They wouldn't have been monoracially black.
there wouldn't have been any other hominids when the Clovis culture came here to the admix with. It would have just been.
Now, would they have had a little bit of melanation?
American
Yes.
Indians have Denisovan.
Where's Aaron at?
Do too.
Where's Aaron?
Aaron.
Okay. So I must have brought him up. Okay.
Peace.
But yeah, brother, I don't think you. I think you.
I recently saw the historian Robin Walker talking about the funds.
All right, let's hear from Aaron real quick. See what he got. He just popped up here. Go ahead, Aaron.
Nah, I was just gonna throw in the fact that there's a lot of scholarship, especially Black scholarship, like Clyde Winters, Ivan Van Sertim, and other people that have, asserted that some of the indigenous groups to the Americas, like the Olmecs, and some could even say Mayans, etc., that they did come via Africa. One of the proof texts is first off their creation story, dealing with some of the twins. But another one would be in the Popol Vuh, which was one of their recordings, said that they sailed to that land from the direction that the sun rises. Also, if you look at Quiche and Nuwahatol, their language, some scholars and linguists have linked it back to the Mandinka language. Also, they wrote, like some of the ways that they built, like some of the structures in Mesoamerica and Southern American are like they're kind of shaped like some of the pyramids. Some of their codices really depict them as looking Afro, like as being Afro descendants. So I just wanted to put that out there as well.
I wouldn't negate any of that, but in order, from an academic standpoint, if you're going to make that assertion, it's going to take the preponderance of evidence to display that. My thing with that is you can do that with any culture. Like you're going to find similarities with anything.
For sure. Let me ask your brother this question, Aaron. Do you think that those are dreads on the Olmec skulls? You think those are braids, dreadlocks?
On the Olmecs?
On the Olmec skull, yeah.
I do.
You do?
Yeah. Especially the ones that I seen from the back that has the 4 braids connecting there into.
I just had bad service, my fault.
Yeah, I believe the Olmecs, those are braids. Yeah. I believe with Anver Sertiman, and what Sertiman had to say about they came before Columbus, I would accept that book.
What was his primary sources that he was using?
White man.
What was his primary sources?
I don't know what primary sources he was using. I don't.
He was using Will Wiener, Alexander Van Wootnall, and other Europeans.
Yeah,
but outside of them, you also have J.A. Rogers. You got people that's talking about extensively.
You mean J.A. Rogers, right?
You have Michael Bradley and John Hewitt Clark briefly touching upon it. You got other individuals that are like Jack E. Forbes. You have individuals.
But see, those are names of the scholars. I'm asking, what primary sources are those scholars using to come to the conclusions that they're coming to? Are there ship logs? Are there ships? Are there any migrations?
There is no.
I could let you know that.
They're talking about pre-African Black peoples that ain't got nothing to do with Africa. So
that's pseudo.
Yes, you do. And J.A. Rogers even talks about it in The Amazing Facts of the Negro.
It's pseudo. I don't care who said it. It's pseudo.
I know you're pseudo. So again, in your own Afrocentric studies, they have writings and their own findings about how the Negro was in the Americas without an African background. Such as J.A. Rogers writing on number 16 and 17, talking about how Negroes were here, but weren't perhaps from Africa, but were already here as Australoid-looking people. So that's one of the kickers. You also got European explorers describing.
You said that's J.A. Rogers. What?
You got J.A. Rogers, 100 facts about amazing facts about the Negro.
Hold on. Go ahead.
But you still
I have
have
the
not, you're
booklet.
not providing any primary sources though.
Yeah, I do. I have actually have. So you have Torquemada. You got the Friar Torquemada literally talking about
Show your camera.
out on the California
Meta
coast.
Williams, show your camera.
You literally got Torquemada,
Lighten up your camera.
philosophical antiquarian that's talking about how those were already.
TV. I need to see more than your TV.
All right, so you got
turn the light on or something, man, because I can't see you.
Me?
No, he's talking to whoever's in the
Oh,
back.
okay.
So you got the philosophical antiquarian that talks about how before they was bringing in African slaves into the United States, Europeans saw that there were already indigenous blacks in the California coast, and they were interested in finding more of them by handing out biscuits to the other Mongol-style Native Americans to go find those people, because they assumed that they were earlier Spanish mission that dropped off Negritos.
They were copper-colored Mongoloids.
They were not copper-colored Mongoloids. Dude.
Can you please provide the source?
I just gave you one.
No, I drop it in the chat.
Drop it,
man.
So we can peruse the source that you're talking about, so we know you're just not going off the cuff.
Meta Williams, go ahead, brother.
So look, I'm looking it up right here. It says, okay, go ahead.
Hold on. I just called on a new brother that just came to the show. Go ahead, brother.
Well, from my understanding, I've lived. Well, my heritage is I've lived to see. Well, my great grandma, and then my third great died before I was born, and that was none of my ancestors were slaves. On both sides of my family. My father's side is 46% Nigerian and what you would call Blackfoot Indian. My mother's side, my third great, both of them was what you would call African Americans, but they were Indian. So I'm just sitting back listening to you brothers, and I'll respond because I just jumped on. I'm just kicked back. Peace to you all.
All right, so let me understand what you just said. You 46% Nigerian, but you associate that Nigerian with Blackfoot of the Americas.
Right. But what I'm saying, but also is that it comes because our ancestors, even our elder scholars, stated that we were in the Americas well before Columbus landed. And then I'm saying it's
argument. But what I'm saying is, hold on, Williams. What I'm trying to understand, you said you're 46% Nigerian, and that Nigerian equals Blackfoot in America. Is that what you said? Because my American ancestry does not point to Africa. I got African ancestry that point to African.
Right.
I got American ancestry that points to America. And it doesn't state. Like my mother's grandmother, people on back, they never been to Africa. They've been here all their lives. But now her father's people, first 3 generations is pure African. Meaning Charles Anson Campbell, who was doing the second day off the stage ship, made sure that his children married pure African people for the first 3 generations. And they are living in the home with him. Talks about Tom Legree and Sarah Legree. They both came from Africa. and they're living in a home with their father-in-law. Okay?
Yeah.
Their son married Charles Anson Campbell's daughter, Adeline Campbell, and they produced my grandfather, who was Grand Daniel Young. But
does the white and the Indian come in your phenotype?
No white. I mean,
But
my
what
white comes in on Portuguese. I know where the white came from, but even in
Where
Portuguese,
the Indian come from too, bro.
So go ahead,
my third great grandparents were in the time of slavery. And what I'm saying is that my second great grandmother, which is Melizzy Lax, and she was pure Indian, Blackfoot, you know. And my grandfather, second great grandfather, was Vester Heron, Herron, and they was here. My family was here. My family was here, which the lineage that ties them back to Africa, which is on my father's side, is we wasn't in slavery. So therefore, my grandparents, my fourth great, fifth great, had to have travel.
When did your daddy get here and how? Your
Huh?
daddy side. When did your daddy side? You said how did he
My
get here?
dad's side is Nigerian. My dad's side is Nigerian and Blackfoot as well.
So when did the Nigerian side get to the Americas?
My fifth grade grandparents.
Okay, when? How?
That I'd have to do more research, you know. But then at the same time,
did he float a boat?
Okay, Jay, hold on, man. After him, I was calling on Angola.
I'm talking about what I'm trying to really say is our people was here before slavery. We was here before slavery. My grandparents, just through my grandparents alone, let me know that we was here before slavery.
Brother, if your one of your ancestors is quote unquote pure Blackfoot, they're not black. Like,
dude, I'm talking about bro.
It's just not true.
So how can you tell me when I got when I get into the house, I'm about to dig up the pictures. I'll show you pictures of my grandparents.
They're not pure. If they have a Negro, a quote unquote Negro phenotype, brother, they not pure blooded Blackfoot. Where are you getting that from?
How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me?
The Maroons ran away.
But you also gotta understand that a lot of times the blood may not be Blackfoot. Your people may have had Blackfoot citizenship. Absolutely. Because there were some African peoples who were accepted and were able to have citizenship. Some of them were even slaves to these indigenous tribes and within granted citizenship. But that would make you have Blackfoot, quote unquote, in your nativity, but not in your blood.
Yeah, when I hear black people talking about that pure blood and full blooded this, bro, the numbers do not substantiate the claims that these people are. The vast majority of our people have very little Native American DNA in our ancestors.
You want to know why? Because United States American Indian ethnic groups, because they refuse to take the test. You got things like NAGPRA, which is the Native Americans Graves and Protection and Repatriation Act. So they don't participate in the Human Genome Project, and got European. They only focus on a white nexus based off of 14 regions, 20 million ancestors. My heritage DNA took in from Africa. Rick Kittle's claim that he got the largest African database, but he does not offer autosomal tests. He only offers Matriclan and Patriclan, and many of the users of his consumer base assumes that they can attach themselves to Africa via haplogroup matriclan-patriclan tests, which it cannot.
No, but it clearly states that it's mitochondrial.
Mitochondria is just one direct line of
Yes, but no, I'm saying it clearly states that on the site. So you postulate as if it's false advertising.
Do not know what
my thing is this.
So it's only going one straight line. It's not talking about all the grandparents in between or the grandparents on your daddy's line.
I got you.
They're not stating that they're doing that though. That's what I'm saying. You're postulating like they're false advertisement. They're not. They clearly states that on the site.
Advertisement. It's false advertising.
No, it's not. It clearly states that on the site.
All right, y'all. All y'all gonna do is keep going back and forth, talking over each other. So hold on. Let me introduce Brother Lai into the conversation, man.
Oh, and I dropped my source in the back chat, by the way.
You dropped it?
Yes, I did. It's Viscon.
Okay. I see no source.
You said enough. I get it.
I see no source. That was my main purpose for coming. First and foremost, peace and blessings to all y'all brothers as well as y'all family.
Oh, you said it in the back chat. Why you said
it on yours? It's on yours. It's on Ngolo. I sent it to y'all. Since y'all asked me for it.
I don't see the back chat, man. You got to drop it like to be uploaded in that square box. That plus sign square box. Hit that and then hit.
I see it now. That's not a direct source. He's just pointing you to it.
That is a direct source. That's a primary.
No, I'm saying you didn't directly put.
You're not sharing that with the group.
You gave it to him.
I gave it to the studio chat.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. I'm about to copy and paste them. I'm saying you didn't drop the direct source though. That's what I'm saying. But you put where the director found it.
I dropped it to.
Now it is. Now I see it now.
Okay. And go. Can you share it? Because I want to get back to Brother Lai.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to.
Why you sharing it? Go ahead, Brother Lai.
What I'm going to say is this: the brother Red Son, you're spewing off a lot of information about Native American Indians. What I'm asking you for is this: to draw a lineage towards you stating yourself that you have no African blood at all.
No,
none.
I don't have any West Central.
Okay, that's not a question to you. Go ahead. We know what you're stating. Go ahead, Lai.
That being the case, once again, as I speak about it now, and there's other brothers in the chat, we're waiting for a source. We've been listening to you for the last hour and a half. With no sources, none. Just regurgitating information from here, regurgitating information from there, here, there, everywhere. But you're drawing no line to get to the point where we all trying to figure out where's the source at. And the source that you just put in the chat is not a primary source.
That is a primary source. Philosophical.
Nah, he just dropped one in a primary.
This piano.
It's not going to directly prove what he's saying, bro. I'm reading it right.
That's all I'm asking for.
It literally talks about Visciano and Torquemada.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up.
Point out there.
I'm gonna pull it up, and then you can explain what it is, Red Son.
So in the book, it literally states that they found Negroid-looking people out there in California.
It doesn't say Negroid. It doesn't say that. You're lying.
Negroes, dummy. Literally read along. Can you?
Okay, it says though America possesses some dark brown men approaching to black, yet it has been almost universally believed that there were no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which the black race was found in North America, I hold it more probable that the common opinion is erroneous. Torquemada says the Californians shewed no manner of surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Visciano on a voyage to this coast. AD 1602. So this is account from 1602.
It debunked himself. The source
debunked
himself.
Debunked me, dumb.
A pseudo died with his own source.
I know you don't know.
Is that Hebrew inscription there?
That's not Hebrew. That's not my.
Y'all need me to zoom in more?
Yeah,
died at your
it
own
almost
source.
looked like a Hebrew script.
A pseudo will always die on his own
Oh,
source.
yeah, no, that's
Your
my
source said
Hebrew.
that your
Have
source
y'all not
said that your
read?
claim was erroneous.
Vescanio,
Keep
I
reading.
know about him.
Do y'all not understand what the words are saying?
It said that your claim was erroneous.
Keep reading. Why y'all
I'm
just
reading more after that.
go back to the damn page?
Wait, hold on, I'm trying
to go back to the page.
Zoomed in. Page 24. This 20, yeah, right here.
Now
Can y'all see it good?
Yeah.
Keep reading.
Then go read back. Go just start back
Keep
over
reading.
from the beginning of what you read. Just so
right there.
I can't see it now.
It kills you right there, dude.
The writing is too small.
Brother, I'm trying to make sure everybody can see.
Right.
Can you please stop talking?
Red Sun, come on, man. Come on,
Can you see now? Can y'all see good? Because I'm on the page right now. I can't see the StreamYard.
Right. I can see.
Can y'all see
but
good?
Considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black
brother, I'm asking them a question. Can y'all see the source good?
Yeah.
You can see,
yeah, y'all literally can't even read.
All right, hold up. So
because it literally states that Negroes were here.
Ngolo, would you reread it again, please?
Yeah, I
read
will.
the whole
I'll reread
thing.
it from the beginning.
Read the whole
brother. I am, please. Though America possesses some dark brown men approaching to black, yet it has been almost universally believed that there were no aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, I hold it more than probable that the common opinion is erroneous. Torquemada says, the Californians showed no manner of surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Vizcaino on a voyage to this coast, AD 1602. As I'd never seen Torquemada's Monaquiria, India. It was actually Indiana. I can only quote from the Venegas, California, II 239, who says from Torquemada that when a Negro was ordered to distribute some biscuit to the Californians at the Bay of St. Barbados, the natives seemed greatly pleased at the sight of the Negro and signified to him that they lived in friendship and correspondence with a people of his color, and that not far from thence was a Negro village. Torquemada undertakes to explain this remarkable circumstance by supposing that Negroes had been left there some ship from the Philippine Islands, but as he does not quote the time when such an event had occurred. We presume it was mere conjecture of his own to explain an anomaly of which he had been previously ignorant. At the first, we were disposed to think the supposition was plausible, but as it was found on extending our researches that the Negro character of the Indians on this coast has been distinctly remarked by various navigators, even of the present day, we deem it is possible that any few individuals who were probably without women with them when left on this coast could have been able to communicate their peculiar complexion and features to entire nations even after the period of 200 years. The subject, however, is still, hold up, let me go to the page, still in obscurity and belongs to that terra incognita of America lying between the river Columbia and Gira. The authorities I have been able to examine respecting the present Negro appearance of the Indians in that region are as follow. The color of the Indians of the California missions, hold up, let me go down, seen by La Perouse, Voyage II 197 to 212, very nearly approaches that of the Negroes whose hair is not woolly, so they don't have woolly hair. And in another place, the color of the Indians, which is that of the Negroes. So they don't have woolly hair and they have dark skin. Longsdorff, who visited San Francisco on the coast of California, confirms the observations of La Perouse, for he says, Voyage 440, the Indians there are very dark complexion, approaching black. They have very large projecting lips and broad, flat Negro-like noses. Indeed, many of their features, as well as their physiognomy, their physiognomy and almost their color bear a strong resemblance to that of Negroes. Their hair, however, is long and straight. So,
right.
It's not agreeing with you, brother.
Yeah, it's not a.
That
They just
agrees
they,
with
It's
dummy.
making a distinguishment between the two.
It destroyed
Yeah.
your fucking Pan-Africanism.
No, but okay. So let me keep
destroyed
reading then. Let me keep reading then. From the plates in Coris voyages, of which I had but a slight examination, they appear to resemble very near the blacks of Hindustan,
Yep.
of whom few Marathas only have fallen under my personal observation. But it is well known that many of the Hindu race are only distinguished by the straightness of hair of Africans, for they are not less black. This circumstance has been noticed by Strabo as the distinction between the two races, as we cannot admit for a moment that these American blacks were ever driven by stress of weather across the Pacific Ocean of California, unless it is proved that they are descendants of the Negroes that left the Spaniards. It will follow necessity that they have been settled in America from the earliest ages. So these people are not African.
So they look almost Australian.
Yeah,
Right.
they look more like the Dalits of India.
And
Right.
guess what?
They just have flat
Black
noses.
Americans
They
that look
weren't
like Dalits. And have you not been to South Asia, dude? Because you got black people in India with nappy
Brother,
hair.
everybody was
got black people
brother,
that
it didn't say
hold
that.
on,
These
hold
people
on,
clearly have straight hair.
Negroes in
Can I
They're not
India.
Negro.
Can I
They're
talk?
not
You don't look like no
considered
African
Negro.
in Africa.
They
dude.
are dark skinned, but they're not
But guess
considered
what? None of y'all
Negro.
niggas look like Africans in Africa. Y'all look totally different from West Central African
Because
classical
we are different.
because you're not African.
Brother,
We are
we have admixture.
Oh my God.
We have admixture from
All
European
right.
slave
Let me
owners.
Guess
stop
what?
saying
Guess
this.
We
what?
have
Guess what?
admixture from European slave owners.
That
Guess
goes
what?
back to what I was saying about I don't need no ancestry.com to go back to at least to my third grade.
Where's Aaron at? Is Aaron
Which
still here?
my grandmother is alive right now. My
Okay.
last grandmother. I'm 47 years old. You know what I mean?
Brother, we
And
all
when
do
I'm
that.
talking about
Yeah,
bro,
nobody's arguing that, brother.
But guess what? Guess what?
You
About y'all keep
use
holding
the
on
term
to hair,
full-blooded
and
black
y'all already
indigenous.
got
Hold
cooked.
on for a second.
Y'all got
Hold on. If he's 47
No,
and
your
he still
source
got a
killed you.
grandmother,
no. My source
that's
killed
cherish, man.
because
Cherish
for
that
one,
woman.
does
Cherish
yeah,
for the
Africa
time
man,
you
I'm
have
talking
blacks?
about look,
West Central Africa, no, not even West Central Africa, North Africa and the Horn got straight haired Africans. Let's not play these games.
They
East
are
India, hold on. You already
they are
got
genetically
killed. You
different
got
from us.
killed, bro.
No, I didn't. No, I
Take the L.
didn't.
Yeah,
Your
you
source
did.
killed
Yeah,
you.
you did. Take the
No, I
L.
didn't.
Yeah,
Your
you
source
did.
bro.
killed you.
Have you never
My
been around East India?
Hold tight,
You
Red
never
Son.
been to Polynesia. I know you haven't traveled outside of
Brother, I grew up around Tongans. What are you talking about?
No, you haven't. They look like
Yes, I
niggas.
did. I grew up
They look
around
like
Tongans, Samoans,
like
all of
Negro.
that.
Haven't. No, you haven't.
bro,
Yes, I
no,
did.
You haven't. No,
my uncles,
Yes,
my
I have.
uncles, my
like
uncles is
LeBron.
blacker than
Polynesian.
They
Like, what
look
are you
like
talking
my
about?
LeBron
uncles
James.
is blacker
They look
than
No, they
everybody
don't,
on
bro.
this planet
That's
with
They look
blue eyes.
like they look like cousins over here, dude. You don't look
No,
like
they don't. No, they don't.
Bantu.
I
Red Son,
wanted
Red
to
Son.
holler
Hold
at
on.
him.
Hold
That's why
on.
y'all
Look,
got about 1,000 go heads phenotypical video of showing Polynesians and Melanesians that look exactly like black.
Hold on, Red Son. Don't unmute yourself because you're going to go. I'm going to kick you out if you unmute yourself. All right, hold on. You got black people in Madagascar with straight hair, but they're not Negroes.
Right.
They're not Negroes.
They are.
No,
Okay?
they're not.
That's you have
Because
more
they black, that don't make them Negroes.
They
Even in
Australian.
Africa.
They
Wayans
don't have the same phenotype, Red Son.
that don't make any sense because
They don't have the
hold
same
on.
phenotype.
Damon Wayans got Madagascar DNA. So that makes him not Negro.
I'm not talking about
but
everybody
you
in
don't
Madagascar.
So
understand
y'all already
the
muted your own
biggest
talking
man.
point.
No,
Your new
No, it's
self.
no,
not.
I said
Your
there
new
are black
self.
people in Madagascar that got straight hair and they are not,
And they got nappy hair too.
and they, no, I'm saying those particular ones are not Negroes.
Have you
There were
been?
multiple waves of migration into
So have
Madagascar.
y'all Negroes been to
You
Madagascar?
ain't never seen an ocean Negro
Yeah,
with
they
straight hair.
Yeah, they do. So have y'all ever been to places like Madagascar? Have you been to India? Have you been to
brother?
Have you been to Australia? I know y'all haven't been to those places.
Brother, I've met these people in real life.
You have not been to those places.
I've met these people in real life.
I've
met these people in real life.
Hey, let's be fair to the brother, because I fact check him, and so yes, the people of Madagascar have significant African DNA. And
I didn't say African. I said Negro.
Not Negro.
It's different.
You're misunderstanding what the elder Negro.
I'm out, everybody. Hey, Apostle.
Nuclear bomb right here.
Time out, brother. Apostle.
Yes, sir.
Before you let people up, make sure they show themselves first, because I don't want them to pawn bomb you, man.
Yeah, I
these
did
are nasty ass niggas on this channel, on these YouTube streets.
Okay, I did that though already. With
Bizali, if that's you, show yourself, brother. Bizali, if that's you, show yourself. Show yourself. Show yourself, Bizali, if that's you.
He ain't showing himself.
See, he jumped right off, so that might not be him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It might be him. It might not be him. And you don't want to mess up your whole stream, because you're doing a great job, Apostle.
Right.
So here's what nukes you, Apostle. Y'all paying goofy.
Yo, really, why you talking while I'm talking, brother? Why are you doing that?
His son got a problem, man. A couple of times I muted him and he just unmutes himself again. And I told him,
yeah,
I'm gonna kick him out the program next time.
Put him on black ice for a while, you know, put him in the back for a minute.
Yeah. All right, so where are we? King J.
Yeah, I mean, he got a fair point. It says the Madagascar people are a unique blend of two ancestral origins. African ancestry, on average, genetic studies show that the Madagascar population derives from about 59 to 68% of its genetic makeup from African populations, mainly Bantu-speaking peoples from East Africa, specifically from the region of Mozambique. Yes, they also have South Asian ancestry, roughly between 32 to 37%, coming primarily from Indonesia. Due to regional variation, the exact proportion of African versus Asian DNA differs.
Yeah.
But overall, it's a hybrid culture.
Right. So therefore, they're not classified as Negroes. There are Africans, but not all Africans are Negroes or Negrotic. They're not. You have Negrotic people in the Philippines. Not all the Philippines are Asian type people. In the high mountains in the Philippines, you got Negroes, you got Negrotic people. Okay, and you talk to them and they'll let you know they're Negro.
You just killed yourself.
So no, I didn't do anything. You can be African.
You can
be African and not Negro.
You dagger.
There are African people in Africa right now. Okay, the Maasai and all the tribes, they are not Negroes.
All right,
they are different people.
So I'm reading Jack E. Forbes, Africans and Native Americans, the history of red black peoples, and he literally crushes your binary.
That's source.
I don't care about that, man.
Primary source, and can you prove who debunked it?
That's a pseudo source.
The point is
pseudo when you ain't even got no primaries that debunked it. So
the point
let's go to the introduction, because he literally body bags you right here in page 2. So he literally states that you cannot use modern definitions when talking about his racial taxonomies, because they changed over time, and Negro was not locked into an African binary. It could mean anything but an African. Right here at the bottom of the page.
Now they can tell a Negro
Blumenbach created that classification.
Right here in the bottom of the page.
They can recover bones, and they can tell the Negro bones from the Native American bones. What are you talking about?
They can't, because for one, they got they got Australoid.
That's a pseudoscience.
We know you pseudo. We know you want to run with DNA.
I'm talking about Blumenbach. I'm not even talking. What you're saying?
We're talking about your little DNA fallacy, because they don't have any American Negro DNA like that when it comes to Indians, because Native Americans ain't participating in that field. When we're talking about colonialism, they're not. And when talking about our black presence in the Americas, they're trying to leave that shit out to promote a safe, nice and neat mongoloid ethno-state theory. So let's get back to cooking you.
Okay,
so
let's try to do it. Let's try to do it without the profanity.
Right. I was just about to say that.
It says the term
you 3 times now. Listen to me. You said the F word, then you just said the shit, the S word. This is the 3rd warning.
I already the belt I won. So the term Negro has been applied to black Africans, Indians of Hindustan, aka Bharat, East India, Native Americans, Japanese, and slaves of whatever ancestry. Black has been used for all of the above and for non-whites in general. And if you're familiar with the story Little Black Sambo, who's Little Black Sambo? What is
I did not mention the word black. I said Negro.
No, that's the same thing. That's black in Spanish.
Don't play games.
Black in Spanish, and the Spaniards conquered Southeast Asia too, and the Portuguese. So let's cook you. So the Little Black
information from everywhere.
Where does Little Black Sambo take place? Is it in Africa? Is there tigers in Africa? Where is it? And also, who else is known as Sambo in those areas? Who is Sambo in the area? God. And also, what else does Sambo mean? In the American context, it means an Indian. That's admixed with so-called allegedly black, and it's also the same use in the Philippines and Indonesia and all that. They refer to the local indigenous people as Sambos that are mixed with Mongoloid style Austronesians and the Negrito. So we can't sit up here and assume that the Negrito directly came from West Central Africa or East Africa as a slave, and that Asia was a yellow ethno state, because the Asian scientists do not say that they're aboriginal to Asia. They say that they're mutants of Africans that left up out of Africa. And when we're talking about the United States and our progeny, we have American Indian blood unquestionably. And I refer to that Bureau of American Ethnology that I showed you already.
Where's the source for that though, brother?
I showed it several times on Simon
Tell me that there's no African in you.
Can I ask him a question?
Show me your DNA, and there's no African.
Okay, my DNA does not point me to no African relatives.
Well, show it to me.
My commercial history of me, it only says 68%.
Show me. Show me.
It can just be simple. It can just be simple.
You haven't your DNA. You haven't even sourced up on that Tim Nation.
I showed my DNA on here 100 times.
You have not sourced up on that Tim.
I have showed my DNA.
You haven't sourced up
identification.
Or African.
You say you Indian and you got
you Africanized the Gullah Geechee with no proof.
No identification.
You Africanized the Gullah Geechee with no proof.
You got no.
You made up a Voltron story of random Africans coming together that coincidental.
I got evidence. I got identification from the government stating who I am. From the government stating who I am.
Indian card.
Nothing.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna post this shit on TikTok.
Hey, my man.
Show me something.
Red Sun.
Have actual Native
American. Asking.
Hey, Apostle.
Yeah.
He keep cussing, man. Red Sun, dude.
Yeah, I know. He can't help
himself. Channel flag, man.
You know, the brother, he's just enthusiastic, and he just can't help himself.
I done gave him his last warning. He do it again. He know what he doing.
Y'all already took the title belt, bro. Y'all lost.
You ain't
y'all lost.
You ain't take nothing.
I cooked Ngolo. I cooked you.
Keep the title, brother.
No, you didn't.
Bro. It's over. It's over.
I know
I already won.
Pseudo,
I won.
You can have the belt. You can have the pseudo belt. I don't want it.
Run me my cash. If this was a real debate.
And for the record, because I see everybody putting this in the chat. That brother there is not my son. We have no relations.
He looks
so let's put that out there right now. Everybody keeps saying that brother look like me and I look like him. We holding.
You sure you don't own some child support, man?
Know who my father is. Right.
Would that being the case? Would that being the case, brother?
So what?
let me go, brother. Let me just ask this question because it seems like we're going around.
You brother.
That being the case, because it seems for the most part that you're truly adamant about defining yourself not as African, as American Indian, correct? With that being the case, as of right now, you come from what tribe?
My people are from Muskegon, Yamasee, and also Occaneechi, Virginian, Iroquois groups within the southern United States, like Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Florida. Those where my family are directly, and I did this with both DNA and genealogy.
Okay, brother.
And can you show that and solve the problem?
Hold on.
You haven't shown.
Hold on.
Elder
Apostle,
right on this channel several times. I've showed it.
You showed a fake ass ID card, bro, and you
I showed my DNA.
Timney.
I've showed my DNA.
You falsely claim that they Timney Africans from Sierra Leone, bro. You ain't got
look it up.
You don't got no
people from Sierra Leone.
That's not a source, bro.
Not a source? What's not a source?
Them sitting up here claiming to be Timney with actual no scientific proof.
Do you know how to spell Timney?
Yes, I do.
Spell it.
But anyway, we're talking about where is the proof that you came from the Tikar, Hausa, Timney, or Fulani, or Angola, any of these ethnic groups? Where?
Explain it. My mother is L3E5.
For haplogroups?
L3.
That's not proving
E5. L3E5.
L3E5 is not.
And that's directly out of Sierra Leone and Maui.
Those places didn't
exist. Right there.
Maui. So you came from Polynesia too?
I didn't say. I'm talking about Maui, the country of Mali.
Mali.
Just right over top of Sierra Leone.
Those places didn't exist in the BCE. Those were new European landmarks.
Bro, he's saying the reason. Like
those regions didn't exist. Those countries didn't exist. They didn't exist during the slavery.
He didn't say that.
You had Wagado Mandate.
You're trying to ostracize it down to a region. You can't do that.
You had Songhai, you had Wagado Mandate, all types of African.
Brother, this is common knowledge. He just said Mali because to give you the region.
That's the region. Right, exactly. That is the region.
But those
right on the coastal of West Africa.
So if I may ask
you, White Africa. West Africa.
Hold on. If I may ask you, have they actually tested monoracial skeletons from the time period of the colonial period and antebellum period that were slaves brought here that are full-blooded African, or are they actually testing spit from living Africans today that traces you back to the BCE? That's all I'm asking.
Brother, define monoracial. A monoracial skeleton.
A full-blood Bantu Niger Congoid with their own class.
How would you determine that from a skeleton?
Humanoid. They literally got taxonomies for Africans. You didn't know that?
Yeah, brother. I'm familiar with that pseudoscience.
They call themselves Nanimot. They call them Bantu.
You're not finna find no full-blooded nothing from observing a skeleton. That's pseudo.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
no,
you can't. They still use it in CSI.
You're gonna find features.
Hold on, they still use it in CSI forensics.
That's not going to determine anything.
Yeah, it does.
Brother, you've been watching TV too much, brother.
You've
been watching TV too much, brother.
So an LGBT member by the name of Angel Ramirez, if I'm not mistaken, he was unalived by one of his members in his own community, and when they uncovered his body, they determined that he shared affinities to the Mongoloid race. But that's
not going to again. That's not going to say that he's full-blooded anything or monoracial. That's a.
But they have classical features. Africans have classical features, do they not?
Brother, no.
You can tell what
Africa has the most genetic diversity and phenotypic diversity.
How come you can tell what a Somalian is? You can tell the difference between a Black American and an African from overseas.
I'm not saying that you can't, but it's
you can literally tell the difference.
You said monoracial. You said monoracial.
Yeah, a monoracial African.
You're not gonna find a monoracial skull.
Where do you find that in a DNA coding? You can't find it.
No admixture African over there in the continent. You ain't got no genetics from those people, from their skeletons that were taken during the slave trade. You do not.
brother. You
only have
gotta,
admixed Black American skeletons that in the soccer hole community, the Cocteau furnace. You got the quote unquote hyphenated African burial ground in Manhattan that Rick Kittles and Michael Blackie was a part of, which they had to double back and say that those skeletons were not African. They just put that shit for political vibes and NG.
Man, this nigga keep cussing, man.
Yeah, but you are very vulgar, brother. Tone
Hey,
down the
Pastor,
person,
this
man.
guy keep cussing, dude.
Yeah, I got it, man.
I'm just trying to figure out how you present a source from CSI. You've been watching too much TV, brother.
He out of here. He out of
I was just going to simplify it this way because this happens a lot when you speak to a lot of these brothers that claim that they're aboriginals. I was just going to ask them a simple question: what tribe are you from? And if you are from that tribe, are you capable of speaking your own native tongue? Half of them, if not all of them, can't do it.
Yeah. Let him back up if he.
Yes, even with that, Apostle, I could just simplify it this way. Just count to 3 for us. If we're going to just keep it in layman terms, let's just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Regurgitating information from everywhere with no credible source that can be pinpointed to establish more so on strengthening your conversation.
Honestly,
it's really for all of me at this point.
Yeah. Can you shut my screen, Apostle?
Yeah, go ahead. Put it up there.
All right, let me zoom in. So this says right here, the study of monoracial skulls is considered scientifically flawed due to its roots in scientific racism. Craniometry, which involves measuring skull shapes, was widely taught in medical schools in the 19th and 20th centuries, but it's been shown to be based in biological determinism, which has been discredited as a pseudoscience. The practice of collecting skulls for scientific study, such as in the collection of Samuel Morton, was used to justify racial hierarchies and the belief in innate differences between races. Modern science has proven that the size and shape of heads do not correlate with the mental behavior traits, such as making such studies inherently flawed and racist. Thus, the practice of studying monoracial skulls is not scientifically valid and has harmful implications for understanding human diversity. He has been debunked.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I always went with the science that they could tell. If they found the remains of a Negro child, they will be able to tell from a white child.
No, you can. But again, in terms of his classification as a monoracial, you're not going to be able to find that from a source. Okay. I mean, from a skeleton. What he's doing, he's leaning on Blumenbach's taxonomy classifications.
Yeah,
and that's not a
pseudoscience. It's a fool. Excuse me.
But he can come back up here and defend himself.
Yeah,
if he just stops cussing.
I'll bring him back.
Right. You gotta learn.
Just stop having such a foul mouth, man. Y'all elbows be having foul mouths, man.
Yeah, since I came back, you didn't cuss both times.
Yeah, you can unshare it.
Okay. All right, Red Son. If you want to kick back on the panel, man, you can, man, but you gotta watch your language, man. You got 3 or 4 warnings, man. The only person I know. And each time you never apologize for it. Right. You never apologize. I know people make mistakes and but you at least gotta say my bag or something. And then show and prove, man, that you intentionally trying to stop it.
Get the channel.
You don't want the channel to get a flag, man. Right. Especially one that I'm hosting.
Right.
I just started, man. I sure don't need no flags.
That's all I'm saying.
I want to see the question that I have from them is what control group are they using to determine what is a Black American Indian? Because they're claiming that they're not using the correct control group as far as testing the genetics, but where does the control group exist? Are they saying they're not testing Black Americans? Because they have a lot of Black American samples. Who are these designated Black American Indians? And how would you differentiate them between the ones that quote unquote have African genetics? Like to me, the story just it doesn't make sense what they're saying. I don't understand their premise. But I would like him to. That's a question that I have for him, but he's not. I guess he's not coming back.
Yeah, maybe we can get people like Phoenix Moon or Chief. I can't think of the brother's name there. But you know, there's a lot of people out there. I got some people, man, that I was with, man, before moving to Tennessee. That I was meeting with. Matter of fact, that's where I got my credentials through. Before I left South Carolina. But you know, for our language, we were studying Hebrew. And I according to the United Nations, we're classified as Israelites. So
I don't know about that, Apostle.
That's what my ID says. Right down here at the bottom, I'll show it to you.
I mean, that's just a big thing that I have for the most part when you have these conversations with Aboriginals and
I took me out
even
of
sometimes for the most part I
hit the
have a lot
wrong
of
button. I'm gonna put it here and let y'all read the small print. Make sure I got it on the right side. Yeah. Read the bottom line. If you can see it.
No, can't actually see it. It's
It's
really
not in
blurry.
focus.
Yeah,
It's not in
okay.
focus.
Let me see if I can get it.
It's
Yeah,
extra
focus.
blurry now.
Yeah, the camera's not going to pick it up. You would
Yeah,
have to.
well, I can tell you what it says. And this has the diplomatic stamp on it. I can barely read it.
Apostle.
If found, please. No, that's not the frame. That's not the word. Hold on. Where it says it at.
Apostle.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to get your insight or your view on, from being, as you define yourself as a Hebrew Israelite, what would be your stance and what's your take on what's going on now in Palestine?
Fulfillment about biblical prophecy to the exact. There's things that's happening over there that's not on media right now. That's happening, strange things. Like like what happened here with the Ouroboros, the Northern Lights. Last month was seen as far as South Carolina, Florida, South Florida. My wife took pictures, got pictures of it here in Tennessee. The Northern Lights, and then Northern Lights has never, ever, they said they don't have no history documented of the Northern Lights showing in South America. But it happened last month when that 3-eye atlas went behind the sun, and whatever it shot into that sun, and the sun had a what they call a sun spark that came out from the sun.
A solar flare.
Solar flare that came, it reached here. And
do you honestly believe that?
I got pictures of it.
If a piece of the sun was going through the ozone, et cetera, and it was able to touch down on Earth.
I didn't say on
Earth. As a whole solar flare, it would burn up half of everything it touched.
Listen, brother. No, I didn't say on Earth. It was seen in the sky. The Northern Lights that are seen in Alaska, and on top of Maine, that you can go up there and see the Northern Lights any day of the week.
Yes.
They were seen as far south as Florida for 3 days.
There must be a scientific explanation for that, though, brother.
It happened when the 3-eye atlas was on the other side of the sun. And it changed. The thing turned blue. The asteroid, or whatever they want to say that it is. I believe it's alien technology. Like it says in the last days. I believe that. That's the only explanation I got for 3-eye atlas and a more and the other probe. All three of them came from the same direction that the wild signal came from the thing we sent out, the galaxy, whatever that galaxy, that thing we sent out in outer space. And it came across something after it left our area, and they wrote "wow" on the reading. It came from that direction out of our solar system, way past the Pluto and that belt and the rays.
Orion's belt. The Orion's belt. Orion's belt?
No, first the other belt, the belt that's outside of Pluto. I think Orion's belt is the one that's inside Mars and Jupiter. That's
my question.
Belt. That's a separate belt from the one that's out there in, where Pluto is.
My question, Apostle, once again to you is this. The stance that Israel is taking towards innocent Muslims. I'm just going to get right to the point.
Oh, here
grandmother.
It's here.
Grandmothers, grandfathers.
Okay, y'all
mothers,
can see that, right?
Children, etc.
Can y'all
see
that?
Stand?
The bottom line? Can you see the bottom line? Let me lower it.
No, sir. No, sir.
All right. It says the department under Israel United Nations government. And it has a seal and which you can take a picture of it to take you to the source or where it comes from. This qualifies me to carry my weapon anywhere I go in the United States. I can carry my weapon. Okay, y'all got that? Do anybody got that? Can you legally carry your weapon anywhere in the country?
Respectfully, Apostle. Respectfully. In regards to anything in regards with weaponry and things of that nature, speaking on the internet, I'm going to plead the fifth. I don't want to talk about none of that.
I don't know why. You're going to need it one day to save your life. I don't care how you feel offensively about it or defensively about it. It very may come down to you protecting your family. I don't have no feelings of doing anything to anybody, but I'm not going to allow somebody to come and take my food, my water, or my children or grandchildren and not be able to take care of them.
I'm still waiting for you to answer the question, Apostle.
What question?
With everything that's going on in Palestine right now, as you define it,
I'm not up on what's other than the few things that I heard that deals with spiritual stuff. If you're talking about the wars and stuff that's going on between them, that's been going on for
not wars, the genocide. Let's call it for what it is. Genocide.
Yeah.
Do you agree with it from the biblical standpoint, or do you not agree with it?
How can you agree with it from a biblical standpoint other than the biblical premonition is that it was going to happen? The fact that it's prophecy saying it's going to happen doesn't mean the biblical narratives agree with it. It's just letting you know the Bible lets you know what's going to happen in the future over there. And there's no peace.
Can you open up the panel? Because it's just basically all we're seeing now is yourself.
Yeah, it's myself. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now, it's wrong for Israel to take that stand that they're taking. Israel, the Ashkenazi that's in control of the area over there, and with American technology and American help, that's wrong. But it's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I mean that what they're doing is just plain evil, but
right. But it's going to get dealt with.
Yeah, well, what's crazier, bro, is they're allowed to put propaganda out,
right?
Demonize the Hamas. Like I just literally seen an ad today trying to make Hamas seem like they trying to exterminate them. It's crazy, bro. They
right.
manipulators.
Right.
But I mean, really, that stuff don't have nothing to do with us because Arabs are in West Africa right now causing a whole bunch of just malarkey. Like all of these, what they trying to do in Burkina Faso, what they trying to do in Mali, what they trying to do in the entire Sahel is just, they're trying to destabilize. What they doing in Sudan, I mean that's Islamic genocide. What they doing,
right?
I mean the Arabs are trying to encroach into the Africa.
Wasn't it the Arabs just defining it as just being Arab? Just Arabs are doing it?
No,
they're not black doing it?
I would say as far as Arab, I shouldn't say Arab per se, but no, I should say Arab. Arab per se,
African
really
Muslim.
Just Muslim.
Muslim.
I mean, they have black skin, but they have Arab minds.
Yeah, are they not?
And I don't have a problem with them practicing Islam. The thing with now is that they're turning on traditional Muslims because they're saying that it doesn't go along with the Maliki school. Of
I'm
thought.
talking about the circumcising of women. That's what I'm talking about.
You said what?
The circumcision of women, you can't find it in any hadith. You can't find it in the Sunnah. Nowhere in the Deen.
But they doing it.
Yeah, but that's just traditional culture.
That's cultural. That's traditional.
Yeah,
that's cultural.
What I'm saying is they are literally doing it.
No, yeah, FGM has always been in aspects in certain cultures, but that's not Islamic. But my thing is they're the
ones doing it. The Islamics, the Christians are not doing it. The Muslims are doing it to the women.
But you're talking about an area there's not historically it's not been a Christian area. You're not going to find Christians in.
I understand, but still, the people you find doing that are Muslims.
But that's just a coincidence, though. It's just a coincidence. That's just a coincidence.
Or the amount of women that's happening to.
No, it's a coincidence that they're Muslim because it's not Islamic.
I don't know if it's a coincidence because non-religious people, they're not doing that.
It's not Islamic though, brother. That's what I'm saying. It's not Islamic. That's not Islamic. That's cultural.
That's cultural. There's nothing.
That was happening before Islam came. It just depends on the specific.
So the people that's doing it are not Muslims.
No, they are Muslims now. A lot of them.
Oh, okay.
But that's not as Islamic practice though.
So are there non-Muslims doing it?
I mean, yes. You would probably find some people that's non-Muslim doing it, yeah. But that's not a common practice though. Like amongst most quote unquote ethnicities.
It just seems like a lot of times. Yes, it seems like a lot of times with anything in regards with Islam, people have a tendency of coming on internet on different platforms and just ostracizing Islam towards just Arabs. And Islam is not a religion just for Arabs.
I wouldn't say that it is. I'm saying is what Islam does to.
Yeah, it was formed by the Arabs, right?
Yeah,
it started that way.
Yeah, that's why they assume that, brother La.
Yeah, I mean Muhammad was an Arabic,
right?
Arabian.
But there's nothing stated in any of the writings in the surah, any surahs, anywhere in the Quran.
I don't know where it came from. Whether he did it on his own, but people accepted it that were under that belief. They believe in the holy war. Now I know people saying it was misunderstood, but there's a lot of Arabic people over there that believe if you don't accept Islam, we're gonna slaughter you.
They're gonna cut your head off.
Right.
I saw this literally.
No,
they
that
was
happened.
Forced into hold on, Golo. They was for a lot of our black African Christians was forced into Islam. Like Apostle said, if you didn't go in, they would cut your head off. And they had them lined up, trying to force them into the Islamic way. So I just seen this firsthand, and I'm telling y'all, I ain't never been over there, but it was a program used to come on, Brother Lau. I don't know if you familiar, Apostle probably is because he's older. And Golo, have you ever heard of a program called Faces of Death?
Yeah, it showed all that gory stuff.
Yeah, and in that gory stuff, they showed Arab and black Islamic people cutting off the head of black Christians in Africa. They was literally showing them. Had a big hole dig, had about 20 or some heads in there. And if you didn't go get converted over to it, if you denied them, you know how gory that was. That wasn't fake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
so that's
it
what
definitely
made
happened.
You go
it
ahead,
happened,
Brother.
but what I'm going to say is this. Does it or does it not happen in regards for tribal wars between other African nations with each other and within
I think
the tribe?
it do. I think it do.
I mean, but I would say if you're talking about I don't know, you would have to contextualize it, because if you're talking about a tribal war, a lot of times you're not gonna have no mass people getting beheaded. What people would do, you would become a prisoner of war a lot of times and be a quote unquote slave.
Right.
If you during the Islamic imposition, you had a high chance of being sold in the Arab slave trade. But before Islam came, you would just become a prisoner of war, and you had the ability to become ingratiated into society. So no, it wasn't. Before Islam, you're not going to have no mass graves of people getting their heads cut off. There's no evidence of that.
But even within the Deen of Islam, becoming a Muslim, as a Muslim, being a non-believer being what you perceive in Arabic, you call a kafirun, a non-believer. That being the case, before you even take your shahada, whether you be here in America, in Yemen, Saudi Arabia, within taking your shahada, they ask you, are you coming under the pretense of protection or this or that? You're not just, if you're going to be Muslim now, if you don't be Muslim now, we're just going to kill you. It's becoming into the cloth or the ummah of the Deen of Islam.
Yeah.
It's not like that.
That's the other side of it, brother. I was just saying the gory part of it that you don't see, and that tape just got out. That's all I'm saying, because I understand just the studies that Islam was a power, man. They was a big power, and they was making you convert because they was colonizing people. Am I right or wrong?
No, that's correct.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
Oh,
at this point, I'm sorry for breaking your train of thought.
No, go ahead. I'm trying to learn.
At this point now, Islam has the largest growing amount of brothers and sisters joining into the Deen of Islam.
You talking about black people? You talking about people look like me?
No, not just
people, period.
Okay. I was just trying to make you be, I was just trying to
I have no problem just getting right to the point. I have no problem with that at all.
Okay.
But it just seems like a lot of times when speaking about Islam, people just ostracize it, just so, they just slaughter people and they kill people and this, but they don't speak about the beauties of the Deen of Islam.
Let me say this to you, Brother Lai, and Gola and Apostle can really speak on this one. I feel the same way that this conversation going. I'm just going to switch it to Hebrew Israelite and Jews and the war that's going on now. And I want to ask Apostle, because I know it's differences like Brother Lai is explaining, but it's kind of hard for me to see these my Israelite brothers standing under the flag of Israel. And they say they different, but in Israel over there genociding, over in Yemen and all over in that area, they genocide people. Bro, how do you feel about that, Pastor? Because they standing under y'all flag with that Israelite for somebody who ignorant to that, to your religion.
Yeah. Like I told La asked me that question. I don't agree with it. I don't support that. That's the Ashkenazi. And
Ashkenazi, what is that?
Ashkenazi Jew, white Jew from the ones
European
from
converts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They ain't the real Israelites then.
No. And the brothers like
I mean,
Hebrew that's over there in Tanzania, or the brothers that's over there in Dahomey, and stuff like that, and over there, they don't support that either. One thing is, in the brothers that live in Israel, they are forced to go into the military.
That's what I was
agree with that, but if they want to be in Israel.
Oh yeah, they want to live there. They got to go by the rules.
Military.
Yeah,
and being part of the military, you might be doing things that you shouldn't be doing.
Okay,
because you are in the military.
They've shown
that I would never join that military just to be accepted in Israel. I will go to Dahomey and stay there, or go to Tanzania where they are there. We got a lot of brothers in Africa that you can go, a lot of places.
I was just thinking it was so eerie.
I'm not going anywhere because the Bible tells me that the Lord himself is going to come get us from the place of our disbursement and bring us to our own land. And when that's done, the Ashkenazi will not be there. So
now that's deep, man, because I'm thinking if you over there and you under the flag of Israelites, you might get some renegade Palestinians or whatever, and they blow you up just because you under that flag of Israel. See, that's what I'm saying. Even over here, you know, but
underneath the American flag.
Yeah, but that's not my fight. I was just wondering how do you and Captain and all y'all deal with that? How y'all feel about that?
We all about the same, I think. You know, that's the same thing as Muhammad Ali.
That's not true. That's not true.
What? What's not true?
That's not true that all the brothers is on the same accord. There are Hebrew Israelites that's out there that mind them getting slaughtered.
Who?
There are people in different camps here in America that don't mind to see Muslims, whether they children, babies, grandmothers, grandfathers, being slaughtered. They don't mind it.
I don't know no camp that support the nation of Israel, the government of Israel, in that violent war that they doing over there with the Palestinians or nobody else.
Let's not call it a war. Let's call it for what it is. It's genocide.
But whatever it is, genocide. I don't know no camp that support that. None. I know the ones over there, there are black people that try to get along with the white Jew, and they indoctrinate into them. And they speak the same Yiddish language. They use the Hebrew alphabet, but they use that same language that the government use over there. They have engrafted themselves with the white folk over there. They even dress like them. They wear the long black stuff. They got the, you know.
Yeah, I know like headgear.
Yeah. They got the black hats on. Yeah, and I look at them like a bunch of fools.
Yeah, that's European culture.
Go ahead, go.
Yeah, but what I would say is when it comes to like both of them, the Judaism religion and Islam, they do. I mean, they both do, Christianity too. Like they have a history in contemporary times. It's an imperial people. It's a religion on face value, but they use it as an imperial method. Like it's a reconnaissance tactic. They go in, they impose as if they're trying to give you something that's beneficial towards you. But at the end of the day, it just deteriorates the culture. If you go to West Africa, every Islamic country, they're losing their culture. Go through all the 100 most common names in any Muslim country in West Africa. They all is Islamic. They're getting rid of even their surnames now. They're getting rid of the African surnames and taking Arabic surnames now. It's really, it's bad for the culture, to be honest.
Wow.
But I mean, Christianity is spreading too. You know?
Yeah, I mean, It's to me personally, I don't have a problem with the religion per se. My thing is in the like it's like with Islam. You either convert or pay the jizya. If you don't pay the jizya, they're doing jihad on you.
The tax.
And the people that implement that, they don't really care about the people, so they just use it as an imperial tactic to grab land. That's what they're doing right now in South Sudan.
Grab resources.
Yeah, Boko Haram. But a lot of these, when you go and do a lot of the research on these people, like the Wahhabi sect of Islam, a lot of the extremists and literalists, all that stuff is funded by the CIA. They just use that. The CIA influences people. The certain religious fanatics, they take advantage of them. They fund them with guns, and they send them to strategic areas. France does it as well. They send them to strategic areas where they want to take over the resources. They'll stage a coup, and they'll just take over. It's not Islamic, but there was a coup this morning in Benin. Like they use these religions to destabilize countries.
Where you at in the world,
You said what?
Where you at in the world?
Right now, I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm not from.
Oh, you in the States then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's welcome Yasaf.
Yeah, he was with us earlier before you came, Apostle. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Man, that's all I can say. You can have the mic, Yasaf. What you got to add?
What's up, Joseph?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace to everyone. Peace to everyone.
Peace.
What's up?
Yeah, I want to talk to Brother La actually, because he's saying that we bashing the Islam and so on and so forth. But I want to ask, I mean, you're saying that Islam is for everybody, but we know that
I never said that. I never said that.
Just be clear then. What's your premise, your son?
What's your premise that you're trying to ask me, brother?
No. I mean, because I think I heard you say that Islam was for everyone.
The deen,
just
coming into the cloth and wanting to learn about Islam. Islam is not just ostracized to Arabs.
Right. That's
Islam
what you were saying.
is accepted by whites. It's accepted by Black, Chinese, Mexican, Jamaican, all races. We're all in Islam. We're all seen as being humans. We're all human beings.
Okay, cool.
Does that include NOI?
Idealistically.
Does that include NOI?
Nah, they call them kuffar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they not that. If NOI went to the Middle East, their life would be in danger.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I mean, Farrakhan went. His life wasn't in danger, was it?
If Farrakhan were to propagate his message in a town in Pakistan, in a town in Afghanistan, his life would be in danger.
I believe that, man.
The thing that a lot of people
because you guys are radical, dude. That's why I believe it. They are radical. So,
yeah, but you know, Gaddafi gave Farrakhan $5 million, man.
Right.
That was strategic.
I mean, in I think it's the hadith or something like that. They're saying if you go to war and you get conquered, then the next step is to give you the choice to convert to Islam. If you don't, then they're gonna kill you. So
you get a chance to pay the tax too, though, as well, the jizya.
Yeah, you can pay the And
Brother,
if you don't
pay the jizya, then you're
gonna have to pay the tax.
Brother Lack, can you elaborate on that?
During the times of war, it speaks about in the hadith, where if a man is unarmed, you cannot kill an unarmed man, no cutting down of trees, things of that nature. These are things that are spoken about in the hadiths. Just because you see something glorified on the internet, people ostracize it as being the deen of Islam. Like the deen of Islam is just essentially a whole bunch of brothers and sisters that are just murderers, just savages. And that's not the deen of Islam.
So
now you're correct about that, but
brother, go ahead.
You're correct that it's not all negative. It's not all negative. You got people that are Islam. Most true Muslims are extremely disciplined. They're extremely good people. But again, the powers that be use these religions to destabilize governments and conquer people. And that's at the end of the day, you can say that the average citizen is not going to be in alignment with it, but people know how it goes. When you got people at the top that are controlling stuff, most people are just going to go along with it. that has power. So it's really null and void. My thing is, bro, you can't allow somebody to have more power than you at the end of the day. That's all that boils down to.
So if I have a hadith, and I have the Quran, which do I give more homage to? Hadith or Quran?
The hadiths are corrupted. Some of the hadiths are corrupted.
So
the Quran is the Quran.
The Quran. I give homage to the Quran, right?
Yes.
That's how they
But
verify.
does not say in the Quran about cutting the head off an infidel for not accepting.
Where do you see that? What surah do you see that?
I don't know. I'm just saying, is it not in there? If it's not in there, excuse me.
No.
If it's not in there, it's not in there. I don't know. I've read some of the Quran. I haven't read all of it. So, I mean, I know the Fatiha, but I'm asking you, does it say that in the Quran or only in the Hadith?
In regards to beheading people?
Yeah, if they don't accept Islam. If being confronted, given the opportunity to accept Islam, if they don't accept Islam, they're to be beheaded.
There's nothing in the Quran that states if you don't accept the deen of Islam that we're going to cut your head off. You can't find that
either, right? In the Hadith too, right?
It's in the Hadith.
It's in there. It's in there, Apostle.
I don't know. I'm asking him.
Is it in there? In the Hadith?
Regards to the Hadiths,
yeah.
I have seen some Hadiths where it says that. I have.
Wow. See, man,
my thing is this.
The jizya is Hadith.
Yeah, but you see, the way I'm looking at things is simple. I mean, okay, fair enough. You can have the Arabic train of thought. You can have the European train of thought. You can have the Asian.
What's the Arabic train of thought? What's the Arabic train of thought?
Which is the Islam, which is the Muslim, the Muslim.
But there's Christians that are Arabics.
That's not a train of thought, though. It's a practice of
a principle. Okay. Let's call it a principle then, or an ideology then, if that's what you want to say.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So it's an ideology. All right, cool. My thing is, we Africans have an ideology, but our ideology has been buried, and we're supposed to be taking on other people's ideology, and that's where it doesn't sit well with me. If from that point of view, why are we putting aside our ideology to go with somebody else's ideology and make it our own?
Right. You're right.
That's the question I want to ask, brother La.
Yeah, I did too, La, because I wanted to know. Because I'm gonna let you go, but let me say this to you, La.
Go ahead, brother.
You as a black man, was you born into Islam, or what made you? Because I don't look at it as a pale-skinned Arab religion. However, like he just said, what pointed you that way? And then the language and everything.
What it was. I'll tell you what it was. More so, what it was for me growing up. I grew up in a Baptist church.
Oh, okay. First, you was a Baptist first.
Yes. Okay. My grandfather was a bishop. My father, they grew up in the church. My mother grew up in a Baptist church, Pentecostal.
Pentecostal Baptist. This is different.
Yeah,
she was Pentecostal. The church she went to was Pentecostal. Both of my parents are from the South.
Okay. So what made you go that way?
What I did as a young man, growing up, going into church, there was discrepancies that I had that I wanted to ask questions about. Like if this is truly, speaking in regards for Jesus, if Jesus is truly the Son of God, why would he sacrifice his only son for us? These are questions that I had.
Hold now, that's confusing. If Jesus Christ is the Son of God,
the Son,
why would God sacrifice him?
Why would God sacrifice his son for us?
Oh, okay. That's easy.
How long was you when you had that sort of mind thought?
8, 9 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
what I did to clarify it more so for me, I would go and write down notes. I would go to Bible study and Bible class like everybody else, but I would write down notes. Before I go to the Bible class, I would put down the Bible in front of me. At this time, I was reading the Bible, I was reading the Torah, and I was also reading the Quran.
At 8?
At 8?
Yes.
Wow.
Mm.
These
so
are
my
questions.
My question is, why would you, forget about your ancestors and the way in which you came up, and
How
then
can you forget what you don't know?
Hold on, and go with. I get it. We all came through that system through our parents because our parents were colonized and so on and so forth. I get all that. But I'm saying that when you woke up or whenever you got some kind of enlightenment, you went from Christianity to Islam. Basically, you didn't go from Christianity and say, okay, I'm going back to my roots, or I'm going to have a look at my roots or my ancestors and see where they're coming from.
That's not the case at all. To compound on the situation more so, what I did was, after learning, and when I took my Shahada when I was 10 years old. Thereafter taking my Shahada, I went to regular school, but I also went to Islamic school.
Did your father lead you in that direction?
No, actually, my brother. My brother used to give me literature. As a lot of young brothers that grew up in New York, if we leave out of our household growing up at those times in the early 80s and mid 80s, and growing up in New York, either you was going to become a Nuwapian or you would study the 5% lessons of the 120. That was the information that was presented to us as young kids growing up in New York City.
Okay. Okay, I can see that now. Because growing up in Washington, D.C. was totally different.
Totally different to here in Detroit, man. It wasn't about none of that.
Totally different. I did see Hebrews that belonged to Yahweh ben Yahweh, but that was in my young 20s.
Man,
and I was already a Christian. I was already a minister because I became a minister at 23.
Right. I remember you saying that.
Yeah. So I was already a minister when I first saw off of Florida Avenue, because that's where they were. They had a couple of houses up there, the group Yahweh ben Yahweh. But the movement, like in New York, the One West, I didn't know nothing about One West until I turned 58 or 59.
Right, me too. I was in my 50s.
Yeah. So I have been in the church 48 years, pastoring and all of that. Before coming to the idea or the knowledge that I was an Israelite. So my conversion from Christianity to Israelite, it wasn't really a conversion. It was just a metamorphosis.
It was a switching up positions too.
Right. It was like adding on information that I didn't add.
Mm-hmm.
As a Christian, I added on information. I started reading the Old Testament because as a Christian, we read the Old Testament, but we didn't study the Old Testament.
We studied the New.
We studied the New.
So as a Hebrew Israelite, do you take on Jesus, or as we would call him, Esau? Do you take him on as being the son?
Yeah.
The son of God?
Yes. And king.
But see, this is my point. I'm thinking because, right, okay, so we have two main religions out here, which is Christianity and Islam. And correct, basically. But it's like, okay, now we're adults now. We know that there's more. There's more to life in general, basically. So when we shift from Christianity or from the fact that we know that the Bible has its kind of flaws in it, we go straight to Islam, and Islam is from the Bible. Mm-hmm. If you understand what I'm saying, this is where Islam comes from.
Keep going.
It comes from the Bible. So why is it that we do not, go back to our own cultural way of life, or the way that our ancestors basically, or look into that even, basically? But we're always
we're colonized. I got your answer. I did what you're talking about. It's when I got changed over in the house in the conscious community, right? I was like totally Christian, man, from age 4 on up, right? That was my thought, my process, the faith of Christianity, right? So I was 56, 7, and this guy got out of jail. He did like 12 years, and he was like, F God and F this, and I'm like, and you know, we was brought to Christianity. You know, I was brought up through the fear of God.
I got you, Angola. You next.
Yeah. So okay, Angola, I'm gonna be quick. But
You
anyway,
good,
I was
take your
fearing,
time.
huh?
Take your time, brother. You good?
I was just fearing God, and you know, I knew you couldn't cuss God or none of that. I felt like that. So this guy did that. So you know what I did, Joseph? I like, man, something ain't right. This guy cussing God. So I unfriended him on Facebook. I grew up with the guy. I unfriended him and I got to studying. So you can see my background now. Instead of me going Islam, I went to this background that you see in the back of me now. And that's our ancestors, right? From just Africa. So I went back that way just to let you know that some people do. It's a choice that you got to make. Brother Lot chose his way. I chose this way. That's, you know.
No, but Apostle, even for myself, still to this day, I get flack from a lot of sheikhs that I know, as well as imams, because of the studies that I partake in now. Like right now, I'm entrenched. But once my eyes were open to Kemet, Brother Reggie is one of the main culprits of introducing me to Kemet.
Yeah.
Once I walked through the museum with him, and actually before I got to the museum, I got a pamphlet of the information that Reggie gave me. I researched it for about a week. It took Brother Reggie about almost, I would say about 3-4 years before I even would go to the Met with him. I was fighting not to go. I was like, oh, I don't want to go to the Met. I'm not listening to all this Kemet this, Kemet that, and I saw Horace. I didn't want to hear it.
Right.
But I said, you know what? Let me take him up on this offer. The first time I ever walked through the Met Museum, and he literally walked me through and showed me this and showed me that, I would have my pamphlet that he gave me looking at things. So at the time, I was steady growing, trying to learn the Meta Lecture. Okay, this means this, and a half and a staff. Oh, that means sign at his name. Okay, this. I would, even still to this day, I get flack from a lot of, like I said previously in a conversation, from sheikhs as well as imams about me studying into Kemet now.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
I can imagine. Go ahead and go.
You ain't in no box. Go ahead and go.
Yeah, what I would like to say towards the brother's question is, we can't divorce a lot of, well, I can't say we because I'm not like that, but a lot of people can't divorce themselves from the, I wouldn't say, well, it is quote indoctrination. Like when it comes to Abrahamic religions, the way that they castigate, quote unquote, well, I don't even like using the term African spirituality, but I will now. Like the way that they castigate African spirituality, people are literally like scared of the stuff. Like they really think what they're doing is like devil worship and they think they're incantating demons and putting spells on people and human sacrifice and all of this stuff. And it's like a lot of when you really start studying and when you really go over to the continent and see what really occurs from people that are actually doing it and not the charlatans, it's nowhere near that stuff. And that's what a lot of people are so scared of it that they're not even finna really approach it in an objective manner. And a lot of people that even start practicing it filter it through Abrahamic religion lenses. So it's really, people got to really do the inner work first, like to really like Europeanize yourself. Like a lot of us psychologically are like, a lot of us we just it's hard to shake those concepts because they're concretized, because we've embraced them for so long. So you got to do a lot. It takes a lot of work to do it. But you got, see, this is what I be talking about, the nonsense. They talking about human sacrifices still. Bro, no Babalawo or Yanifa that's ethical is going to tell you to do no human sacrifice.
Right.
Anybody doing that is a charlatan.
Right. That's
crazy.
Criminal. Especially in 2025.
But it was done at one time, right?
Yeah, it was done. I mean, but again, like that's not saying the stuff is okay. Like that's like saying because some Pope, not Pope, some Catholic priest touch little kids, that's cool. No, it's not cool. Some prove that's a part, that's a fundamental tenet within the spiritual system. It doesn't say nothing in no Odu Ifa about sacrificing no humans and none of the divinations. People just come up with that stuff, bro. Of course you can say do it on Google because I'm responding to the comment like that's what. A lot of this stuff, bro, it'd be really a waste of time because these people are disingenuous. This is adults talking that stuff.
Right, that's terrible trying to do that human sacrifice, man. That's terrible.
Angola, my advice to you, brother, is this: when having dialogues amongst brothers here on the panel, don't
look
even
in
bother
the chat.
That's right. I don't even now. Angola was pointing out what was in the chat. I don't even look at it.
Yeah, well, I dip in and out just to keep control of the room.
Yeah.
My thing is this: if brothers are that adamant to speak in the chat behind a telephone or behind a keyboard and truly want to ask questions and engage in an intellectual conversation with you, they would just jump on the panel.
Right.
Okay. Now, for what you said, lie. Go from Islam to Kemet.
I never said I went to Kemet.
Or studying.
Studying. Yes.
Or even studying it. Because for me, it would be taboo just to even study it. Anything that has to do with more than one God. From a one God source.
Yeah.
To a many God source.
Hey, I'm going to say something. I can't do that. I want to say something when you get done, Pop.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I'm not stating that I'm embracing it as my religion in my life.
But I'm saying I can understand why you're
I just want to let that be known.
Okay, we get it.
I'm just saying I understand why the sheiks respond that way. When I converted to Israelite, my church didn't want to hear it.
Right.
Thanks, baby.
Do you want your food?
Yeah, if you can. My family didn't want to hear it. I had over 100 pastors, preachers in my family. Now, all my mother's siblings were preachers.
That's religion.
My grandfather got 5 churches that he started, still in existence today. And he died in 1906.
Wow.
And they're still right in South Carolina. That's operating by my family. 2 years ago at the family reunion, I had the opportunity to preach. I preached many times since I was a Christian, but now as an Israelite, I preached for the first time with my family. Surprisingly, it went over well. But that's all I could expect, man. I wasn't going to expect nobody to convert. My cousin, who goes to COCC, Raphael Bush, who used to play with New Orleans, he left football, he left the Christian church, he gave up a paycheck to become an Israelite. It shocked me because I didn't think he had to give up NFL to become an Israelite. But he had to for himself. That's what he did. So he joins COCC up in Philadelphia under Elder Yara. But there's no way I would ever entertain studying Kemet, Islam, anything like that. Sure, I studied Islam in the past, even changed my name to Ishmael Alim Abdul, for about 5 years. And I just couldn't get beyond how they felt that Christ was just a prophet. I couldn't get beyond that.
Does it or does it not state
just a prophet?
Does it or does it not state in the Bible itself?
What, that Christ being a prophet? No.
The prophet of Nazareth.
No, it don't say prophet.
It say Jesus of Nazareth.
Jesus of Nazareth, because he was born in Nazareth.
Nazarene.
No, it says prophet. The prophet of Nazareth.
No, not a prophet. Not the Bible don't call him that. No. It calls him Jesus of Nazareth because he was born in Nazareth.
Yeah, he was a Nazarene.
But being a Nazarene is different. Like Samson was a Nazarene. That comes with a vow.
Okay, well, you know more.
Christ grew up in the city of Nazareth.
Right.
That's not being a Nazarene. A Nazarene has got a vow. Can't cut your hair. Can't touch alcohol. Can't drink wine.
Okay.
All right.
Can only eat
hold on, Apostle. I'll be listening. But Brother La is right. They do state Jesus as being the prophet of Nazareth.
Not in the Bible.
Yes, in the Bible, Matthew 21:11.
21:11, yes.
Look it up.
It states that in the Bible.
Matthew 21:11.
21
and
yeah, 11.
He's a little more rare because I don't get too deep into that.
When Jesus entered into Jerusalem, that's what they identified him as.
Not in the Bible.
I think it is, Apostle. I think I read it. I think I remember that.
21:11. And the multitude said, oh yeah, the prophet, the multitude said that. Yeah. That's somebody saying something.
No. Listen. If it was not true, Jesus would have corrected him, right? He would have said no.
What
you mean? No. He would have said no. That's blasphemous. You don't do that.
No, that's the writer, Matthew, writing.
But Brother La said they stated that in the Bible. You said no, they didn't.
I'm saying Christ.
Sometimes it's all right to say, yeah, you're right, brother.
I'm saying he's right, and I'm moving on.
Okay, there you go.
Matthew, the writer.
See, when you think I'm not listening, I'm right here listening. I'm looking at the football game and I'm listening.
Let me clear it up. Matthew, the writer, is now recording what the people around said. But the people even asked him if he was Elijah.
Mm-hmm.
They even asked him if he was Isaiah. The people asked. That's not what I'm saying. The Bible does not record him as a prophet.
Right.
He's the son of God. Isaiah is a prophet, as I read the prophet Isaiah. Elijah is a prophet. Christ is not a prophet. He is the Son of God.
Right.
And he's our king. He's our king.
Let me say this, Apostle. I want you to know this. Because you said because of your going to Kemet. It's not about praying to gods in Kemet. God, the different gods was principles that people lived by. Like I'm looking at I got the principles right here on my wall. And the first principle, and it's not a god that I would pray to, is Ra, the sun. They considered that a god in the Abrahamic faith.
That's blasphemy.
Listen, can I finish? These are principles. They're not gods. The second one is Shu. That's the wind. That's not a god. The third one is Nut. The elements of the sky. The fourth one is Geb, the earth. The fifth one is Osiris, the water. See, they listen.
But Osiris is the god, man.
What I'm trying to tell you is this here, brother. They didn't consider them. They may have considered them gods, but from a moral aspect, they was being thankful for the sun, the wind, the sky, the earth, the water. They was giving homage to these things that came
but
down.
We don't honor those things. We honor God for those things.
But see, that's the discrepancy that people come in with an Abrahamic faith. So I'm gonna leave it alone because, like I said, in Angola, do you know anything about what I just said, or can you add to it?
Hold
you
on.
repeat
it?
That's fine.
Yes.
Nah, can you repeat it?
Hold on for a minute, yo.
Go
Because
ahead.
I don't be long. I'm suntan.
Yes.
The scripture does refer to Jesus as a prophet, brother.
No, the people called him a prophet.
Right. I said the scriptures refer to him. The
people did. The people
did.
That's what I said.
But
yeah, you're right, sir. They did. They wanted. They thought he was.
The Bible records him as, because they only saying what the people said.
Yeah, but he's
when
not.
Christ asked him, "What are the people saying?" and Peter said, "People saying that you're John the Baptist.
You're a liar.
People saying you're Elias. The people saying this." So Christ said, "Not the people, but who do you say that I am?"
Right.
And Peter said, "Thou art the Christ,
right,
the Son of the living God." And that's who he was.
Right.
He wasn't Elijah.
Right.
Even though the people said he was.
They thought he was.
Not there.
Yeah.
Even though the people said he was.
They was making assertions. They didn't, because they,
So
the
that's
wonderful
not the
things.
That's not the author. The author is recording what people say. And people still saying things today. That don't make it true, because they saying it.
Well, back then in the narrative, he was doing all these great things. So they put him in the category as a prophet, sir. That's what that was about.
But he wasn't a prophet.
I understand. Well, we know that.
These are the things. Sorry, these are the things that I feel that, as we were speaking earlier, as those gentlemen were saying, "Oh, we've got to gather ourselves together and we've got to do this, we've got to do that." This is the confusion that is amongst us, why we cannot do those things and be successful. That's why it's important that we get to know each other and break down this colonial mindset, so to speak, and go back to our roots as Africans. I mean, I'm going to break things down in a sense. Even the Egyptian thing, the Kemet thing, that is also an European thought, because we as Africans,
I'm going to push back on that. Keep talking, but I'm going to push back on that European thought far as Egyptians, because before Europeans, it was Egyptian. The Egyptians was there.
No, I got that. I'm talking about the Kemet side of things too. I mean, they're trying to make it. Yeah, sure.
Europeans just came and they came and they Europeanized it with Egyptology and all these sorts of things. That's when that's the European spin on it. When they make different categories. Listen, dude, they made different categories for Egypt and different categories of studies because they was able to put out the information the way they wanted to have it. Just like now, I tell you, if you go to Egypt right now, and I've never been, but Jabari has been, and people I know have been, you are greeted by pale-skinned Arabs. You're not greeted by nobody look like me or you. And we know that in the start, back in antiquity, if you went, I'm not saying they black, they look like me and you, because they could have been brother Lot complexion. Son, apostle, it varies of color in Egypt. So my thing is this, and getting back to you, Angola, not cutting you off, Joseph, but Angola, what I was saying was, Ra is the sun, Shu is the wind, Nut is the elements, the sky, Gab is the earth, and Osiris is the water. So these elements, these principles and elements is what people was thankful for and what people looked upon, like when it was a dry season, then they'll pray for rain. They wasn't a God they was praying for. They wanted some rain so the crops would grow, right? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But when you get some people foreign to the knowledge of Kemet, they'll say, well, they had a God of water, they had a God of the sun, all these different sort of gods, which in some cases they had these sort of things. But when you gonna try to inject it into your curriculum, your life, then you will have to you can't take these things literally. Oh, like Jabari was saying, a lot of that stuff is not to be taken literal, right? So it's up to the person to have common sense to be able to be thankful for water, be thankful for the sky, be thankful for everything that comes to you. And that's just in humanity, because the Christianity faith really had me confused.
Now, Tahuti disagree with you.
Huh?
Tahuti disagrees with you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. See, and that's the part of religion that got me where I'm at right now, Apostle. I'm not a religious person no more. I'm a spiritual person because I believe what I believe and I keep it within.
I think that's the play on word.
Apostle. I have testimonies to that. I know that in my life that with my spirituality can prove to me. I don't have to prove it to nobody else. So now I'm not Egyptian. I'm not Christian. I'm not none of those things. I'm just somebody who want to be good and do good and, you know, protect myself and help other people. Just be a regular human being you can be tolerate and say he's not a liar, he's not a thief, he's not a killer, he's not, but he would do what he has to do under circle. I don't never want to kill nobody or steal nobody's stuff or nothing like that. I'm not saying what I'm not going to do, but I will say this: I don't have a mindset for that. I have a mindset just to be a good individual and don't mess with nobody and help people if I can. That's my religion. Just trying to be a good person. And, you know, also I'm going to be a fighter too. You can't just come and do me any kind of way. So I'll leave it at that.
One thing I learned from Islam that I do, I eat with my right hand, not with my left. Now, I did learn that in Islam.
Yeah, see, all that kind of stuff.
I do it automatically now.
Yeah, I don't believe in all that.
Use my left hand to eat. So,
yeah, all of these things to me is an insult to our ancestors, because it's like our ancestors didn't leave any kind of morality for us to follow. We have to follow moralities that other people have laid down for us. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. And we defend it even more than the people whom it was left for. That, again, that it's lunacy. It's just lunacy to me. So this is where I'm saying that, look, we have to start to leave all of these things behind and start to, like Ngola was saying, African spirituality has been painted in such a way that people are scared. They think that it's all spookism and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
but it's nothing.
I wouldn't know where to begin.
I agree.
Let me ask you a question,
brother. Where
are you from?
Hold on 1 second. The only way you're going to find out is if you go and learn the same way that you take the time out to learn the Kemet and the Egyptology and the Islam and the whatnots. Go and learn the same your ancestors. I'm sorry.
I don't know who my ancestors in Africa are.
Let me refer to you. Let me refer a book to you. I'm finna share the screen, brother. I'll refer a good book to you. And I'm not saying you just gotta you have to practice it. What I'm saying is get familiar with the concepts.
Hey, real quick, brother. Yo, Suntan, you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
I need you to go to Luke 4:24.
All right, hold on.
All right. Apostle, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Apostle. I need you to go to Luke. What did I told you? No, go to Luke
4:24.
Right, Apostle, go to Luke 13:33.
1 second, I almost head out on YouTube.
I was being humble, brother. I didn't want to go to the
That's all I'm gonna tell you, man.
All right,
I didn't want to go in on them.
You ready?
All right, go ahead. Read yours.
This Luke 4:24 is a Bible verse where Jesus states, "Truly, truly, I say unto you, no prophet is accepted in his own hometown," highlighting the common human tendencies to reject familiar figures, even God's messengers, for foreshadowing his own rejection in Nazareth.
All right, who is he talking to? Who is he talking about?
He's talking about himself.
Who's
no. Listen, side. Listen. I can come right back at you because what I'm trying to say is here's the word, right? So he was identifying himself in a parable. He was
identifying himself as a prophet, brother.
He didn't say he was a prophet. He said,
yes, he did.
Brother. In his own hometown.
Yes, he did, brother. All right, Apostle, read yours.
I knew he was going to drop off. I knew
he'll be back.
All right. Oh, Suntan, go to Luke 13:33.
Hold on. I'm typing as quick as I can. Because I got, you know me, son.
I was being humble. I didn't want to.
Okay, now, where did you want me to go?
King James, Luke 13:33.
Luke.
It's on the screen. You can read it on the screen.
No, I'm off. I'm into my search mode.
Okay.
Luke 13:24.
No, 13:33.
13:33. Okay, there we go. Right here. Luke is a statement by Jesus, meaning, nevertheless, I must keep going today and tomorrow and the next day, for it cannot be that a prophet dies outside of Jerusalem.
Who is he talking about, brother?
He's talking about himself.
Saying I could not die outside of Jerusalem. A prophet. He's calling himself a prophet, brother. That's
right. You're right.
Thank you. Now, Apostle's gonna say I'm wrong, because he always gotta say I'm wrong, because I don't.
You know, it's what it says. See, that's the thing. We gotta read what it says, because
I told you Jesus did call himself a prophet, and what I do is I go get it. I research it and get it.
Right.
You still
you agree, Apostle?
Right, and you're right on that one too. Right? Because listen.
Do you agree, Apostle?
No, he's not.
I don't need you. I don't hold up, Apostle. I don't need you to go and dig up another scripture and proving me wrong, because all you're gonna do is show a contradiction.
Right.
Right here, if you go and look it up and get the details of it, he's calling himself a prophet.
You ready for this, sir?
Yes.
Yes, Jesus is widely considered a prophet in Christianity, Islam, and Judaism.
Thank you. All right.
Christian technology views him as more than a prophet, also son of God, Messiah.
Okay. Now, Apostle, do your thing.
You can even let's just simplify it this way. Let's just start off saying the Lord's Prayer.
Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be what?
Come, thy will be done in earth as it is
No,
in heaven.
you have to slow down. You have to slow down.
You ready?
You gotta slow down when you say it.
Okay, let's go. Our Father which art in heaven.
Okay.
That's
Go
it.
ahead.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy name. That's the third one.
Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done.
Thy will be done. What are you talking about?
In earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Are you yelling? No, I'm not yelling, baby. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling, baby.
I got one more for you. Ready? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still water. He restoreth my soul. He lead me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, thou comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemy. Thou anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen. Thou shalt not have no other God before me.
Hold on.
I was just going to hit you with the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not have no other God before me. Thou shalt not make or bow before any engraved image. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord God and use it in vain. But remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. Honor thy mother and thy father, the days may be long upon the land which God gives. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Apostle. Suntan. Yeah. What I'm asking you is this: from everything that you just read, where does it specify that Jesus defines himself as the Son of God or God?
Oh, he defines himself as the Son of God. He never defined himself as God.
From everything that you just read, Apostle, that you just heard, you still gonna say that he still defined himself as the Son of God, brother?
Yeah.
But not in those certain prayers, because these prayers
is other scriptures where he defines himself
right
as
in other scriptures, not in those prayers.
Hey, yo. Leave Apostle alone. He's still trying hard to deceive me.
All you gotta do is share the screen.
Just look at him. He got to go into the blue letter. He don't never want to be wrong, boy.
Same verse you talked about. It's the same verse. Nothing different. Luke 13:33. It's just breaking it down. He's not calling himself a prophet. He's just talking about what they did to prophets in Jerusalem.
See how easy Suntan ready to say right now. He goes wherever the wind blows.
It's a part of belief.
I'm at your scripture, Luke 13:33.
Read it.
I must walk to the day and to tomorrow and the day following, for I cannot be that. A prophet perishing outside of Jerusalem. But he's not calling himself a prophet. He's telling that Jerusalem has killed all the prophets. Jerusalem had killed all the prophets. And it comes down. For nevertheless, I must walk today and tomorrow and that's Kai. The day following, echo, for what? It cannot be that a prophet. That a prophet. He's not saying he's the prophet. It cannot be that a prophet perish out of Jerusalem. That's the scripture. He's not saying he's a prophet.
All right, hold on for 1 minute, Apostle. Hold on for 1 minute. Let me talk. Hold on, Brother La. In Luke 13:33, is Jesus referring to himself as the prophet?
No. Leave AI alone. I just read it.
Jesus refers to himself as a prophet in Luke chapter 13, verse 33, using the common fate of prophets being killed in Jerusalem to explain why he must continue his journey toward the city.
Thank you.
Nevertheless, like I'd say, not AI, I'd say,
man, AI is just like Google and all the other stuff, brother.
No, it's not. It's better Christian than false.
You're wrong, Apostle. You're wrong. You're wrong, brother. That's all. In Luke 4:24, is Jesus Christ also referring to himself as the prophet?
Yes, he is implicitly referring to himself as a prophet. He uses the proverb, "No prophet is accepted in his own hometown," to explain the skepticism he faces from the people of Nazareth after declaring his mission.
Thank you, Apostle. That's two scriptures, brother. I believe this over you, brother, because I know how you changes up the word, how you got to prove everybody wrong, and you are always right. So I gotta go against you on that.
And go mute my mic, but you can mute my mic and all that other stuff.
No, I just want you to hear it.
I don't care what AI got to say.
I know you don't. But I think if it was in your favor, you would care.
It makes sense.
Hey, son.
You're being a prophet.
That's why I'm neutral now. I'm not, because, I found out in my studies, man, that it can be, some things can be contradictory, man.
Yeah, you got yo, Suntan, you got to
cutting me off, Suntan.
What you say?
Why are you cutting me off?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is not referring to himself as a prophet, as Elijah, as Isaiah, or any other prophet. He's not including himself in that. He's not. But as he can prophesy, yes. Is he the son of the living God? Yes. Guess what? Isaiah ain't the son of the living God. Elijah ain't the son of the living God. That's why he asked Peter, who do men say that I am? And then he asked Peter, well, who do you say that I am? And what did Peter answer?
What's Peter's last name, Apostle?
Peter ain't got a last name. If it is, it's not recorded in the Bible. In fact,
neither is Paul, neither is John. None of them. Paul, John, none of them.
And first of all, Peter wasn't his name. His name was Simeon. Christ changed it to Peter as meaning a stone. Petra. It's meaning a stone.
Christ or Jesus?
But his Hebrew name
Christ or Jesus? Jesus Christ, right? You're saying that Jesus Christ is the one that changed his name, right?
Jesus Christ changed Peter's name. Thou art Peter.
Okay, now let's look at the timeline. Let's look at the timeline. When was Peter living? When was Christ living? Isn't there a big gap between the two?
Big gap in the fact that Christ died before Peter. Yes. But they was living in the same time.
How many years are we talking about?
Peter died in AD 68. Christ died in AD 37.
How many years are we talking about, Apostle?
From 37 to 67. How many years is that? He lived 30 years longer. Peter lived to be an old man. Christ didn't.
Yeah.
Christ didn't live to be an old man. He died early. In his 20s.
You never did see the house, though, did you?
So I don't know what you asked.
No, I said only seeing the picture.
Somebody else is having a conversation in the background, and I can't really hear.
But I already know it's nice.
Somebody need to mute the mic.
The pictures say 1,000 words. The pictures say 1,000 words.
So I don't know who's talking or why.
And it's roomy. It's everything.
All right. Hold on. You know I got to call the beast. You know I got to call the man.
No problem selling.
Hold on.
Go ahead and call the man.
Yeah. Be quiet, y'all.
Yeah.
In Luke, which one is that? I said it was 24. In Luke 24. Hold on, man, because my screen just got big and blocked it. God damn.
Go with 1333.
Hold on, Apostle. In Luke 24:24, let me read it to you. And he said, verily, I say unto you, no prophet is accepted in his own country. Now, in Luke 13:33, it says, nonetheless, I must walk today and tomorrow and the day following, for it cannot be that a prophet perish out of Jerusalem. Who is Jesus talking about?
He's talking about himself.
Thank you. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. That's all I need you for, brother.
All right, no,
Shalom, brother.
You can scream, you can fight, you can cry. You're wrong. You can kick and scream all you want. You are wrong.
Screaming. Let me ask the question. If you're not afraid. Okay, Cesariak, are you there?
No, he left. I don't need him no more.
Oh, sorry about that. So
You know what that is right there? Running for your life.
Yes, it is. I don't need you to try to
you are scared, sir.
Yes.
You are scared.
Hey, sir, what the captain say?
The captain agreed with me.
Okay.
Christ is not a prophet.
Well, I personally agree with you, but he wasn't a prophet.
He didn't agree with you. You just asked him, was he talking about himself? Right. That don't mean he was calling himself a prophet.
That's
don't understand it.
That's just I knew you was going to try to go there with all this craziness.
Hey,
Christ is not a prophet like Elijah or Isaiah. He's not called to be a prophet like that.
Hey, son, I just called my bishop, right?
And he's a
apostle. You got to stop sometime, brother.
Hey, son, I just called my bishop.
I didn't say he was a prophet like Elijah and them. I just said he was a prophet. That's it.
But hey, I just called my bishop, and that's who I was talking to. My bishop said he wasn't a prophet. He was the son of God. He was the savior.
Oh my goodness.
That's what my bishop just said.
Y'all really can't.
Gave him the scripture and asked him, who is he talking about?
He said he was talking. I did. He said he was. I didn't. I told him what the conversation, and he said that Christ was talking about what Matthew had, what the author of that scripture was writing, what he saw and what he was saying. But he said that Christ was not a prophet. He's the son of God. He was the savior.
That who saw?
Huh?
That I'll be still because Angola's been holding his hand up for a while.
Okay,
ahead,
you can go ahead. Hey, Si, but you know, I flow with it, man. I'm not trying to be right.
Just flow with what's right, man, and the truth, and stand up for the truth, man, regardless who say it.
Yeah, but you know, it's different interpretations, Apostle.
That's what, there are different interpretations, and that's what Sinnet is doing.
Right.
The problem is he's not a prophet like the Quran talks about him as a prophet. Because Elijah don't even want to believe he's a son of God. He's fighting against that. He's just a prophet, but he's not just a prophet. According to the Bible, he's not just a prophet. That's my point. I don't care about nothing else. Nothing else. You don't talk all the trash you want to talk.
Are you still the administrator, brother, Zaquan?
Yeah.
May you share my screen? I just wanted to. It's just quick. I just want to give a recommendation of literature to anybody because you said you don't know where to start. But just for a beginner, this book right here. Let me try to zoom in.
African cosmology of the Brew.
Can you all see the title clearly?
Yeah, African cosmology.
Yeah, I can see it. Principles of Life and Living. That's probably a good book.
Probably
yeah,
is.
This right here, this right here will give you a general look at the philosophy, the basic philosophy and the cosmology of more specifically of Congo culture. But it also ties in other Bantu, quote unquote Bantu.
I can get that from Amazon, right?
Yes, sir. This is a very fundamental book.
I'm gonna get that, Angola. I'm gonna hold it up when you come back on because I'm gonna definitely order it. I just want to see what it's talking about. You know, that it can't hurt to look. But I want to say this. I like what you
also you can talk
about.
to.
I like that question you brought to Brother Lai.
You have around you.
I like that question because I wanted to ask Brother Lai that too, and he told me why he went the Islamic way. Because I just needed to know that. Why would people go instead of going back to Kemet or going back to Africa? Why would you go to something that wasn't? People didn't really look like us. And now I understand that I know it started off Islamic. However, we got more blacks as Muslims than it looked like anything else. So I was just wondering why would blacks go back that way too, Yosef?
Color doesn't hold any merit in regards for color in the Deen of Islam.
And
it doesn't
in
specify
these days it don't. In 2025 it don't. But back
all right. Hold on, Suntan.
Okay.
You said you called your pastor? Well, I called mine. I called Pastor Reggie. Pastor Reggie right here. Pastor Reggie, can you read Luke 4:24 for me?
Okay, let me go back to that.
Hey, Pastor Reggie, don't hang up before I get
I was gonna ask you, could you pull it up on your screen? Because I was gonna come on the show.
Yeah, come on the show. I got it.
I got the show.
I'm on the HOK Coliseum.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like a transformer.
All right, I'm on the HOK Coliseum.
Yeah, something wrong with your phone now. We
All
were
right,
good
just
till
come
you
on.
did something.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, you need to hop on the
All right,
path.
hold on. You hear me better?
Yeah, that's perfect right
Okay, come on the show. I'm on HOK Coliseum.
All right. Let me come on.
All right. All right.
Hey, son, now you didn't prep him, did you?
Man, no, I don't need to. He ain't gonna lie. This dude, he debated Tazaria. One thing about him, he's like Brother La is with the Quran. He is not gonna lie on the book, on Christ.
Right.
You know what I'm
Not
saying?
even for you.
Right, not even to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Because like I said, my pastor, man,
hold on.
Bishop now.
Let me
He's
make
a bishop.
sure.
Why you throw that up?
The same way.
That's what I'm saying. I did it before I realized.
You don't know how to get it off?
Yeah.
That's how you get it off, Apostle. Click it again. That's all.
Yeah. I got it.
See, Apostle trying to sabotage right now.
I'm not trying to
He
sabotage
in
now.
hot water right now.
The only thing I want to do is have an opportunity to speak to the man.
Yes, you
before
can.
we let him run. That's
All right. And I just need you to be quiet and let him read the scriptures himself.
I will.
Okay.
I'll let him read it and answer.
And see what I need you to do, Apostle. Sometimes it's all right to say, you know what, son, Netta, you got that one. You're right.
No,
but
sir.
you're going to do that. You're not going to do that, brother.
Say that if you're wrong, sir.
Because your character is not going to let you do it.
If you are right, my character will tell you you're right, but you're wrong.
No, I'm right. I'm right, bro.
My whole point is to make Christ just a prophet.
Nah, that's not. Bro.
That's where it came from. I don't believe that Christ is the Son of God. He believes that Christ is a prophet. That's what I was speaking to.
Who don't believe that?
Lie.
Well, according to the Bible, here's the truth. Hold up, brother. According to the Bible, here's the truth of the matter. Jesus Christ is God.
That's
and
not
you're going to say no, he's the Son of God. Let's read it. Let's read it from the beginning.
Zariach and ask him.
No. Listen, brother. Y'all train. Apostle, can I talk? You've been on here talking for a while.
Go call Zariach.
In the beginning was the word. What is the word, Apostle?
Logos.
No, what is the word? What the word? Who is the word referring to?
God.
The word is logos.
The word was Christ, right?
The word was God.
Is logos.
That's what it says. The word was God.
So you saying, hold up, son. So, Apostle, yes or no? Are you saying the word is not Christ?
The word is logos.
All right, so it's not Christ, right?
I said the word is logos. Does that include Christ?
Yes, it does. Okay. In the beginning was the word. The word was Christ, right? The word became flesh, right? Right, Apostle?
Not in verse 1.
No, in verse 13.
No, you got to finish verse 1 before you jump to 13.
Pull it up, man.
You go ahead and pull it up.
Hold on. I don't even know why we got to pull it up. We both know it.
I'm not you jumping around the text.
I'm asking you, did the word become flesh?
The word became flesh, sir.
All right, so Christ became flesh, right?
God didn't, Christ did.
So Jesus Christ became flesh, right?
Christ became flesh. God did not.
Right.
This dude is so crazy. It's crazy.
God did not become flesh.
Did Christ say, I was the Alpha and the Omega? Did he make that statement?
He said, I am Alpha and Omega.
Right. And what that mean? The beginning and the ending.
And the end.
Right. Right.
He ain't the beginning before God.
Nah. See how you just add, Brother Lai, you see what he just did? He added that. He added that.
God created him.
We ain't talking about that. He
so
said,
how can he be before God if God created him?
Apostle, I'm talking. He said, I'm the Alpha and the Omega. That's what he said. Now, if he's
true before God,
if he's not that, then he's blaspheming God.
He's the firstborn of creation. So as far as creation is concerned, he's the Alpha and the Omega. As far as creation is concerned.
Yeah, Reggie, what up? Reggie, what up?
Getting late, brother John. I gotta get up, go to work in the morning.
You just gotta clock in.
Peace and blessings to y'all,
What's
man.
your email?
What kind of work you do, brother Lie?
Work with stone.
Oh, you a brick mason?
What's your email? What's your email, brother?
That's my trade too. That's what I started when I was
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
Cinder blocks, bricks.
Now, mostly I work with stone. I work with a lot of stone, terrazzo, marble, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was laying bricks and cinder blocks.
Yeah. Okay.
Brother Lie,
Yes.
Christ is more than a prophet, like the Quran states.
He the savior, apostle.
He's the savior. He's the son of God.
Right.
He's our soon coming king, but he's more than a prophet.
Yeah, I was asking you, what is your email?
I just texted it to you.
Just say it right now.
All brothers be good, man.
All right, brother Lie.
R.A. Young.
Yeah, R.A. Young. Like my last name is Young. 3J at MSN.com.
R.A. Young 3J
At MSN.com.
MSN.com.
At MSN.com.
Yes. At the at sound, the at symbol, right?
Yep.
All right, you have it. All right.
I could have dropped the link for him, sir. You don't see the link?
No. I guess he don't know he can't find the channel.
It's right there on YouTube. It's just tell him it
I
says
sent
on
him the
Royal
link.
Rumble,
I sent him the
every
link.
man for himself.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to find.
I sent him the link, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've had problems finding it. Not anymore, but I used to.
Not me, it's instant.
All right, yo. I could argue that Jesus is God, and I could take either one, and then I could argue that Jesus is not God. That's how the Bible is. That's how crazy the Bible is, brother.
You need to make your mind up, man.
I'm trying to tell you. You can contradict all of this.
You learn to stand on the truth. The truth is he's not God.
Is that you, Reggie?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
All right, now Reggie, here's Mikael, what up, man? What's happening?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Everybody can hear you right now.
Okay, I keep sending you chats. If you look in your chat. I mean, I'm sending you money. Why you won't put the link down so I can get up there?
The link is in the chat, brother.
I'll put it in there.
All right. I'm gonna do it right now.
Sending you money.
I'm gonna do it right now.
All right.
Money talk, bullshit walk. You know that.
Hey, side, they told me to pick a side.
It's sad, man.
What's sad, Apostle?
You.
Why you say that?
My friend, you're sad.
No, I didn't ask you.
And argue both ways.
Hold on. All right, here we go. Brother Reggie.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me share this. Let me show the link that I'm sharing.
What is it that the apostle is saying is not true? That Jesus is not a prophet?
All right, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Apostle, hold on, Apostle. Read that, Brother Reggie. Is on the screen.
And he said, "Verily I say unto you, no prophet is accepted in his own country."
What does that mean, brother?
That's talking about Jesus being rejected.
Is he referring to himself as a prophet?
Sure.
How so?
Well, you got to read verse 23.
Go ahead, read it if you got it.
Jesus said to them, "Surely you will quote this proverb to me, physician, heal yourself. And you will tell me, do here in your hometown what we have heard that you did in Capernaum." That's talking about Jesus. Then verse 24 says, he said, "I say unto you, no prophet is accepted in his own country." So Jesus is not only saying he's a prophet, he's saying that he's going to be rejected in his own country.
Oh, thank you, brother. That's what I said to him. I said the same thing. Now, here's another verse right here. Here's another verse. Read that, brother. Luke 13:33.
Nevertheless, I must walk today and tomorrow and the day following, for it cannot be that a prophet perish out of Jerusalem. That's still him calling himself a prophet.
Thank you, brother.
All you got to do is read verse 32, and it'll say pretty much the same thing.
Can I respond?
Hold on, Apostle. When we finish, you can respond. Now,
Well,
go ahead, read 32, brother.
Hold on a minute. I got to pull it up because you don't have it up.
Right, because these Hebrews are delusional. They know that the best thing that they can do is change the word of God, and they lead on their own understanding. And they changes up the word.
He said unto them, go ye and tell that fox, behold, I cast out devils, and I do cures today and tomorrow, and the third day I shall be perfected. And then, nevertheless, I must walk today, tomorrow, the day following, just like he said in verse 32, for it cannot be that a prophet perish out of Jerusalem. So he's still talking about himself in both verses, calling himself a prophet.
Ain't
no way around that, brother.
No way around that. Go ahead, Apostle.
You got to make up a lie to say that Jesus is not referring to himself as a
Right,
prophet.
and that's what he been doing. Go ahead, Apostle.
Okay, the argument was with a brother that's a Muslim.
We'll get ready to change it up now.
No, you came in on the ass end. So you wasn't on the program. Brother Lai was questioning whether Christ was the Son of God or just a prophet, like the book says, the Quran.
So did Jesus call himself a prophet? Yes or no?
So, Sai, let me get to the story. I was talking to Brother Lai.
All right, it don't matter now. I'm asking you. Did he call himself a prophet?
Why you won't let me talk? May I interrupt you?
Hey, you see how he bug dancing now?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because why he can't just
I
answer?
want to explain it to you.
Let me talk. You talk, so let me talk. You wasn't here on the conversation. You jumped into the conversation on the ass end of a conversation.
Dude, go ahead and answer. Talk, man.
So I'm trying. Damn you, boy. So the dude was arguing with me, stating that Christ was a prophet, just a prophet, and not the Son of God. So when I told him that Christ indeed is the Son of God and not just a prophet.
You're a damn liar, Apostle. God damn it. I don't believe you lying like that.
Hold on.
You told Brother Lai that Christ was not a prophet. And that's when I jumped on. You ain't
not a prophet as the Quran states. We were talking about the Quran.
Hey, yo, you see this, Suntan? You see what he doing, right?
Am I lying?
Yeah. Like I said, it's misinterpretation, son.
Suntan, am I lying? Was I not talking to lie about the Quran?
Listen, it's just misinterpretations, man.
No, it's not just a misinterpretation.
I got caught up in it because, like you said, the story is being told by Matthew.
Wow. Hey, yo, hold on. Instead of the brother just saying, you know what, you were right, he got to do this.
Yeah, let me ask him the question.
Let me finish.
Ask him a question, Si. You interrupted me. I didn't interrupt you. So let me ask Reginald a question. Reginald, does the Bible speak of Christ as just a prophet like the Quran do?
Nobody said he speak of him as just a prophet.
We were talking about that's what me and Lai was talking about, Si. You want to change it up? That's what me and Lai was talking about.
Ezequiel.
But
the scriptures tell us that Jesus is prophet, priest, king, son of God,
Savior,
and Almighty.
I don't agree that he's God, but the rest I will agree with.
You don't agree that he's God?
No, he's not God. But the point is,
wait a minute.
Hold on. But we can talk about that. Okay. But the point is, I was making to a guy that's coming from the Quran.
Well, why are you even using the Quran? The Quran has a dilemma. The Quran says that Jesus wasn't crucified but yet the book of scripture
And
says he
I know
was.
that, but that wasn't the conversation we were
Well,
having.
that eliminates anything. Why do you need the Quran if you
I don't
already
need
have
the Quran.
the
The
testimony
brother
of
used
Jesus
the
in
Quran.
scripture?
I don't need the Quran.
So why you keep talking about it?
Because the brother is a Muslim. I was talking to him.
Okay, well, maybe you need to let him know that he don't need to be in a book that's unreliable, where a man went in the cave and said he got a revelation.
Hold on, Apostle Reggie. I'm gonna let you go ahead and prove that Christ is God. I just want to say this real quick. Yes, he was talking to a Muslim brother, but somehow in Suntan, you got to be honest. Then he went over and started talking about the Bible, that Jesus don't refer to himself as a prophet in the Bible. What I did was
that's what he said, and that's what I said.
Be quiet. So what I did was I pulled up these two verses, and when he read the verse, he said, "No, that's not what Christ was talking about. He's not talking about himself." That's what Apostle said on both of these scriptures. And then I called Captain Tazariak. Captain Tazariak said exactly what you said, Reverend Reggie. He said the same thing. And now Apostle is flipping it like, oh, no, I didn't only say he was a prophet. Now he's lying. All because he don't want to just admit he was wrong. Were you wrong, Apostle?
Yes. Hold on, Si. Hold on. Because you put up 3 scriptures.
All right, whatever, man. All right, you answered me.
You put up.
Apostle, okay. Brother, it don't matter now. Now, Reggie, go ahead. You can prove to him that Christ is God.
Because it does matter. It does matter. The scripture you put up, that was the people was calling Christ. When he came into Jerusalem, they referred to him as a prophet. The people did. And then you went to
two scriptures, brother.
The first scripture was wrong. And you know it was wrong.
What scripture was that?
It was a Luke 24. Oh, when he came into Jerusalem.
24. It was Luke 4:24, right?
No, he didn't come in Jerusalem in Luke 4:24.
I only put up 2 scriptures, brother.
Well, you put up 3.
I put up 2.
You put up 3. You had Suntan. You put up the first scripture.
Right.
You put up the first scripture, right, which said the people were calling him a prophet.
Apostle, once again, Apostle, be quiet. Apostle, once again, I only put up 2 scriptures. I told Suntan to read 4:24, and I told you to read 13:33. That was it. Am I right, Suntan?
So where's the scripture that you read?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Into Jerusalem. Where's that scripture?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
You put up the scripture.
Oh my fucking God, man. I'm trying to tell your ass, I only put up 2 damn scriptures, man.
One and you told him to read one.
One for you to read and one for him to read, brother.
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Did he not put up a scripture as Christ came into Jerusalem on a camel? They said, here comes a prophet from Nazareth. Here comes a prophet from Nazareth. Did he not put that scripture up?
Something else, brother. That was something else.
It was about being a prophet.
Listen,
and I said the people are calling him a prophet. He's not referring to himself as a prophet.
That's what me and you were saying.
Thank you.
I put up the scripture. Stop.
Right. Yeah, he put up the scripture. He had me read one, and he told you to read. Let me talk, man. If you he put up the scripture. I read the first one, and then he told you to read the second one.
So that was 3 scriptures.
Like I said,
no, it was 3. There was the one going into Jerusalem. Then it was Luke 13:33, and then it was one from Matthew.
I read Luke 13:4.
All right, regardless of all that. All right.
The point is, I got caught up in the argument with a Muslim guy.
All right. I want Reggie to go ahead now and explain it. Reggie,
Reggie explain it. I wanted to explain myself.
No, we heard you all day, Apostle. Let the man talk, man. He only gonna be here for a minute.
I want to hear it. I want to hear his explanation.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. You got it.
You got
Hey, can you pull up Isaiah 40:3 and Mark 1:2?
Isaiah 40:3.
Yeah.
Is the apostle still on?
Yes, Apostle still there licking his wounds.
Okay. Now I want him to read Isaiah 40:3.
Isaiah 40, verse 3. All right. It says a prophet. Hold on. Isaiah 40, verse 3 is a prophet verse from the Bible Old Testament that calls preparation for the Lord's arrival, famously stated.
What's
a voice of
you
one
reading
calling, a voice of one calling.
Are you reading from?
Hold on, Sanjay. You're not reading the scripture.
You're not reading it. What scripture are you reading from?
I read from Isaiah 40, verse 3.
A voice of him that crieth in the wilderness.
Man, yo, I'm trying to get the scripture. What scripture are y'all reading from?
40, verse 3. Isaiah 40, verse 3.
God damn, both of y'all is talking the same time, man. What scripture are y'all reading from, man?
Isaiah 40, verse 3. He asked me to read.
Thank you. There you go.
That's what I'm reading. What he asked me to read.
Okay.
All right. 40 verse, a voice of him crying in the wilderness. Prepare ye the way of the Lord. Make straight in the desert and the highway for our God.
All right. Who is that talking about? Yahweh?
I don't know who Yahweh is, man. So I will say.
All right. Well, who's the Lord? Who's the Lord in the verse that Isaiah is talking about?
In this particular verse?
Yeah.
The Lord is Christ.
I'm talking about in Isaiah 40. Who's that?
Isaiah 40, the Lord
I
is
can
Christ.
explain this problem.
Okay.
No, one at a time, man. Let him finish.
Prepare ye the way of the Lord. That's Christ.
Okay. And what else did it say?
In the desert and make straight way for our God.
Okay. So is the Lord God?
Woo!
Is the Lord God? Not this Lord. No.
Well, it just said make straight in the desert a highway for our God. That's talking about the same Lord, isn't it?
Apostle, let him finish. Apostle, you got to let him finish. God damn, man. Let the man finish, and then you can respond. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead.
I wanted to read the verse and tell us how he's making a separation between Lord and God being two different people.
Good question. Go ahead.
Easy.
Go ahead, Apostle.
Easy. The Lord in Hebrew is the Lord Hadawan. God is Yahweh. So by making straight way for Christ, God ordained the path for Christ. So it's God that's leading Christ through the way. That's still God, the Most High. But the Lord is Christ that he's preparing the path for.
All right. Now watch this, Reggie.
Can I respond? Because he just messed up again.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you respond, Reggie. Watch this. I'm gonna ask him a simple question. Does the Most High God, whatever you want to call him, does he work with partners, Apostle? Do he have partners that he work with?
Sometimes.
Oh shit.
He has partners
that he work with?
Yeah, he worked with Messiah.
All right, go ahead, Reggie.
Here's my question where he messed up in the Hebrew. I wish you could pull up the Hebrew. Did you notice in the verse the word Lord is in all caps? When you see the word Lord in all caps, do you know what that is, Apostle?
The word Lord is in all caps right here, brother. I got it on the screen.
Yeah, I want to know, does he know what that means?
Yeah, I know what it means.
What does it mean?
Nothing.
Oh, it means nothing?
It's a fallacy.
Okay, let me ask you this. You said it meant Christ. Does it mean Christ in the Hebrew?
No, it don't mean Christ.
So why did you say that?
Because I'm just speaking it because people understand.
Okay, so what does it mean in Hebrew? What does the word Lord, what does the word Lord in all caps mean in Hebrew?
It means Hadawan.
It means who?
Hadawan.
Who's Hadawan?
The Lord. Hadawan.
No, who is that?
God.
It's Christ.
Who is that?
God.
That's Christ.
So that's not the Almighty God.
No, it's Christ.
Well, you just lied on it. You're not telling the truth.
Why am I not telling the truth?
Because you're not, bro.
You're not telling the truth.
You just said
You always want to be right on everything, man.
Hold tight, Si. You just said.
Hey, Si, can you punch up?
Hold on, Reggie.
Okay.
Hold on. God, Si, you just argued that I can argue Christ is God, and I can.
You ain't talking about me right now, brother.
No, big bro. That's your statement. I'm reminding you of your statement. You can argue that Christ is God, and I can turn around and I can argue that Christ ain't God. Now that's your statement. So you talk that statement to Reggie. Okay.
But you just lied on the verse.
Wait, I didn't lie on no verse.
Yes, you did. Hey, Si, can you bring up? I tell you what. Can you bring up Isaiah 40:3 in the Hebrew? Because he just lied.
Say that again.
Can you bring up Isaiah 40:3 in Hebrew on Bible Hub? Because he just lied. And I want the people to see it.
You said Isaiah 40?
Yeah, in verse 3. Can you pull it up in the Hebrew?
It's on the screen. Oh, damn. In the Hebrew. Hey, Apostle, pull it up in the Hebrew.
Let's go to Bible Hub and hit Hebrew, and it'll come up.
Okay. Because I don't
go to Bible Hub and go to Isaiah 43 and then click on Hebrew and it'll pull up. And I want him to tell us what the word Lord means so everybody can see he wasn't honest with the verse.
Okay, I'm not pulling up the Masoretic text, brother. I'm gonna pull up Hebrew.
Pull it up.
And I'm gonna do it now.
Hey,
I'm not pulling up no damn Masoretic text. I don't have to look at the Masoretic text.
Anetta, you've got Apostle here, and usually from back in the day, there would have been like 3-4 Hebrews with him. But today it's just him.
Now there's one more Hebrew on the panel. There's one more Hebrew on the panel.
The other thing is, how is he an apostle and he don't know Jesus Christ is the Almighty? Because that's what the apostles preached.
That's what the apostles preached?
They sure did.
Yeah, right.
You want me to give you one?
You can give me your understanding on one.
No, I can give you what the apostles wrote directly.
So
wait,
I'm gonna show you what.
Can you pull up the Hebrew side? He said, see now he don't he don't want the Masoretic text because he know he lied. That's why he don't want it.
I know what the Masoretic text going to say, and that's
what's it going to say?
Why is that up there? Why is that up there?
Okay. I can clarify some things for y'all if y'all need that.
Nah, not that.
Okay.
That don't need to be up there. I don't need no clarification. What I need clarification for?
Can you pull up Isaiah 40:3 and click the Hebrew for Bible Hub? Can you do that?
All right. How you do it? How you do it again?
Go to Bible Hub and put in Isaiah 40:3 and then click on Hebrew.
Just share my screen. What's that doing up there?
All right, I'm sharing your screen, Apostle.
No, that's not my screen. I didn't put that up there.
That is your screen.
I put up ancient Hebrew. I don't know why that's playing.
Now all of a sudden you don't know what your screen is.
I don't know why that's playing. That's my starter when I'm recording. That's not ancient Hebrew. I'm looking at the ancient Hebrew. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it is because it's mine.
Okay, what word is translated Lord in the ancient Hebrew?
That's what I'm gonna show you, brother. Just hold on and let me.
I'm asking you what the word is.
Adoni.
He talking about Adonai. Adonai.
Only in the modern Hebrew.
No, it's Adonai in the modern. Adonai.
Adoni.
Man, you crazy.
Some people can say it Adonai.
Okay.
But that's the Masoretic text, man. I'm not even sharing my screen now. I don't know what's this sharing.
All of a sudden now let me go to this brother Gideon.
Shalom, what's good, sir?
Yo, do you know how to get to the Bible Hub, man? Can you share that?
What you trying to find?
Isaiah 40, verse 3 in the Hebrew.
Just type it in YouTube.
I wish he stopped showing that screen. I don't know why he's showing that.
You say Isaiah
Ain't
40.
nobody showing nothing. What are you talking about?
I'm looking at the TV and I see something playing on it. What do you mean?
There's something wrong with you, brother. There's nothing on this screen right here.
Sure ain't.
Wow.
Isaiah 40 verse 3. Because Apostle playing games. He don't want to get it.
I'm pulling up Hebrew, man. You give me a minute.
I don't know what y'all talking about, so I'm just gonna read it. So I don't have
No, in the Hebrew. I want you to pull it up in the Hebrew.
I don't have no horse in the fight, so I'm gonna read it in Hebrew.
You gonna read it in Hebrew?
Yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, hey, Reggie.
He muted.
Yeah, I got you.
Ask this brother what it means. That's it, because he's a Hebrew. Ask him.
He is?
Yeah.
Okay. What in the King James Version, they translate a word Lord and they put it in all caps.
That would probably be
what word
Yahweh.
is that? That they put in English Yahweh. What word is that?
Well, in the Old Testament, you're gonna see Lord is gonna be Yahweh.
Read it on the screen.
Okay.
Read it on the screen,
Okay,
Gideon.
thank you.
Hold on. Gideon, read that on the screen. Isaiah 40, verse 3. Read that.
Let's say the voice of him that cried in the wilderness, prepare you the way of the Lord.
Okay.
That probably is translated Yahweh.
Okay.
And who is Yahweh? Who is Yahweh?
Who is Yahweh?
That's the Most High.
All right.
Oh, okay.
See?
Hold on, but let me see. I might be wrong. Let's go to 40.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, you're not wrong. That's God.
40 and 3.
Now
Old
Apostle
Testament,
said that was Christ, but he said that Christ is not the Most High. So he didn't tell the truth on that verse.
That word is translated as Yahweh.
Thank you. Who is Yahweh again?
God.
That's the existing one.
The Most High, right?
The proper name of the one true God.
The Most High, right?
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
But we all know, Apostle, he doesn't believe, there's a lot of our
Yeah,
Israelites.
but when you put up a scripture and you show him in the scripture, why you fighting the scripture if you believe in the Bible? Why you fighting it?
But Jesus is that this verse here talking about Jesus.
Right.
No, it ain't.
But Jesus is God.
No, it ain't. He's talking about Yeshua, man.
Nah, it's talking about Jesus, brother.
This talking about Jesus. You should know that.
And we sitting here getting into the Hebrew understanding
No,
to get the true meaning.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to come in and bring and
If you
show
want to
y'all.
continue to use Jesus, that's fine. But yeah, it's
because
talking
that's
about
who it
Yeshua.
is. Because John has a better.
Yo, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Reggie, deal with Brother Gideon. He don't think that's Jesus. He don't think that's Jesus. Talk to him, Reggie.
That's why I wanted you to get the other verse in Mark 1:2, so they won't say I said it.
Okay,
Read Mark 1 and 2 and tell me who that's talking about.
Okay, Mark 1 and 2.
This is what I'm saying to y'all. It's Yeshua. Y'all calling him Jesus, but I'm saying it's Yeshua.
That's fine. You can say Yahshua. The point is, Yahshua is Yahweh, and Mark's going to confirm it.
Yeah, that's correct.
No, he's not.
No, that's
Man,
correct.
let me tell y'all this. He was
That's
just
a big fact.
Mark didn't even teach that.
Zion, that's a big fact, my brother.
Zion.
Read Mark 1 and 2. That'll settle it.
Yo. Everybody stop, man. Everybody stop. Because there's too much confusion going on. Everybody coming with their own understanding and they're not reading it from the Bible. That's why I take Christians over Israelites all day. All day. I go with the Christians over Israelites. Because Israelites are fucking crazy and they change everything up in the Bible. Yeah. That's all they do is change it up.
And tell you don't understand.
And read it to them in their face, they still don't understand it. Here's the book. Read that, Brother Gideon. It's up on the screen. Mark 1, verse 2.
Well, hold on, Si. You talking to me like I don't believe that though. So you got to get somebody else to read it who don't believe it.
I'll read it.
I believe that.
You want me to read it, Si?
Believe.
As it is written in the prophets.
Hold on. What do you believe, Gideon?
Yeshua is Yahweh.
Nah, we ain't talking. Oh, you talking about Jesus is God.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I just wanted to make that clear. So go ahead and read that, brother son.
That's what the Bible said.
As it is written in the prophets, behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare the way before thee.
Now read verse 3.
You gonna put it up?
You should have told me get 1 to 3, brother. I would have put it up.
Oh, I thought you just had to click it on it. My bad.
Nah, all right. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it from now on. Let me remove that and let me do it like this. It's gonna be small when I do it like this.
That's okay.
Well, just put up verse 3 then. That's fine.
Okay, I got it.
When y'all are done, when you give me an opportunity, I'm gonna clear this up.
Well, it's already.
All right, yeah, read, brother.
Okay, Mark.
Read from the beginning, from the first one.
Yeah, that is blurry.
Hey, how do I make it bigger? Pause. Suntan, I'm on a Mac.
You all you got to do is go up and look first. Go to view.
All right, view. Yep.
Okay, now zoom in.
Zoom in. Oh.
And then zoom out. That's how you make it bigger and smaller.
Oh, damn! All this time.
Yeah.
I'm zooming in, but it ain't moving nowhere.
There you go. See, it's moving for me. Zoom in.
But it's not. The words are still little. See what I'm saying? The words are still little.
Hold on. That's the zoom you got, or you can go. Let me see. We don't want to go. Go to full screen, then zoom in and zoom out. Full screen.
Nah, go ahead. Read from there. Go ahead. You should be able to see that.
Bible Hub.
Okay. As it is,
Bible Gateway.
Mark
2 or 3
Mark
verses.
1, 2, and 3.
Like, context.
As it is written in the prophets, behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare the way before thee. The voice, hold on, okay. This advertisement jumping in the way. Let me knock that out.
Shout out to Gideon. Much
It
respect.
went away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share my screen, Si. Can you share my screen?
All right, go ahead. Read that now. Read it now. Read.
You want me to start from the top?
Yes.
As it is written in the prophets, behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare thy way before thee. The voice of one crying in the wilderness, prepare ye the way of the Lord, make his path straight.
Is that talking about Jesus?
Yep.
Okay. Who was Isaiah talking about?
Isaiah was talking about Jesus because that was John the Baptist finna baptize Jesus.
Okay. So Isaiah called him Yahweh, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
It don't matter what reason. He called them that, though.
No, he didn't call them Yahweh.
In the Hebraic.
This is what I'm talking about. If the man called them that, who care about the reason, bro? He called them that.
Right.
You're not going to call him Yahweh if he's not.
Right. Y'all got to stop this craziness.
Yahweh
don't care about no reason why he did it. He did it because he felt that he was God. That's the reason he did it.
Share my screen.
I have to object. I have to object, sir. I do most what you're saying, but
you don't want to share this. God and Christ is all in one.
Go ahead, Reggie. You want to elaborate on this?
No, because I mean, Isaiah is a prophet of God filled with the Spirit of God. What he's saying is going to be true. So you can say, well, do you know what the reason was? Yeah, the reason that he was called Yahweh, because that's who he is. That's the reason. And Mark confirms it in prophecy. He's a fulfillment of that prophecy.
Right.
He's Yahweh in the flesh.
Thank you. Apostle, what you got?
He on mute.
Your screen is sharing, Apostle.
Not yet.
All right. This here, right here, is the Most High.
What are you showing? First of all, try to explain to us what you're showing.
All right, I'm showing Hebrew.
What? What you showing in Hebrew?
I'm showing God, the Most High, his name.
Are you showing Lord like he asked you? Lord in capital letters.
I'm gonna go to Lord, but I'm gonna show you the difference between Lord and the Most High.
Is that Bible Hub?
No, he's in a different chapter altogether. He in Numbers.
This is Hebrew.
Get out of here, Apostle. Just get out of here, man.
He's not even in Isaiah. He in Numbers.
In Isaiah, man. Get out of here with that nonsense.
Stop, man. You stop.
Man, no, man, because you gotta stop doing this bull crap.
No, come over here and cut my wisdom. This is Hebrew, ancient Hebrew. Do not come over here and cut my wisdom on the show.
So we asking you, is that the book of Isaiah that you're reading?
Listen, I'm showing Hebrew.
Is it Isaiah?
This is Hebrew.
Is it Isaiah?
We asked you, is it Isaiah 40?
I'm showing with the word Lord.
No, man, because you're showing a different context, brother. We want you to get the one in the one we told you about.
Isaiah 40:3.
Isaiah 40:3. Can you get Isaiah 40:3?
He is misreading Isaiah 40:3.
The
only way I can show that is to show him in Hebrew.
All right, never mind, Apostle. You ain't got to show it because you're trying to bamboozle the people just to get a damn W, bro.
Why would I bamboozle the people?
God damn, man. All the time, you always go to Bible Hub. Now, what happened? Let me tell you what happened, Reggie. He went to Bible Hub and he found out that you were right. And so now he's going somewhere else to try to find something else that'll say something different. That's not why he took long. All right, so
it's not true.
So if it's not true, can you go to Bible Hub and put
Isaiah
up
40:3?
Can you go to Bible Hub? Hey, Zion, can you go to Bible Hub, brother, and put up 40:3?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, brother. Because Apostle is on some flim flam shit. Just to be right, brother. That's not an apostle. That's not how you do it, brother.
Bible Hub.
Man, brother, it's all right to be wrong sometimes. In his Isaiah 40:3. Damn, it's about growing, Apostle.
But you gotta understand, Si, that's something he believe, and with you not.
No, man, no, stop that. We ain't trying to hear that. Because if you believe in this book, then why you running from it now? 1 minute you run from the book, then you run to the book, then you showing us all this stuff that, come on. How many times he run to the Hebrew in the blue letter that we see him doing? Now, all of a sudden, he don't want to run to the blue letter.
All right. So here it is again. Isaiah 40:3. Karawakan.
Is this Bible Hub, bro?
The voice of one calling.
No, hold on. Is this Bible Hub?
This is Bible Hub. I'm on Bible Hub.
Okay, now you at Isaiah 40:3.
What book am I in? What? Because sometimes they give you a different book.
We need Isaiah 40:3.
King James or what happened?
Yeah, King James.
Let me go to King James here. King James. The voice of him that crieth in the wilderness, prepare ye the way of the Lord, in caps, make straight in the desert a highway for our God.
Now, what does Lord mean in Hebrew? What is it in Hebrew? The word Lord.
There's multiple.
Just give us the one that you see up here in Bible Hub, brother.
Okay, let me see here. Let me click on this. It's not giving me a direct. Proper name.
I would never listen to a Hebrew.
Yahweh, right? Jehovah, the Lord, Lord, God, Lords, in all caps.
Oh, wow. You hear that, Reggie?
Right. In all caps.
Yeah.
Now.
Who is that?
Here, there is a problem here, though.
Who is that? He asked you, who is that, Zion?
I just said it. I just said it according to the definition of what the capital letters mean. I believe that this is a mistranslation from the Greeks.
Well, how is it a mistranslation from the Greeks if it's translated from Hebrew?
Well, the Hebrew. What Bible do you have in Hebrew? What
I'm gonna ask you a question again because now you filibustering.
Wait, hold on.
I said, how can it be a mistranslation from Greek if it's from the Hebrew language?
He's asking you a legitimate question, Zion. Go ahead and ask him, Reggie.
My question is, how can it be a mistranslation by the Greeks if it's from the Hebrew language?
Good question.
the Hebrew text is not there anymore. The 70, Septuagint, the so-called 70 translators translated it into Greek, and the Greeks have a different way of looking at these words than the Hebrew.
Are we reading from the Septuagint or are we reading from the Hebrew?
The Hebrew that we have now is coming from the Septuagint because we have
you,
brother. I'm trying to answer.
Isaiah 40:3.
Just because it is in Hebrew does not mean that this Hebrew that we
wow.
got.
Come on, Zion. This is crazy now.
The Septuagint is one of the oldest, and the Apostle will clean this up too. The Septuagint, all of the Hebrew texts that were in the past are not there anymore. So we're not actually reading, because it's in Hebrew doesn't mean that we're reading it from the original Hebrew text.
Do you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
Because it's in Hebrew doesn't mean we're reading it.
Hold on, Zion. Hold on,
That
Zion.
makes sense, brother. Come on.
That again, Reggie. What he say?
He said because we're reading it in Hebrew doesn't mean it's Hebrew. Make that make sense, brother.
Because it was retranslated from the Greek into Hebrew because the Hebrew text is no longer there.
Okay.
Unless you want to go to the scrolls of Qumran.
All right. Let me follow your train of thought and still prove my point. This is so easy.
It's not.
Are we talking about the Most High in the verse? Is that who Isaiah is talking about, whether it's a Hebrew or Greek word?
Isaiah speaks much about Christ all throughout his works.
That's not what I asked you. I said whether it's Hebrew or Greek in Isaiah. Is Isaiah referencing the Most High when the word is translated Lord?
That all depends on who translated the text.
I'm asking you. You said it's a bad translation.
I'm saying again. In that translation, when they put all caps, it means Yahweh.
Okay. Do you agree with that?
No.
Okay. So what should it be?
Okay. Can I read this for you? So I can show you what I'm talking about, because this goes right back to my
you don't agree with the Bible now? You don't agree with the scripture saying?
Sir,
you don't agree with the book of
Sarnetta, I am not an inerrancy doctrinist. I believe that there are errors all throughout the Bible.
Wow.
I've always said that.
Besides the words, Brian, let's just look at
I don't think that every word in the Bible is factual.
Was not Jesus at the beginning of creation?
No, the word was. And then the word, when Christ actually fulfilled the word, that's like becoming the word. See, let me read this for y'all. I need to read this.
The word was Christ, brother. What do you mean?
No, the word was made flesh by Christ.
No. Stop. Before it was made flesh, the word was Christ already. The word was God, brother. What are you talking about? The word was God.
That is not.
That's right.
Oh man! And see, you know what's crazy? I'm not even a Hebrew or none of that, and I know this better than y'all, man. And this, hold on. This is why I respect the Christians way more. This is why I will listen to the Christians before I would listen to a Hebrew Israelite breaking down the Bible. Because the Hebrews, all they do is change the word of God, mix it all up, and they lean on their own understanding. That's it.
You gotta stop being so racist.
Can I clarify now? Can I clarify why? I'm
clarify, man. Try to clean it up.
All right, so right here it says one promising approach is to analyze biblical texts that call on other gods. We find helpful parallels with the word God, right? Here we see that, right? And that's I think that's Adoni or right, applied to Moses in Exodus 7:1, verses 4 and 16 through 16, Judges, Exodus 21, 6, 22, and 8 through 9, Kings, Isaiah 9, and 6, Psalms 45 and 6. There's a problem here, right? And the problem is the Greeks. The divine counsel, right, in Psalms 82 and 1.
Brother, this is what I mean when y'all go down the diatribe. All I need you to do is break down 40 and 3. Nothing else, because that's what y'all do. You take people. No, listen. You take people all over the goddamn book, and then it becomes confusing. Deal with 40 and 3. Let me ask you, Zion. Do you respect the blue letter? Do you at least respect the blue letter?
Because they're not reflecting the actual thinking of the people.
Do you respect the blue letter? Do you respect the blue letter? Yes or no?
Sometimes.
Now that, oh man.
Hey, Sai, can I ask him a question?
Go ahead.
What's the brother's name again?
Zion.
Oh man, you know me, man. You was trolling my page.
No, I don't troll you. You got me mixed up with somebody else, but that's another conversation for another day. That's not me. Anyway, what I want to ask you is, do you have a translation that you put out?
Do I have a translation? No, I lean on the Ethiopian more than I lean on the
so you don't have a translation, so you're not qualified to say it's a bad translation.
I study other texts. I study other.
No, I said if you do not have a version that you put out as a translation, then you're not qualified to say what a bad translation is. All right.
That is a fallacy.
No, it's not, Zion. You know why? Because if you're saying that this is a bad one, then you got to have the right one. And if you can show us the right one, how you gonna say which one is bad? That's what
I'm going to say this, right? Because there are scholars who discuss where there are specific errors in thinking when it comes to the translations of these books. I'm talking about tons of scholars. And I've studied those scholars dealing with the problem of the definition of divinity and God throughout the Old Testament and New Testament due to the cultural ideas of Greeks as opposed to the Northeast Africans and the Jews. That's what I'm leaning on.
All right, Zion.
I'm leaning on whether or not the Greek translation reflects what the cultural mindset of the people who wrote the text in the first place were.
Zion, here's my question, brother. Yeah. Listen to it very carefully. Name one scholar that says in Isaiah 40 and 3 that the word translated Lord is not talking about the Most High.
You have to give me time. You want to make that a debate?
Yeah, we can do that. I'll take you to school. I'll take you to school.
One text, and I'm trying to show you.
I'll take you to school on that if you want to.
Well, hold on. There is a plethora of texts.
You hear what I just said to you? You challenged me to a debate. Now all of a sudden you talking about something else.
You're trying to block me at a free throw. You asked me a question. Let me
take your free throw because you're going to brick it. Go ahead.
Okay, so stop freaking trying to block me when I'm at the line. Okay, so at the end of the day, there are tons of texts and tons of scholars who deal with this question here. The problem is how did the Jews look at that term and how did they use it as opposed to how the Greeks use it? When Greeks looked at anybody who had magical powers, they thought that they were gods. When the Jews looked at somebody who had some kind of miracles or had they looked at them as somebody who was imbued with God's power, but they never gave the glory to the person. They called it God. And this is the difference. This is why me and Sheila Shalom about to have this debate. That is Hellenization. You guys are coming from a diopposite thinking because most of the Bible that we have today is translated by Greeks who believed in Zeus and Apollos and Perseus and demigods and stuff. This is what the problem is with our text. Greeks have stuck their foot in it, in the whole pot.
So let's just throw the Bible away then. Let's just throw it all away.
We have to clarify.
It's all confusing and mixed up.
Let me ask him a question. He took about 10 free throws, so let me ask him a question. Can I do that?
Yeah.
My question is, with all the information you just gave, we have a text that's broken down into chapters and verses. Anytime you see the word Lord or God that's in a verse, how do you determine who is talking about?
By the capital letters.
Yeah, but that's not Hebrew and that's not Greek. And then even that's messed up.
No, I asked you how, I'm asking Zion, how do you determine whether it's talking about, say, Moses
Right.
or whether it's talking about the creator.
Okay, so when it talks about Moses and it calls Moses God, I'm saying that God is the one who imbued Moses with the power to do whatever it was that we're discussing here. Same way with Christ. So the glory goes to the Father, not to the vessel. But the vessel is the one that's being called God in such instances.
All right. Now
that
watch
is
this.
the Hebrew thinking.
Okay. Now watch
not
this.
the Greek thinking. The Greek will say,
now watch
that's
this.
Yahweh. That's God. That's God.
Watch this. Now I'm gonna
That's
pull
it.
the truth out of you. Now I'm gonna pull the truth out of you. In Isaiah 40:3, when it says, "Prepare ye the way of the Lord," is that talking about the Creator?
Prepare ye the way of yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Here you go. Sorry, he's done.
I agree. No, but that does not necessarily mean that Christ is not the one who's preparing it. You see what I'm saying? Now we have a conundrum.
We don't have a conundrum.
Christ is preparing. Who is preparing the way of Yahweh? Who is preparing that way is Yeshua, right?
Suntan answered that for you because the text tells us in Mark that it was John the Baptist who was preparing the way for Yahweh.
For Christ, but still.
No, ain't no but. Ain't no you listen, just admit that you're in agreement with Sai. That's all. It ain't hard.
No, because Christ is not Yahweh.
You just admitted he was.
Is the will and the power of Yahweh. And so that is Yahweh's will. Therefore, that is the way of God. Not that Christ himself in the flesh is God or Yahweh. That's not what it means.
Can I read something to you, Zion?
Christ, the ultimate highest seat. He is. That's why when we go to Revelation, we don't see him. You know what I'm saying? We see him sitting at the right hand of the Father. So we know that they're not even discussing Jesus as being Yahweh himself, because all throughout the Bible, even Christ prays to God and says, "Lord, Lord, why have thou forsaken me?"
Zion, isn't he called the Alpha?
How can God forsake himself? Let me ask you a question. How can God forsake himself?
Because he poured himself, he created in himself a Christ, his son.
That is a oxymoron, like a MF.
Zion, he created within himself.
That's Hellenized doctrine.
Listen, man,
you're coming from Greek ideology.
Can I say something, please? He said, "Lord, prepare me a body." Within himself, the Lord said, "Lord, prepare me a body that I might go down and say the truth." No. That's what. And let me read this to you. Why I got the mic.
That's how you.
In the beginning, listen, Zion. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Right. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by Him. You understand? So that all three was made by God. Jesus came from within. God created a Christ within him, his son, and sent him down here to be a savior for us. That's not hard to say. But John the Baptist was there to baptize Jesus because it was told in Isaiah the prophet, he said there's one crying in the wilderness. That was John. He was ready to baptize Jesus. When he baptized him, then Jesus left and went on to preach to the disciples, and he gathered them all, and he kept on walking. And then the stone that the builders rejected turned it out to be the head of the cornerstone, because they all rejected Christ. All the Jews, his own people.
That's oneness only doctrine. That's oneness only doctrine that comes out of Diophysitism. So there's a debate, a dope presentation. And it's a hold on, can I finish what I'm saying? Can I just come on?
Yes, go ahead.
A whole lot.
Sorry about that.
You said a whole lot, Elder. I respect you to the utmost. I love you to death, Elder Suntan. You already know that.
Go ahead. My fault.
So there is a whole entire presentation. It's about I think like 50 something minutes, and it's called it's from Sean Sean Finnegan, The Deity of Christ from a Greco-Roman Perspective. And this is the problem. You watch this, you will see what I'm saying. You watch this video, how he breaks it down, how the Greeks stuck their foot in the pot. And this is what caused the confusion. Because you got to remember, Paul went to the Greeks and he went, you know what I'm saying? And Mark went to the Egyptians. And this is what caused a big divide between the churches, because the churches of Alexandria looked at Christ from a very Afro-Semitic perspective, whereas the Christians that and the churches that were in Antioch, you know what I'm saying, they looked at it from a very Greek perspective. And I even have scriptures showing I have scriptures showing that this Hellenization and how Greeks looked at divinity was quite different than what the Jews did, even with Paul in Acts. Paul went down there, they did miracles. The moment they did miracles, and him and Barnabas went and did miracles, the moment they did miracles, the first thing that the Greeks did was say, oh, that is so Apollos, and that's Mercury. Like, no. And freaking daggone Paul and Barnabas rent their garments asunder. The problem is here that we are getting our text from Greeks who looked at divinity different than what African and Semitic people looked at. And so this is where the confusion lies. And I'm going to clear all of this up when I debate Selah Shalom.
All right, I'll be there. When is it going down?
In 2 weeks, I think on a Saturday. I'm going to show y'all why our Bible is so confounded.
Did I make a flyer for that?
Huh?
Did you doing it through the House of Congress?
They're doing the flyer now. We had
okay, yeah, because I want to, you know, listen, War Child. That's why I backed up. You already know. Listen, that's why I backed up from, you know, the religious conversations and stuff like that, because a lot of it is contradictory.
It's on the 20th. Zion is on the 20th. The date is the 20th.
Yes, the 20th. Cool.
I'll be in the house. I'll be in the building.
And I'm going to show the Egyptian origins. I'm going to show you the difference in how Egyptians and Northeast Africans saw divinity, because a person could be looked at as Ra, you know what I'm saying, or the embodiment, or because Ra imbued, or a king or a pharaoh could have that divinity. It did not separate like the Greeks did. And so when the Greeks got their hands on the Hebrew text, they translated it according to how they looked at gods on some Perseus and Zeus stuff. And that's why our Bible, those terms, Lord and such, are effed up.
That's why I backed away from it, brother.
Zion, who's that, Zion?
That's the War Child.
That's your picture that's going to be on the cover, brother.
Oh, that's sweet.
I
love it.
Let me show you Selah Shalom.
Yeah, let me see that.
Let me show you Selah Shalom. I'm getting ready to make the fire now, and that's what I got. So let me show you Selah Shalom. How I got
ideal side.
Yeah, who else? I'm making it myself.
Oh, that's our code.
And here's Selah Shalom.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So I got warriors. This is a warrior battle, a warrior battle right here. So I'm gonna hook the flyer up, and y'all gonna have to get it in.
I'm looking forward to it, man. I've been working on it already, man. I got 2 weeks left, and I already got a ton of information. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a nice.
I'm gonna tell you, don't sleep on Selah.
No, man. Listen, man. Selah is very articulate, very intelligent. Even Cosmon Cal, I literally said it.
And
man.
let me tell you something. Don't think. See, look. Let me tell you this.
Yeah,
Selah he got a whole team over there.
Yeah, I know.
So you know they all hitting him with information, brother.
I know.
All them dudes over there to create a game.
I'm a lone wolf, man. I've been doing this and really don't have that much support, and I'm still here, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm still here, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what happened? Hey, Si, what happened to Nepal and Black Sage?
Yeah, that's coming up on right after Christmas. Right after Christmas.
Yeah,
after Christmas.
That's gonna be fire.
But that's Christmas around the corner.
Black Sage versus Nepal. Woo!
Yeah, I wanna,
Nepal gonna beat the mess out this dude, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Rough, it's gonna be rough, man.
Y'all gotta stop this, man, because now if y'all crying about the Greeks wrote it and all that, and the Greeks translated it, then let's throw the Bible away, brother.
No, we don't. There's still value in it, and it just
I know value because everybody picking and choosing what they want, and that's everybody doing that. Everybody.
Yeah. I just read it as it goes. I'm like, hey, I'm like you. I read.
Hold on. Except for the Christians and pastors, they reading it as it is. They not changing it. Y'all changing it up, man.
Let me ask
That's
you a
what
question.
I was a Christian, man.
So,
I thought I was.
when Europeans translated, you know what I'm saying, the Coptic, you know, used the Coptic and the Ge'ez to translate some of the Egyptian text, do we think that what their position is on all of these translations is 100% correct, or do we study to try to find the true parts and also correct what's false from even like Wallace Budge and all these cats, right? Do we think that everything that they translated was 100?
Hell no.
Should we throw out all Kemetic, you know what I'm saying, wisdom because somebody mistranslated some parts?
Nah.
No. So the same thing with the scriptures. We have to study it. We have to study it and try to find where the errors lie and make the corrections. We have to look at the cultural mindset of the people who were doing the translations, whether they were, you know, purposefully doing it in their own bias.
Let me tell you something, brother. Check this out. The ancient Egyptians, the Kemetics or the ancient Egyptian people, they created their own story, right?
Right.
The Hebrews, the so-called ancient Hebrews, because the Hebrews ain't ancient, but I'm just saying the Hebrew Israelites, they created their own story, right?
Yes, sir. I mean, there was cultural transmission.
When are we going to create our story and stop trying to live in their stories?
We do that. We
don't do that, brother, because all we do is try to live their stories. That's their story. When you read in the Bible, you're reading about their story and how they see things, brother. When the Kemetic people reading into the Kemetic, you reading their story and how they did things thousands of years ago. That shit don't apply today, brother. This is 2025, 26 now.
Can I give you a little pushback on that, though?
No, hold on. That's why I tell you, I deal with realism, brother. And I deal with logical thinking. That stuff back there was for that time. Rules and laws. Hold on, let me finish, y'all. Laws and rules and all that shit has changed. You can't use that stuff in today's world.
I'll say that too.
What is wrong with y'all?
So let me just say this. Let me give you just
why you think it's hard to get the youth? The youth don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear this crazy stuff. Come on, man. They making their own goddamn culture.
My son loves it. He loves to read ancient culture, whether it's Greek, whether it's on African, whether it's he loves to study.
How old is he?
He's turning 13. Yo, can y'all say happy birthday to my son Nazari Ben Zion I?
Happy birthday, Zion. Happy birthday.
Today is his birthday. He is 13. He is a grown man. He is as tall as I am at 6'1", at 13 years old. And the boy's got some peach fuzz on his nose and everything. He's becoming a man tomorrow. We're doing his mitzvah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm in a good place right now.
Right. Hey,
hold on. Is Donald Trump making the Bible?
Oh, I hope
think
not.
they're just being funny.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody was for real.
No, they said something about that.
You know, hey, listen, one thing I want to say to Gideon and to War Child. When you guys kind of explain it, I'll just say War Child because Gideon, he my man, but you know, he got his way and his belief. But they always gotta make, but not Gideon, they always gotta make things to even be right. Just don't want to be wrong. They just want to be right. And I'm speaking of Hebrew Israelite. They want to be right and they'll add to it to be right. And they'll be disingenuous to be right.
Right.
And that's what I don't like about
that. Let brother Gideon talk. Gideon ain't talk yet.
Yes, sir. Gideon, where you at, brother?
Definitely appreciate that, Suntan. You know, you definitely an elder, man. You're an OG out here, man. But
but I like when y'all do it right, man. You don't try to embellish nothing.
Yeah, and that's what's great. That's why I told Si, man, he got to stop being so racist because.
Why you said racist?
Because you just racist against Israelites.
No, I'm not racist. I think you're using the wrong word, brother.
Yeah, now you're racist.
I'm kind of the same way.
You might say biased towards them. Not racist, brother.
Biased, racist, it's the same. It's just what.
No, it's not the same, brother. I'm not racist towards the Israelites.
But let me show you how. Let me show. Yeah, don't say that. That shit get you. But this is what I'm saying.
No, it's like Semitic. They not Semitic, brother.
I literally came on here, Si, and what you said the Bible said, I was in agreement with. But after I showed you that, you literally said that's why you don't listen to Israelites.
No, I wasn't talking about what you do. I thought you was changing.
Right, but I'm an Israelite though. That's why not saying nothing, but Suntan, he older than us, so he an OG, especially in Detroit. He know how to move because it was like
Suntan is only a couple of years older than me. How old are you, Suntan?
I'm 65.
Yes, he's only 3 years older than me.
Yeah, you out here like a teenager though, bro. You still out here moving and shaking, man. But he was like not Gideon, but other people. So he took me into account. And I don't expect the person to take me into account if I'm not on a panel. But goddamn, Si, I was on the panel, like you said that. But I mean, I know like you get mad at the Most High and just laugh.
No, I don't get mad at no Most High. Gideon, I don't get mad at no Most High. What
he get mad at the people. He get mad at the people.
The one who's trying to deliver that message. That's what I get mad at.
Right. That's what it is.
They sound dumb and stupid and ignorant as hell to me, man.
I told Si that other day, man. I say, Si, you can't be put when it's the people doing that because
earlier,
did that, people gonna get mad at you.
Suntan, earlier, Dr. David was on the platform, right?
Yeah, right.
And you know the question that he was asking, who he asked these questions to? It was oh yeah, he asked it to Quana. And now I'm gonna ask you, Suntan. I mean, not you. I'm gonna ask you, Gideon, the same question that David asked Quana. And here it is. Was you born with the religion that you're going by today? Was you born with that?
No.
How did you get it in your life? Israelites. How did you become an Israelite in your life? Who introduced it to you?
Well, I was introduced to the Most High from the first breath I took. That's what I've
No,
learned.
you wasn't, man. Stop playing games, man. No, you wasn't. Because that's saying you was born with it then. And you just said you wasn't born with it.
We all were born with the breath.
No. Stop it,
He
brother.
mean the teachings to get in the teachings.
Just stop. Come on, brother.
Yeah, I've learned the teachings.
Now you getting to be, now you pseudo now.
I learned the teachings.
Now you starting to sound like a pseudo, brother. So I'm gonna ask you again. Was you born with Israelites, the Bible, strapped to your behind?
Of course not.
All right. When did it come into your life and how?
Oh, as long as I can remember, though. It's been as long as I can remember.
Israelite.
Yeah. The Bible is
How long? Come on. Who taught you it? Who taught it to you? Who taught you about God? Who taught you about Israelites? Who taught you about Jesus and all that?
my mother, my father, my aunts, my uncles.
I got a better question, Si.
Go ahead.
Was you a Christian first or Israelite?
He's a Christian.
Me, I wasn't nothing. I just was forced to go to church, actually.
Well, right. That's what I'm saying.
They was Baptists. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what Si was trying to get across.
Right.
Then you converted over to Israelite, and he want to know what converted you over to Israelite.
Well, it ain't no such thing as a conversion, because once you know the true history, you know that a big
no, it's not. You converted over, brother. You changed faith. You changed faith. That means you converted to something else.
We are reclaiming our identity. That's what that is.
When did you reclaim your identity?
You think that's your identity is. That's a belief. And so that's what I'm asking you. Because you was not born with none of this. It was your parents who introduced you to that. And guess what? It was their parents who introduced them to that. And when you go back far enough, if you keep going back down your lineage, you'll find out when they was in slavery and how they captured it into slavery. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And then, hold on. And then, let me finish. So when you go back, your mother, you said your parents introduced it to you. And guess what? They parents introduced it to them. And then they parents introduced it to them. And when you keep going back down that rabbit hole, listen to me, you're going to find yourself in slavery, right?
Right.
And then when you go down the rabbit hole again, you're going to find yourself a free man before you became a slave. And then you're gonna, that's when you see what you was doing before the slave process took place.
Right. And
That's
we know that. And we know what we were
you doing before slavery took place. What was you doing? What was Africa doing?
We was in West Africa worshiping the Most High.
No, we wasn't, brother. No,
I don't know about you.
No,
but
no, you
know,
wasn't.
I know a whole bunch of
No,
Israelites.
you was not, brother. No, you was not.
Definitely. That's a fact, sir.
Give me a date. Give me a time. Give me a date. Give me a date. Let's go back. Let's go back down the rabbit hole. Give me a date.
You had Israelites in Cameroon in the 12th century. That's 200 years before the European got his hands in and started exchanging us on the transatlantic slave trade. You got the Empire of Ghana that was established in the 700s.
You said the 15. You said the 15th century.
No,
1500.
The 1200s.
What is the 15th century? What year would that be? What's that? How many years is that?
That would be 1400s.
Okay. So guess what?
You had Israelites in Cameroon in the 1200s.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Christianity came into West Africa in the 15th century.
Right.
With the arrival of the Portuguese, brother.
I'm telling you.
With the arrival of the Portuguese traders and missionaries, brother.
No, sir. That's not
West Africa, right? West Africa, right?
Yeah, West Africa.
Yes.
You had Israelites in West Africa in the 1200s, sir.
No, you didn't.
The 1000s, actually.
No, you didn't, brother.
Yeah.
No, you did not.
If there were, wasn't like a law.
No, you did not, brother. I'm telling you, when Christianity, hey, damn, this the time I need Rock Khufu here, where you can Google it. Can you Google it, Zion? When did Christianity come into West Africa?
Okay.
Yeah, I can Google it too.
Go ahead.
About me.
You want me to use AI?
It was in the 1500s when the Portuguese traders came in.
I'll talk about
when did Christianity come in where?
When did Christianity come into West Africa?
Here you go.
Got it. Hold on. 15th century. Christianity reached West Africa primarily through Portuguese missionaries in the 15th century who brought Catholicism to the region. Later during the 19th
it's even before that. It came in the 1300 in some areas.
No, it didn't.
It says, listen.
Well, you're talking about Ethiopia.
Hold on. Yeah. Christianity came into West Africa in different ways. Early pre-colonial Christian communities existed by the 1300s in some areas. The most major introduction occurred in the late 1500s.
Now, you know what, Suntan? I should have asked you too. Now that you're on to that one, I should have asked you King James Version.
Okay.
I don't think it would have been no King James Version back then.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
James wasn't around.
Right.
KJV?
Yes.
Got you. Here we go. KJV. Christianity arrived in North and East Africa in the 1st century AD, long before 1611. King James Version, KJV of the Bible, was published before European colonization. The King James Version was not a factor in the initial arrival of Christianity in Africa. It was used later during the period of the slave trade and colonialism in West Africa.
There you go. See? So Brother Gideon, the King James Version of the Bible that y'all reading from was used for the slave period.
Right. That's what this says here.
Now, the early versions of the Bible, I can say that probably was black. I agree that was black. But see, the white man whitewashed it. They're not using that. They using the King James Version. Right. Because they destroyed the real one. So they using their version, and y'all got caught up using their version, brother.
That's when they burned the church in Alexandria, right?
Yeah, there you go. See that? There you go.
Right. So, Sai, you got to understand the transmission of how we got the Bible. Even in the beginning in Europe.
He just read it, brother. What do you mean?
Right. No, you're talking about King James translation and all that.
Yeah,
you got to understand, they didn't have the Bible in their hand, literally taking slaves and telling the slave that they taking you because of the Bible. No,
That came along when they hit the shores. Once they hit the shores over here, that's when the Bible came into to play. You see?
Right. Well,
and that's why in your Bible, Brother Gideon, it tells you to obey your master.
Yep,
obey your slave master. And look at you. And y'all so proud of that book, brother. Once you know that your ancestors was on the slave market and was slaves, you're supposed to throw that goddamn book away the minute it says, slaves, obey your master.
Side, you and Elder talking like y'all. Let me see y'all Bible.
Y'all hug the book. Y'all hug it. Y'all love it. Do you know?
I know Elder Suntan old, but he probably still got the slave Bible reading it because that's what y'all reading from.
No, I just Googled that, man. I just brought it up. I just reached in for information. I don't.
You know, I'm talking about the slave obeying master's part. Because
I read that before.
I know you did. But if you had the whole Bible, you can go to any store now, Willie, and you can go to get any Bible, and it's the whole Bible. It's not the slave Bible no more. And that go for you too, Sajid.
Can you give me all the scriptures in the King James version referring to slaves obey your masters? Let's see what it come up with.
All right. I'm going to do it right now.
King James?
No, I already did it, brother.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can you give me all the versions in the King James version of slaves obey your master pertaining to slavery?
The main verses in the King James Version that contain the phrase or similar instruction for servants, often interpreted as slaves, to obey masters are Ephesians chapter 6, verse 5. Servants, be obedient to them that are your masters according to the flesh, with fear and trembling, in singleness of your heart, as unto Christ. Colossians chapter 3, verse 22. Servants, obey in all things your masters according to the flesh, not with eye service as men pleasers, but in singleness of heart, fearing God. 1 Peter chapter 2, verse 18. Servants, be subject to your masters with all fear, not only to the good and gentle, but also to the froward. 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 1. Let as many servants as are under the yoke count their own masters worthy of all honor, that the name of God and his doctrine be not blasphemed. Titus chapter 2, verse 9. Exhort servants to be obedient unto their own masters, and to please them well in all things, not answering again.
Come on, Brother Gideon. You see all these scriptures in this book talking about slaves obey your masters, and y'all cling to this book. Right. You must have forgot what happened to you in slavery, brother, during the time of slavery. You forgot
what you got to say,
like a slave, bro. Like for real, bro. Do you not understand the context of what a slave is?
Oh my God, man! What the fuck?
What did AI just tell you?
Gideon,
even AI says supposedly
like
slave,
brother.
Like that, bro. That's
Gideon.
That's what he's talking
a slave
to,
is a slave is a slave.
Right.
He's talking to people where the economy, the only job you have is you being somebody's servant. That's basically what it is for your own sustenance.
Come on, Gideon. I just big upped you, man.
Damn, Gideon, man. Damn, brother, you a slave, Gideon. They got you, brother.
So
Gideon usually give it room to come out of a box, you know, and that's why I like dealing with him. But that says what it says because it means what it means.
But
and
you know what,
Suntan?
Yes. That's why you gotta respect this white man, whether y'all want to or not. He done did a hell of a job.
That was pro-sweet, wasn't it?
He did a hell of a job on black people.
What about today, Si? What about this confirms his job? What about today, Si?
What am I talking about? That's exactly what I'm talking
What is you talking about? What about today?
What are you talking
about today, Si?
What you talking about?
I'm talking about every church in the United States was full with niggas. That's what I'm talking about. They did a job, just like you said. The whole United States was full with church people, with Mercedes Benzes, dress shop. Every Sunday they do it.
That's right.
Now let's walk this out, Si. Because
church was a fashion show.
That's
in
right.
its origin, you said the Bible in its origin.
You put on the best of clothes when you got to go to church.
That's
what you said, right, Si?
Well, say what?
You said the Bible in its origin is black. That's what you said not too long ago, right?
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, so the part that you said about the slaves and stuff, that's not part of the Bible?
No. I'm gonna say I don't know. I ain't gonna say no. because I didn't read the old books. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's
I'm
in
not
the
gonna
Bible.
say, I'm not gonna answer no because I don't know.
Right.
But you making statements and your conclusion is based on as if you do.
No, I'm making statements based off of what I've read and what I know about this King James Bible.
Yeah,
And
Right.
the man Bible.
It's showing you don't know enough.
We got
You
common
make that
sense though,
statement because you just said you don't know. So if you don't
I
know,
don't know. But I said I don't know. See how you trying to twist it?
no, I'm not.
saying I don't know as far as the old books way back then. I don't know about them books. But I'm telling you, I damn sure know about this King James book and these books that's on right here today. That's Bibles and all that stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, which is why I'm talking about the original one you said was from black people. That's the one I'm talking about. So that one right there, what does that one say?
I don't know. I don't know what it say, brother.
But you just know it was from black
How
people.
I know what it say when it's, that was how long ago, Suntan?
I was in the
But we have
1600s.
we have the original.
No, you don't. You don't have the original.
This been a long time ago.
You
This
do not
book's
have
been
the
around a
original.
long time.
If you think for 1 minute that you got the original, you sadly mistaken.
So, dude, they got that in them European museums somewhere.
So,
Lockdown.
Unfortunately, what y'all doing
Lockdown.
is y'all doing a lot of presupposing, and unfortunately,
Yeah, we got to get in because
I can't feed my family off that, bro.
Hey, look, if I treated you bad,
break down, break down how servitude works.
Somebody
break down how servitude worked back in antiquity. Come on, man, y'all know how that worked. It was like, let's say, Suntan owed me something back at the ranch, and so what I would do is come to Suntan and say, "Yo, sir, I think you need to work that debt off that you owe me, and this is how you can work that debt off. I need you to do this. I need you to shovel my yard. I need you to pick this fruit. I need you to take care of this." That's servitude.
And
That's
you
how
fed
it
me,
was
you treated me
back then.
nice. You didn't
Right.
treat me like no dog.
That's
You
one
didn't-
way.
Exactly.
Not,
I'm not
not
feeding
the
you scrap.
common way, though.
That's
Right.
that's servitude
That's
right
servitude.
there. Chattel slavery is totally different.
Yeah, Chad, you get your black and do this and do you gonna
Right,
do it.
and you
and
get
gonna-
whippings and you get beaten.
Yeah, that's what it. Where you think the word cracker come from, Gideon?
That's right. From the man who had the crack of the whip on your back.
And you know
Where do
that's
you
how
think?
that's
Where do you
outlawed
think?
territory,
Where
right?
do you
You
think
gotta know that, right?
motherfucker come from, Gideon?
You know that Suntan, right? That's
Did you
outlawed.
hear me, Gideon?
You
Yeah,
said
that come from the slave days.
All right then. Where they would make you have sex with your mother just to produce a baby, brother.
Yeah.
And those who did, and the baby would come out, they would say, "He's a mother. He's a mother effer. He's a mother effer."
Feed you the
Sometimes it
alligators.
came
They
out
did
the
all that, man.
form, and that's how we got that in our lineage.
They did all that.
You know.
But
Hey,
what they
man,
got
they was some mean people, man.
Gideon, where do a barrel of laughs come from?
Now, this is new. I
Because
want to know
you
that.
know you couldn't. Well, black man, when you couldn't even show that you was happy around the people, so you.
That's
stick
right.
in the
No,
barrel.
they went to a level of having baskets in town. If something was funny to us, we had to run to the basket and laugh inside of the basket, brother. Stick
didn't
your
know
head
that.
in the basket and laugh. That's
No,
where
I'm saying,
your barrel of
I didn't
laughs
know that.
come from.
I
That's
didn't
where
know that.
barrel of laughs come from, bro.
Did you hear me? I didn't know that.
Yeah, go find it. Look it up.
That's okay. I'm just
Where
saying. I
do
didn't know
Uncle
that.
Tom come from, brother Gideon?
What?
Uncle Tom.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now
that's a-
I'm going to finna rich you on this one. Go ahead. Where that come from?
Yeah, like we got that twisted because he really wasn't no Uncle Tom.
My
He really
man.
wasn't. He was a.
He wasn't the
supporter.
bad guy.
Yeah,
Uncle
he-
Tom was the one that couldn't be broken.
Right.
That's
And he
who
helped
Uncle
all
Tom
the
was.
slaves. He
And
helped the
so what
slaves.
happened was when people started saying he's an Uncle Tom, they took it and made it look like
Yeah,
he
they
was
flipped.
the one that was agreeing with the master.
Right.
Uncle
Right.
Tom was the man that couldn't be broken. That's when they say
right.
he's Uncle Tom.
Gideon, you was on that one, bro.
Yeah, Gideon was on that one.
That was a good one, Si. The world need to know that, because you call a brother Uncle Tom, now he get blew all out of state, not knowing he getting a compliment. You know, Uncle Tom is a complimentary word.
But
it's not a harsh word.
They did that like they did the Bible. Now they got y'all thinking it's the worst thing going, but it's really
no, nobody never said that.
I'm saying that it is the worst thing going. It is.
No, the far as the mind.
If you don't know you saying that, you saying that, my brother.
Listen, a Bible could be, it has good parts in it because it can teach you how to live, but at the same token, it can be used as a weapon.
Man, the Bible can't teach me a goddamn thing. It only can teach weak, slave-minded Negro shit. It can't teach me a goddamn thing.
Because I only mean, and I'm saying when it's about
hold on, brother. That was for them. That Bible stuff, that was for them in their time, and that was their story. We got our own story. I got Harry Potter, goddammit. I got Harry Potter book here. If I want to read stories, I go to goddamn Harry Potter. That's all I do. All right?
Gideon, I'm 65.
Come on, man.
From a religion.
And now, hold on. I'm getting ready to close out. And my closeout, it pertains to Apostle. Apostle, you're not right in everything. You don't know everything, Apostle. I know you are listening under the sound of my voice. It's all right to tap out sometime, Apostle, and say, I didn't know that. You see what Suntan just said? Oh, I ain't know that one. Because we don't know everything. Apostle gets up here and he's always thinking that he got to know everything about the Bible. And he don't. Did y'all see how he scholastically tried to change up the conversation when we was talking about the Christ being a prophet?
Yeah.
He said, oh no, I wasn't saying that that's only he was. He was saying that.
Yeah, because I was saying that with him.
Yeah, and I'm going to clip it and show. And then later on, he came up here and agreed with me. But guess what I did? He ended up saying, yes, I was wrong. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. Because I said
it first. Even though he said he was wrong, he still tried to justify his wrong. By saying, Saul, what about the third one? You had 3 scriptures.
Hey, Si, now this honest. You know I'm honest with you. My pastor, my bishop, because he like a father to me, man. I grew up around him and I went to his church and everything. But I called him and he agreed with me and Apostle. Yet and still, because he said Jesus was the Savior. He wasn't a prophet. He was just the Savior, the Son of God. But at the same time, I understood the context that you put it in, right? So I'm able to accept both sides because the Bible can be contradictory and depending on how you interpret it. So I'm not going to just hang out there and say I was right. And I wasn't. Because in that if you read it the way you read it, it says I was a prophet was not cherished in his own land. Everything pointed to what you were saying, right? And to read it in English, what we understand. But when you come to this biblical thing, then you got to come with these different interpretations. And
Pastor Reggie killed Zion. He killed Zion.
I don't think so. But let me ask this question. Did anybody bring up how Christ responded when he was asked about the claim of being God and the Son of God? Because Jesus Christ answered it clearly.
Sure did.
He used Psalms, which said that ye all are gods and children of the Most High. So this is what that actually supports what I'm saying.
Were we all at the beginning of creation?
The word was at the beginning of creation, but Jesus wasn't. When the word was upon him was when he was baptized. Jesus wasn't even called the Son of God, until after he was baptized by John the Baptist. Unless you want to bring up Gabriel saying
the word Zion was Christ, brother.
That's what
the word was.
I kind of object to that.
What?
A little bit, yeah. Right.
Clean.
So let me just say this: if I do something that the word that fulfills prophecy in that action, I become the word. That doesn't mean that I was at the beginning. The word was.
You can't compare yourself to what they're talking about.
No, I'm just saying if I fulfill something. What I'm saying is, and this is why the Greeks have effed us up.
Zion, Colossians 1 says all things were created through him.
Right.
wait, so watch this. He's speaking about the word. He's speaking
Well, he's
about
speaking
the word
about
that he was
Jesus, not
living,
John
because
1.
he was embodying the word from the time that he was baptized. At that time, he knew that he was fulfilling the word, and he was fulfilling that word. Then you can say, I am the word. At that point, when you're acting as an agent to complete something, you are one with an agency. And that's the thing. That's the problem that we're having, is the way the Hebrews looked at agency was different, and how they explained it was different than how the Greeks did. The Greeks looked at you like, oh yeah, you was there in the heavens. Only gods come down from the heavens, right? But in Afro-Semitic thinking, you know what I'm saying, you could be divine and still be fully human. That's what the diopposite and myopposite argument is all about, Saw. This is what the debate is about.
John 1 is what the word was. John
So
1.
the word was not Jesus
No,
until
the word
Jesus
was God.
started fulfilling the word.
The
That's what I'm
word was
saying.
listen, I'm Zion.
Was
In the
it called
beginning,
Jesus
the
in the
word.
beginning? So why wasn't it called Jesus? Why didn't it say in Genesis, God spoke Jesus and through Jesus and there was light?
Because that ain't how that go.
Because there was no Jesus at that time.
No,
Jesus did not exist.
Jesus was inside God. They're
The
one and
word
the
was
same.
inside God, and then the word became Christ.
Right,
And
they're one
Christ
and the
started
same.
fulfilling it. When Christ started doing the will of God, he was no longer of himself. He said, not my will. Hold on. So now we're going to say that Christ has a separate will than God the Father. If he was the word from the beginning, which is one
No,
with
God
God.
was the
Wait,
word
stop,
from the
Suntan,
beginning.
stop. I'm not finished with my thought. If he was the word from the beginning, he would not have a separate will from God. But he also turns around and says,
Man, you
not
turning it.
my
Who
will.
said he
Why
was
do
the
you keep
word?
cutting? Come on, man. You acting like apostle now.
No, because you
Okay,
saying it
you keep
wrong.
cutting
You
me
put
off before I put a period on my sentence.
but you
But that's
misquote
not
what
cool,
somebody
man. I
said.
wouldn't do
Man.
that
Go
to
ahead,
you.
Zion. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Come on, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's be mature
But
here.
but
Elder, you know what I'm saying? I love you to death.
go
However,
ahead, man.
watch
Go ahead.
this,
Say what you
man.
got to
Watch
say.
this. So if Jesus was not at the beginning, Jesus was not born
We know
until the
that.
the first century. So
Zion, well,
why
let
you
me
keep,
read this to you, bro.
you're still
In
interjecting until
Exodus.
every time I talk, man.
Go ahead. I'm gonna wait till I just want to let you know
Oh my God, I was
present you
silent for like freaking 30 minutes. And the moment I start flapping gums, so okay. So once again, the way they thought about it, the Hebrews, Afro-Semitics, when you start acting in agency, the name is passed over. Like for instance, the hand of God, Isaiah chapter 11, verses 10 through 12. When you look at the hand of God, there is no name there, no Jesus. Even the scripture says Emmanuel, meaning God with us. Certain scriptures do not say Jesus at all, even though we know later on that we connect those scriptures to Christ because he is fulfilling the prophecy. When you fulfill prophecy, you are not of yourself. That is the will of God working through you. His will was separate from God's will. He said, not my will, but thy will. When did his will begin? Not at the beginning.
Got it. You repeat yourself. So before Sock come, I'm gonna give it right back to you.
Man, go ahead, brother.
You
First,
hot bunny hot me, but go ahead.
Well, you read one to him.
Go ahead, Gideon. Go ahead.
First Colossians, I'm gonna start at 4:13, right? It says,
Yes,
who
sir.
hath delivered us from the power of darkness and has translated us into the kingdom of his dear son, in whom we have, Thomas Yeshua, in whom we have redemption through his blood, even the forgiveness of sins, who is the image of the invisible God, the firstborn of every creature. For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible, whether they be thrones or dominions, principalities, powers. All things were created by him and for him. Now, that's not talking about the word like John 1, where you have room to kind of say that. This is explicitly talking about Yeshua. So, what say you about that?
Let me finish my thought. Zion, you was exactly right. It wasn't talking about, that's the only thing, that's why I was trying to just jump in. You explained that for nothing. You exactly right. I knew that, but it was God. In the beginning, it was God. It says it right here. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. And the Word was God. And the same in the beginning with God, all things was made by him. Jesus wasn't mentioning that. He was talking about God. So I would just wanted you to understand that I know that.
Yes.
Right? That's it.
Right.
You was right.
So now when Christ starts fulfilling the word, he becomes the embodiment of God's word.
Right.
That's how the Hebrews looked at it. But the Greeks
But
thought
that's the way it was.
Jesus was sitting over there in the beginning before the whole world was created, because that's how they look at Apollo and Zeus and Perseus. They looked at it that way, and that's how we got that in our Bible.
Well, when Jesus was within God, God created. He thought Jesus into existence because he said, Lord, prepare me a body that I might go down and save the children.
The
so
Bible
he was
said
already
that God knew us
within
before
God.
the world was. The Bible said that God knew us all before the world was. So even before the world was, God knew all of us.
Zion don't know what he's talking about, man.
No, I do.
Zion, you don't know the Bible. Apostle don't know the Bible. Yo, hold on, brother.
Let him go, Zion.
Zion, you don't know the Bible. Apostle don't know the Bible. Y'all just make up stuff. All of y'all come with that same doctrine. Number one, Christ was here before creation.
I don't follow.
He was within God. He was
Christ was here before creation. Number two, when y'all keep reading that Christ is the Son of God, number one, God don't work with nobody but himself. God has no partners, man. See? So right there in that statement in itself, showing you that there's no Christ outside of him. No, here's the deal. Christ created itself, right? To be in his own creation, to come down to the earth. And once he had completed his duty here in the earth, he wanted people, he directed the people back to the Father. Who is the Father? The Father was Christ. When he went back up into the heavens. Simple mathematics, man. But y'all think, brother, can I finish? You just told Suntan to let you finish. So what I'm telling you is, y'all thinking that Christ and the Lord God are two different things. It's not. It's the same one. He created himself.
Right. That's what I just
said. His creation. Now let me go with exhibit 1. Here's exhibit A. Let me share my screen. Let me share this. Let's go here. Go right here. Let me put this up. Y'all can't get out of none of this stuff, man. Y'all can switch it up and try to get out of it, but you can't. You can't. All right. You can't. I am the Lord, and there is none else. There is no God beside me. Now, right there, God is telling you, I am the Lord, and there is no one else. There is no God beside me. So when y'all reading Jesus, and Jesus is telling you that I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, and so what is that telling you? That's the Lord as well. They both the same. Y'all thinking that it's two different gods when it's one. Because right here in Isaiah 45:5 is telling you, I am the Lord, and there is none else. There is no God beside me. So he's telling you it's only one goddamn God. I'm not appointing Jesus to be a God too, because he don't have no partners. It's only one. See what I'm talking about? And it's in capital letters, and then the word God is in capital letters. You see the word Lord is in capital, and then you see the word God is in capital. So God and Jesus are one. They the same person, man.
Yes.
But let me finish. They are not the same. I mean, when I say they're not the same, they are one person. I'm not person, but there's one God.
That's right.
Yeah, one God. Y'all making it look like, oh no, look, he said that when the Lord said, Elah, lema sabachthani. Why have you forsaken me, Lord? That's Jesus speaking to itself to direct attention to the Lord. He wants everybody to worship the Lord. So he created himself to bring the people to itself. But y'all don't understand that. That's metaphysics. You see what I'm saying? He's bringing the people to itself. That reminds me of a story. Let me talk. Let me go in because y'all don't know. Y'all be
Go ahead and preach.
That reminds me of a story of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad was outside passing out flyers, telling the crowd and the people, yo, there's a great man coming. There's a great man coming to speak and to take us out of our misery and to give us good economic advice. And so he's passing out flyers and people will come and they will sit into the auditorium. He would take them in the auditorium, sit them down, run back outside, give more people flyers, take them in, run back outside. And when the auditorium is filled up, guess what? He jumps up on the stage and the people are looking like, hold up, this the man that told me a great man will be coming to speak. And all the time it was Elijah Muhammad. Same thing with Christ. Christ is doing the same thing. He's taking the people to the Lord. Who's the Lord? Christ. He jumps up on the stage now, and now everybody is looking at the Christ, right? So let me go to another scripture. And I'm going to do this one more time. I am the Lord, and there is none else. There is no God beside me. All right, so we know that already. So God have no partners. So right there, that knocks out the Jesus shit when y'all thinking Jesus said, I am the Alpha and the Omega. When Jesus is healing the dead, making the blind see, making the deaf speak, when he's raising up the dead in the grave, you're thinking that's Jesus. No, it's God, brother. It's God doing these things. You heard him when he said he does all of these things. Let me go to another scripture. I know y'all ain't gonna believe me because y'all say, nah, this nigga saw that. He blaspheming God. You
argued both sides tonight, Saw.
So let me go. Let me cook.
You going in. You going in. Go ahead.
Let me cook. And so now here's John 8, verse 58. Jesus said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am. See that? Before Abraham was, I am. He's been here way before all of that. He's been here in the creation because that is God. Jesus is God. You see what I'm saying? So that right there, I don't need to go long with that. Let me get rid of that right there. And let me go with the last one, and then I'll let y'all go in. I'll let y'all go ahead in and try to dispute what I'm saying. Okay? And so here's the last one. And I'll let y'all go in after that. Here we go. All right, John 1, verse 1 and 3. In the beginning was the Word. What's the Word, Zion? You keep saying, no, that ain't that. Even though when we show it to you in the scriptures, you still are disbelieving. You are no different than me, brother Zion. You picking and choosing what you want. Apostle picking and choosing what he want. Everybody picks and choose what they want. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. See that? The Word was God. Let me say it again. It's in capital letters. The Word was God. There it is. That's what the Word was.
Right.
Right? The same was in the beginning with God. There it is again. In the beginning with God. Who we talking about? Jesus Christ. Y'all talking about Jesus is the Son of God. No, he not. Because God, y'all read the scripture where God said he does these works by himself. He don't need no partners. He's alone. It's only him, right? So that right there knocks all that out the box. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. Who's doing the talking? Who's they talking about? Brother Suntan, who are they talking about?
God.
No. What do they call them though? Who are they talking about? Jesus, right?
Yeah, but that's God. That's the same. All they one and the same.
No, listen to me. I know it's God, but I'm trying to show you that God and Jesus are one. They the same.
They one and the same.
So when you read and you hearing Jesus say this, all things were made by him. Who is the him? Jesus Christ. So if Jesus Christ is not God, wouldn't that be blasphemy in the Bible? All things were made by him, and without him, not anything was made. Come on, man. Open it, Greg, close it. This is easy.
Didn't you hear me say that before you came on when I was
I'm closing out in 3 seconds. 1 second. This is easy work. And when you are not a believer, you can see these things. But if you are a believer, your belief system shuts it down. It closes your eyes because you thinking you going against something and you're not. You looking at fear. Oh, if I say this, it's fear. I'm scared. You're nervous. But no, I'm not a believer. And that's why I see clear.
I'm a believer and I see clear. I'm a believer.
Who want to try to pick that apart?
Huh?
Who want to try to pick that apart?
No, but I'm a believer, Si. I see it. I just explained that. Ask Zion and Gideon. I said the Lord and Christ is one and the same. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not trying to prove nothing, but that's what I believe, because the Lord thought within himself, and he said to himself, he said, prepare me a body that I might go down and slay the children. And Jesus came out of the Lord. He created him out of himself. And these people, a lot of people would say it was a God and a Jesus, but Jesus came from God. God created him into existence. He spoke Christ into existence and sent him down here as a human. So that's all I know, and that's what I believe, because I believe that there's an ultimate power out here, man. I just not going to put a name to it, and I'm not going to go through all of these trials and tribulations that these people going through trying to believe and trying to make ways and this and this and that. I'm just going to believe that it
I'm saying, watch that.
I'm going to keep going.
Now I'm going to go to AI. Watch this. Was Jesus Christ here first before creation? Let's see what AI say.
Yes, Christian doctrine holds that Jesus Christ, as the eternal Son of God, the Word, Logos, existed before creation and was the agent through whom all things were created. John chapter 1 verses 1 to 3, Colossians chapter 1 verses 16 to 17.
Leave me alone with this stuff, y'all. Leave me alone, man.
Hey, you a non-believer and I'm a believer, and we got it. I think it's supposed to be.
Clap back.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Zion.
Go clap back
real quick. Yeah.
Go ahead.
What you about to do, Zion? Is show contradictions in your Bible.
Yes, no, I always talk about the contradictions, and there's a reason why. So here we bring up Justin Martyr, right? Presents another interesting case to consider. Justin Martyr was a Greek, right? Thoroughly acquainted with Greco-Roman literature and especially with philosophy of Plato. Justin, so what you're doing is called Platonism, right? Justin sees Christ as a God whom the Father begot before all other creatures. He calls him son or wisdom or angel or God or Lord or the Word. Dialogue, Trifo 61. For Justin's Christ is at the same time angel and God and Lord and man. Jesus was of old word appearing at one time in the form of fire, at another under the guise of incorporeal beings, but now at the will of God after becoming a man for mankind. And this is the doctrine that comes from Greco-Roman philosophy. But if I go straight up, I'm going to show you that there is a Hebraic and a very Egyptian way of looking at this, which was prior to those conferences, the Chalcedon and ecumenical conferences, where the Romans were now trying to distinguish Christ according to their thinking.
Hold on, Zion.
We're getting the.
Nah, let Zion go because he's closing out.
I'm about to say I'm about to peace y'all brothers out, man.
No, man. All right, peace, brother.
So what it says here, so these are texts which God imbues his, so in those texts that I have brought up, where God imbues his agents with his authority to represent him in some way. These rare, though significant ways of calling a representative God. Wait, say that again. These rare, though significant ways of calling a representative God continues in the New Testament with Jesus' clever defense to his accusers in John 10, verse 34, lexicon of 5, where have long recognized this Hebraistically usage of the recent study tools such as the New English Translation, right? So, and the Son of Man Bible, which I don't really rock with that. Also, note this phenomenon, but Even this agency perspective is the most natural reading of the text. Like Hebrew 1 verses 8, later Christians, apart from one or two exceptions, appear to be ignorant of this usage. This interpretation was likely a causality of the so-called parting of ways, whereby Christianity transitioned from a Second Temple Jewish movement to a Gentile majority religion. That's where your Jesus becomes God. As such, to grasp what early post-apostolic Christians believe. So post-apostolic Christians believed we would to turn attention elsewhere. So here, what we're seeing is that when the Greco-Roman influence came in, they automatically assumed that Jesus was before the world was, whereas the Hebrews thought, and they also attributed anybody who was a representative of God as God.
Thank you.
So if I come in the name of Sarnetta, right? Sarnetta sends me out to do something, and I do that in your name. Who catches the RICO charge? If I do something, not saying, we're doing something criminal, but if I get charged with a RICO act, who am I acting under the orders of? So who is it that is doing the crime?
It's me.
Yes, right. So then I become Sarnetta in agency. This is how the Hebrews and the Egyptians, Afro-Semitics, looked at this way of, it was a poetic way of saying, listen, Sarnetta, you do the will of God every day when you bring forth this knowledge. You're God by doing this. Are you God in the flesh? Not necessarily. You're a human being. You're Sarnetta. But in your act, in your action.
Nah, I'm God in the flesh, brother. I'm God in the flesh.
We all gods.
I'm God in the flesh, and I'm the devil in the flesh, brother. You can't have one without the other. You can't have one without the other.
That's a whole other argument, right? So here, you know what I'm saying? When you're doing the will of God, it is God's will. You are an agent, and thus God is doing it. God, you are entitled with that responsibility. And that's how ancient African and Eastern cultures believed.
You have a higher divine self, and you have a lower divine self.
But you
have a higher self, and you have a lower self. When you see brothers out there, and they out there robbing people and molesting people and stealing, and they acting as the devil. They acting as their lower self. They are being their lower self. But then when you have brothers out there, they feeding the people, they giving away clothing, they helping people live, they being good to one another. Now you have become and reached God consciousness. So you are God and the devil. It is your job to let the God shine and not the devil. And that's why it tells you in the book that they did what? They chained up the devil for how many years?
1,000.
They chained the devil up. They talking about chaining them up within inside of you, brother. That's what they talking about. Chain that devil up. Lock that devil down.
No,
you get it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a very Afrocentric, Afro-Semitic way of thinking. That's not how the Greeks thought of it.
Look, man, the bottom line is you get a choice.
And that's how Christ looked at it when he went there and said, I'm the Son of God and I am the Alpha and Omega, because he was doing the will of God and he was doing the right thing. But he also had a will of his own. And he said, not my will, which could have went to his lower nature. Which could have went to his lower nature and made him other than God, but made him a devil. Right?
You have a choice, man. That's the bottom line.
That is the African way of looking at divinity, Saw.
Zion.
You naturally are looking at it from an Afro-Semitic way. The Greeks did not look at it the same way. If you did anything evil or good,
nobody looks at it the way we look at it, brother. We're the original. Nobody looks at it with our spirit.
So when we're looking at the text, we have to understand that the people who were interpreting it had a whole different way. They were on a different code. They were out of our code.
You have a choice, brother. That's the bottom line.
Absolutely.
All right. So Elder Suntan, close us out, man.
All right, peace. Let me see. Let's do this here. Peace to the people. I'm not God don't even have to be long. Zion, you was good on what you did, perfect. Zion, you was good for listening, and I'm gonna always listen. I can always learn.
Man, I made Apostle run, right?
He always do, because he don't want to.
Nobody make Apostle run like me. Nobody.
Right. Because he don't want to accept. You know, you got to accept the. You got to
And
be able to learn.
look, I don't have no hate towards Apostle. You
Right.
see,
None of us do. None of us do.
He got the keys to my channel. He can go live whenever he want.
Right.
So right there, that's showing you I ain't got no hate for him. I just beat down his stuff. Just because he locked the channel don't mean I'm not gonna beat him up. On that. Right.
Bottom line, I'm steady learning, and I'm always open to learn. And you know, if you can't accept no criticism, then you're not gonna learn anything.
There you go.
So,
right.
Peace,
And thank you, Michelle.
Keep up the work. But like always, you know how I think, so that's the bottom line, you know.
All right.
Sir.
Peace. We out.
We out.
Yeah. True, my alpha, AGS Damari. Y'all know what time it is. Place your bets. Source up and shut up. Alpha Divinity Dome. Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test? Stepper with a cane and top had to match. A Lord of Ice, supreme ruler, that's right in his act. Double or nothing, 2 for 1. That's how I'm coming. Do the math and do the knowledge. I'm March 100. And I stay reppin' that 5. Who wanna see me live? Got a murder man vibe. Bodies in my archives. When I up my source, just up the score cause it's a rap. And I be that more. You don't remember he was cap called blabber lacking in his babble. Ran down on him. The real driller from Manila. I stood over homie. I took his fares. He was fake and he was false flag. And I'm here to rep that right way. And I'ma keep spazzing. Behind my people I stand on business. Yeah, I'm crashing out. And if you cross my golden path, yeah, I'm flashing out. Got a bucket list of future bodies in my inventory. My peer reviews are undisputed. You can keep the glory. Every appeal to authorities just to cry for help. And intellectual cowards, they die 1,000 deaths. Who really want it with me? I stay war ready. Round for round, got 100 slides. Who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? Godfather green light, I'ma whack 'em all. It's time to clean up the platform and tax 'em all. Know it like you owe it, the elder sent me for it. Retaliation is a must and that canopus bogus. It's pseudo killer be killed when I'm in the battlefield. They say steel sharp and steel, my real isn't real. Yeah, this that simmer talk and I'm ready to drill. Train to go and fully equipped to break that Roman seal. Grinding the powder and get power to the masses. If it's smoke, then it's smoke, I'ma get axed. Tell them come with it. Done did it, we split it, they can all get it. I got 7 deadly venoms, been sick with it. I can behead them in public and still get acquitted. I put in work on house niggas and tell them I hit them. I'm that runaway slave they wanna capture. I took the whip from his hand and punished master. He's just another widow son of a bastard. I wage war on infidels and call them Kafirs. If Sonetta give me that card in your chapter. Knowledge is power, test mine and I'ma smash it. Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me?
Come on, man, y'all gotta stop talking when I'm putting my sound effects on. I'm saying oh for a reason. You see that young champion, the future champ in the building, god damn it. He ain't afraid to pop up in this mud, huh? He ain't afraid. Y'all playing yourself. That's right. Yeah, what you talk that talk. The man didn't ask you nothing about what's important. He's asking you, he's challenging you to do so.
Okay,
He ain't asking y'all, is it important? Y'all was talking that bungo shit. The man popped up. He's challenging y'all.